what this is, but
We
we'll
we
find out, I
what?
guess.
Well, we pre-gamed. That's
Oof,
what you
my
call it,
bad.
right? We pre-gamed watching shorts. So, we're gonna start with some funny, hopefully
Yeah, we'll
funny,
start with
or
something
or,
a little bit.
or feel good stuff
Yeah, we'll start with something good first, and then we'll move on to something that's not so good,
before we
unfortunately.
get before we get into the crazy. All right.
Hope everybody's having
I
a
don't
good
know what.
morning. Yay.
This okay. Top 10 cool police officer moments.
Okay.
All right, here goes.
Sorts of situations every day. While most police officers are more aggressive, some people get lucky when a cop is in a good mood.
What the?
Really expected to see a guy that was about 22. If I do a wheelie, you're gonna pull me over? Bro, you're the nicest sheriff I ever met, bro.
Here are the top 10 moments where police officers are actually nice. Number 10, as this biker was approaching a stoplight right next to a cop, the cop rolls his window down to jokingly ask the biker if he needs to be pulled over. Watch what happens when the biker asks if he will get pulled over for doing a wheelie.
What's up? What? Of course. You think I wouldn't pull over? I got a license plate on this one. I mean, I got nothing to stop for, you know. Thanks, man. If I do a wheelie, you're gonna pull me over? No?
As long as he's safe, right? I don't know
There's
if that's
nobody in front of
illegal.
him. That's a long wheelie.
That's called skill.
Yeah. Slow back down.
I was invited to get on a motorcycle once, and I looked at the biker, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm good.
Some of the
Last thing
bikers
I
are
want to do
good.
is get on it and fall.
Bro, you're the nicest sheriff I ever met, bro. Have a good day, guys. Stay safe.
At number 9,
You gotta
this
have a little
biker and his
fun.
buddy were speeding down a main road. The biker was carrying a concealed weapon, and it was also his first time ever getting pulled over.
Cut it loose, gentlemen.
Yeah, I have a firearm on my right side. Yeah, yeah.
So, how fast y'all think y'all got up to?
We rolled at 30, and then we stopped at about, I'd say 65. So because we saw you, honestly.
I got you locked at 84. You may think you stopped at 65, but I got you at 84, local.
You want me to take my helmet off?
Second is going to be 159 Zulu Charlie 2. See your license.
You want me to take my helmet off, or? Okay, I'm in the back pocket.
Young man, you can go and get your license out. Walk back here to me. You got a weapon on
Oof.
you?
If I can get it out here. Whoops. Here you go. Yeah, yeah. You need to see that? It's in my back seat here.
When I was younger, I used to like hang out at motorcycle clubs and social clubs and stuff. Some of the most fun I've had.
So how fast
Right.
you think I got up there?
I think, honestly, I'll be real honest with you. I think 65, and I saw you shit my pants and then hit the brakes. Yeah. Believe it or not, no. And I've been riding for 2 years.
So either your speedometer's off or something's off.
Better not be off. Well, but,
Mine's dead on.
Yeah.
Mine's within 2.
yeah.
So, gentlemen, this is not the place to be trying.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, you see a break in traffic, you're like,
I understand. I used to own one.
yeah,
I had a 1000. I loved it to death.
yeah.
Been there, done it, done what y'all
stupid about it.
Yeah.
Rid of mine because I just couldn't. Everybody around me saw somebody was going to kill her.
Yeah, that's true.
And somebody's going to be hopefully not scraping you up and calling your family. All right, as long as you ain't got no warrants, I'm going to take you with a warrant.
All right, appreciate it.
Down. Hey,
Excuse me.
Aw,
this is
I
a
know.
main road. No place. Let me make sure y'all ain't got no warrants.
Yeah.
It's a nice night to ride.
Heck yeah, it is. It's not cold either. It's freezing when that hurricane came by.
All right, gentlemen. Y'all be on your way. I'm going to go get the next one.
All right, take these, brother.
At number 8,
Aw.
these friendly cops pulled over a group of bikers.
I noticed all these are biker
The
situations.
bikers had to get escorted by the cops to the station. At number 7, a motorcyclist waved at a state trooper as he was passing by. The trooper thought he was waving for help or to follow him for some sort of incident. Watch what happens.
Oh, he was being polite.
Aw.
I don't know. I think I'd be scared to be on a motorcycle with a helmet on like that and turn my head.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Whoa, what the heck is that?
No, I was just waving at you. I'm always friendly with police, so I just always wave them, high five them and stuff. And
Gotcha.
Just-
Well, when I see someone out on the road,
No,
I
I just-
know if there's a wreck.
no, I'm sorry. No, I was just waving to you, man. I'm just always friendly with cops, man.
Gotcha. All right, no problem. Like that.
Why is it lie again?
No, man, hey, I appreciate that, man.
Fist bump.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Your cops don't usually shake hands. Sorry.
No worries.
My dad told me that, and I still do it.
Yeah. Hey, because I have stopped you, I at least got documented the stop. Do you have your driver's license on you there?
I do.
A lot of contact going on.
All right, so I didn't break the law or anything, right?
No.
Okay.
No, I just want to make
No,
sure
they have to.
everyone knows
Yeah, they have to
that
do it
if
for
someone
records.
flags me down, I
Kinda
just wanna
deal.
make sure it wasn't. I've had people, pedestrians hit before. I've had wrecks.
Right.
So, yeah.
I do have a concealed weapons permit, but I don't have any weapons on me.
Okay.
There's my license.
Be safe out there, all right?
Look, who knew saying hi would get you stopped though?
Man was doing a wheelie
Yeah, get
on
you in
one of the
trouble.
main roads. When the police officer pulled him over, he thought the biker was 22 years old.
That is a very interesting. That's a very interesting angle. Oh, I didn't even see the lights in the rear in the mirror.
Screwed. How big a ticket is
You
this?
say I'm screwed?
Yeah, because he just did a wheelie in front of a cop.
Morning, officer.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. You have any idea why I stopped you?
Yeah, I got an idea.
1400 block of Harrison.
I got a pretty good idea.
I really expected to see a guy that was about 22. How old are you?
57.
57. You got your driver's
I
license?
sure do.
All right, hang tight, man.
Okay.
This was clickbait too, because it said I'm high too.
This goes into the Davenport system, doesn't go into the state, granted. Okay? 5 years older than I am. I really expect to see a 22-year-old kid.
I'm sorry.
Not a big deal, okay?
Thank you
Just
so
watch it.
much.
Okay.
I really,
All right, like I said, it doesn't go to the state. It stays in our system, so obviously if somebody would stop you, we would pull it up and it'd see that you had a warning. All right. Take it easy.
Thanks, buddy.
Number 5, this young adult was speeding because he was late to his presentation. He mentions that he doesn't know how to tie a tie, so the police officer willingly helps the kid out. Check this out.
Aw. Well, y'all just made him later.
Being Stone Lot 29. How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. Who's just stopped just for your speed going down 8th Street?
8th Street, Cap.
You turned off at 13th Ave and then you went...
Yep, I know what you mean. After I get a tie tied and have a presentation and thought my buddy was home, but he's not, and I'm running behind.
Okay, yeah, I was wondering why you looped down 8th Street and then back up 6th.
Step down, that's one of my friends' house. He knows how to tie ties, and I honestly don't know how to.
Where's the tie?
There he is.
While I do this, why don't you grab your proof of insurance and your driver's license quick?
Yep, sir.
There, you should be able to adjust it.
Okay, thank you so much.
Probably not the best now, but it'll work.
Yeah, it'll work. A lot better than what I was gonna do, that's for sure. Thank you so
Last thing
much.
is for your insurance.
Yep.
Oh, it does have the car on there. Never mind.
That's
Okay. And that one expired in May, so make sure you get a new one in there.
Yeah, I have
Pass
it.
Mom and Dad.
Okay, yeah, I'm actually going home right after class after the presentation.
I gotta tie it shorter here.
That was nice.
It's kind of hard
Yeah.
with all this crap on.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I can have something in class here too. Yeah, I kind of thought I was going to get dinged up when you were behind me.
I was gonna stop you sooner, but then that blazer pulled out between us.
Yeah, well, I thought you were going to get me there, then.
But try that. There's only a little bit of a tail there, so.
Okay.
Well, it's almost too long, but
I'm going to have this jacket on, so.
looks good.
Thank you.
All right, man, throw it out.
Yep, will do. Thank you.
You bet.
Number 4. A biker had the cops called on him as he was speeding down a road. He surprisingly gets out of it after the cop asks if he was the biker they were looking for. He finessed them, and they didn't have a problem with it.
Oh my god, like, watching a biker like this is like, a little uneasy.
What's the problem? I don't know, you just waiting on me to do something wrong or what? It wasn't me, I was eating at that gas station. A blue bike, right? I've heard that before. Wasn't me, man. Have a nice day.
Oh shit.
Number 3. This biker was doing wheelies in a parking lot when he noticed cops parked on the other side. These chill cops ask him about his bike specs. Watch this.
Hello. How's it going?
The lot is closed.
Yeah.
That's the first thing. Second thing, it's a two-wheeler. It's not a one-wheeler.
Yeah.
That's considered reckless driving. You got your license?
Yeah. It's in the back of here.
Anything illegal in that back?
No, just tools for the bike, but that's it.
Because this is public, it's considered a roadway here.
Mm-hmm.
Public land.
Okay.
So that's like just if you're out like on the highway there.
Yeah, it's the same as the road. Okay.
And another thing, you see some cones.
Yeah, I came here when I was learning, and those cones were still there, and I was doing the course, so I wasn't sure if it.
Yeah, they're there because it's closed.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was just for no cars or
Aww.
just bikes in general.
For both.
Yeah, yeah.
He still got in trouble. That sucks.
Both, there's no special for bikes.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. No more.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
Two wheels.
For sure.
There.
Yep. Yeah, no problem, no problem.
What CC is this?
125.
125.
Yeah. It's a little Honda Grom. Yeah.
Be safe, alright?
All right, you guys too. Thank you.
And at number 2, another biker gets caught for speeding. And
All these are bikers.
respectfully
Yeah, they're all
tells him to
bikers,
slow
yeah.
down. I wish that every time I've gotten pulled over, it would have went down like this.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, you're going a little fast back there. It was a 45. You're going over 60.
Oh, I was?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Slow down. We've had a bunch of fatality accidents, including motorcycles.
Oh, okay.
So if you could just slow it down, especially on that curve right there, people are merging and stuff. You're gonna get hit.
Okay.
We had 2 people die the other day. I don't know if you saw it on the news.
No, I'm coming from Austin. I'm visiting a friend.
Okay. Do you have a driver's license?
Yeah. It's in my pocket. Is that fine?
That's fine.
Can I get off?
Yeah. Do what you need to do, man.
Also calling from California too, so.
You going to school here?
No, I'm moving.
You're moving here?
I'm moving to Austin. I'm closing on a house.
Dude, be careful driving through Tyler. We probably have the most car wrecks per capita.
Interesting.
So, hey, I'm just going to give you a verbal warning. Just please be careful on Earl Campbell.
Sure.
It's 45 in that zone.
Sure.
And please be safe riding on your motorcycle in the city of Tyler. They will sideswipe you. They will hit you.
Yeah, I'm seeing. I remember. I don't know how many minutes ago it was, but there's some person like just started backing out into both lanes.
They won't see, man. I used to ride. I won't ever do it again. I'm going to be honest with you. We just have too many accidents.
Okay.
It's an enjoyable thing to ride your motorcycle, to feel the breeze and stuff, but man, I just can't do it anymore.
Okay.
So, but
Well,
you be safe while riding. Just touch down the speed and
Sure.
enjoy your time in Tyler. So.
Sure. Thank you.
Where are you working?
I work remote. I'm a software engineer.
Oh,
Yeah.
fantastic.
So that's why I moved to Austin, because it's like, why be? I'm from the Bay Area.
Yeah.
And it's very expensive there. So.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get back to work.
Okay.
Off to the next.
Oh. Thank you.
At number 1 of the top coolest cops, this student got pulled over in the evening because the cop thought he was drinking behind the wheel. Afterwards, the student pulls out one of the greatest sobriety tricks in the books. Check this out.
That's a cool computer, man. Oh yeah? Where you heading to tonight?
Oh look, a steakhouse is hiring.
Is that where
Right.
you just left just now?
Well, I went to my apartment.
Oh, cool, cool. All right, sit down for just a second. Go ahead and pull that up. Yeah, oh, okay, yeah.
How's it going tonight?
Good, how are you, man?
I'm doing good. You just say you're coming from the library?
Yeah, well, I was at my apartment. I was at the library and stuff by my apartment now.
Where you live at?
South Donaghy, University Park.
Okay.
Yeah.
I live in Bear Village, so I'm right there by you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually think that University Park was originally meant to be part of Bear Village.
It seems like it, doesn't it?
I really think that's what it was. Now, like, really, I think that once they got it built, I think there was, like, not enough budget, not enough in the budget to pay for all
So
that.
Rush Howell just took it over.
I think that's the story, but I don't have anything official in there. This is what I've heard.
He'd be back with you.
See on this side?
Okay, sit down. I'll show you what I'm talking about and I'll let you go into it, okay?
Yeah, in fact, I knew that it was out. I've got it right here.
Oh, that's awesome.
I bet it was my favorite thing we have.
I hear you. Yeah, so it's just this brake light right here. You already know that.
Oh, he has a custom plate. Juggles. What? Cause he juggles. Well, isn't that a telltale right there?
Would you be okay to do? You don't have to. I don't want you to feel pressure.
I'll do some magic if you insist. Yes. This is
that juggler? Is that what?
I'm also a juggler. That's true. Yeah.
Let's see it. Come on. That's awesome. No pressure though. I want you to know you don't have to.
Actually, God.
This is gonna be awesome.
They just made your night.
You just made my night, man. I gotta tell you.
I've actually got some juggling props if you'd rather see that.
Let's see it, man.
But
Whatever you feel comfortable
But
with.
the only requirement is you have to get a video of me juggling while I've been pulled over.
All right, you got
So
it.
you hang on to that. Don't drop it. There's no case.
Okay. All right.
But you have to get a picture of me juggling.
You going? It's going. Man.
Oh my goodness. This is the new sobriety test at Conway.
Made it.
Actually, yeah, you can't do that drunk.
Finale though. I kind of got off. Oh no. That's awesome. Hey, enjoy your night, okay?
Thanks, guys.
And I'll be honest with you. Another reason I stopped you. You're going off to slow down Donaghy. And
Okay.
a lot of times, someone going below the speed limit is indication someone's been drinking.
Oh, really?
You got close to the curb once or twice, but you're obviously fine. So
Gotcha.
nobody can do that intoxicated. Anyway.
That's true.
Okay, man. Hey, have a good
Thanks,
night. Okay?
guys.
Yes, sir.
You have a good one.
Thanks for tuning in to our top 10 coolest cop moments.
That was
Remember,
kind of cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Not everybody is horrible.
No. There are good
I-
cops. There are bad cops. It's just, yeah. Most people will cooperate.
Yeah. Alright, so this other one, you want when cops? Okay, no, we're gonna stay with the cherry stuff. But I do think I want to start from the bottom here. Yeah, we could start from. Can we? I added court cases after I cleaned up the list, so we can do these quick court cases here at the bottom.
All right. We'll start at
Well,
the bottom.
you know what? I'll just go. Yeah, I'll do these next. Next 5.
Okay.
And then I'll go back up to the top.
Okay.
What if you were prepared for all those interview curveballs?
Things in the balance, and the fate of a soul rests in their hands.
Do you have an address that you stay at? No, I'll buy these for her.
So you're trying to get treatment?
Aww.
Are you hungry?
Today, Detective Dell will take us on an emotional journey through 5 heartwarming cases where these unsung superheroes' kindness restored our faith for humanity and proved that a single act of kindness can change the course of a life forever.
On August 27th, 2020, a man named Joseph Griffin was out on his usual jog when he was suddenly stopped by deputies from the Volusia County Sheriff's Office. The tension was thick as the officers were on high alert, suspecting he might be the burglar they were looking for, given he matched the description they had received. Little did Griffin know it would become a jog to remember.
Hey, buddy. You're not in any trouble or anything? There is a burglary that happened. You kind of fit the description. Let me just make sure that you're not him, okay? All right?
I'm a vet. I have my ID.
Okay, can I see your ID? Yeah. You literally, they said white tank top, black shorts. And they said that you had a beard, all right? So I'm not saying it's you, but it was a black male. Again, not saying it's you, buddy. 48 to 40. Did the male have tattoos on him?
Car engine vrooming.
No, it's done by computer.
And white beard,
correct? I know, it was just funny.
I got a male over here sitting with right now on 2000 block of North Normandy, fitting the description. I'm verifying him right now to make sure it's not him. He's wearing an army, black shorts, white tank top, beard. So just verifying it's not him. He was jogging. It looked like he was going for a run, just verifying it's not him. Black shoes. $2034 North Normandy. All right, buddy. Listen, just bear with me, okay? Because you fit the description. I'm not saying you're guilty, but my sergeant's telling me to detain you. That's my sergeant.
I got you. I just had a daughter born 2 days ago, so I just have this on live.
It's live? Do you mind setting it down here?
Yeah.
Okay. Look, I'll play this for you. Okay. Just for now, I'm gonna detain you. Look, you're not under arrest. I'm detaining you right now because you fit the description. Okay. Just hang tight for me. Okay, buddy.
Unfortunately, that shit happens. I told you my dad got arrested with me because he fit the description of somebody.
Y'all better raise hell. Again, buddy, you're not under arrest. It's just that you fit the description. They're gonna verify for me. Look, I even put you where. Look, okay?
Y'all better raise hell.
Yep. And by the way, look, I'm live too. I even got recorded. Is this?
Where you going from, man? 522 South Annapolis Drive. That's one of my homes. I own a couple of homes out here.
Oh, okay. Again, like I told you, we're not saying it's you, but you fit the description. That's why I'm detaining you.
He's being cooperative though, and most people are.
I just want you to see through us.
Most people are. Most people are actually cooperative. Even though it's like, I don't understand, but okay, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, the fact that now they got 3 cops on the cars is excessive.
buddy, look, we're the same. We're the same. You know me. I'm gonna take care of you. Relax. I got you, buddy.
See, he's nervous.
I got
He's
you.
hella nervous.
My wife's gonna be doing her. Once we get a picture, if it's not you.
Police make errors too. They make mistakes. We're human.
Yeah, but in a situation like this, if they see a description of someone, they have to stop them.
Yeah.
If
They
they're
make-
actively looking for someone.
Yeah, they make mistakes too, though. You know, they do. They're humans.
The problem is that the people who report it are not always detailed.
That too.
You know, the
Yeah.
person should have been able to say that whether he had an earring,
Right.
whether he had tattoos.
Right.
Okay, now we got 4 cop cars.
Where do you live at, buddy?
522 South Annapolis Drive. It's
A couple blocks from here?
5-minute jog. Yeah.
Okay. And that's all you were doing was jogging, obviously?
Yeah.
Wait, now there's 5 cop cars.
Like I said.
They're bored.
I want to make sure it's not you. If it's everything's
That's
good to go, we'll cut the
excessive.
loose, you're out of here.
Yeah, but sometimes they're just bored. So like, ooh yay! He's nearby. Let me go.
White shirt, white tank top, orange, black shorts, black shoes. Is there any? Do we need to even go further than that?
The officer had been quite the gent, explaining the situation to Joseph, but understandably, he was visibly upset. However, Joseph's fate now entirely depended on the photo of the burglar.
Hey, he's got a white tank top and black shorts too.
That's a lot of popo.
Did 40 say camo shorts? Because I told him, his just have, they're completely black. I mean, they have Army on the side, but...
Why would somebody, a veteran, be burglarizing people?
It's a good question. I don't know.
I mean, vets, there's some vets that commit crime or do things too, you know, usually like
Right.
drink or whatever.
Right.
But they
Exactly.
don't like, they don't do like, senseless crime like
No.
that. Like, okay, now there's 6 cop cars.
Sounded like wrong place, wrong time, man.
That's what I was telling him, literally. If he's free to go, if he's not the one, we'll cut him loose.
Yeah, man, we're gonna work something out real quick. Get somebody pulled here real quick just to make sure, but... the good news is they come off as easy as they go on, so... That's it, and I apologize for the inconvenience, but...
Just think of it, if it was your home, right? We'd be doing the same.
Unfortunately, you literally made the description like 99%, so... You might just happen to be that 1% that...
They make mistakes. I mean, mistakes can happen.
I was gonna say, you look like you're in pretty good shape, so... 7 cop cars going. Hey,
Yeah, now it's 7.
a little bit scary.
Yep.
Oh, okay, so another one was added on. That's crazy. Why is there so many cops for a burglary?
This is a burglary.
Yeah, it's a bit much.
It's a burglary. It's serious. It's not a joke. Yep. We don't know that for sure, though. You know what I mean? See, that's what I'm trying to say. See it through us. See it through our eyes.
Yeah. Carsburg, the honestly, it's a shift change. So that's the only reason. So you got these guys that are getting ready to go home, and we're coming in. So that's why you have so many. whoever did it.
That's also possible. Like, right at the time of a shift change, so everybody's confused.
Nothing's gonna happen to you. I'm gonna take care of you. I promise you that.
You'd be like, sir, I don't know if I trust you right now. There's like
Right?
7 fucking cars on this road.
I'd be a bit upset too, honestly. But
You know why? Because it's honestly like not to like not looking to start a whole like a conversation about this, but
right.
being African American, I like and that's why I think the officer keeps repeating the same thing over and over about the description, because this could be taken as like racial profiling.
Right.
Like even down to the person who reported it.
But to be honest with you, though, I commend this guy. I do. He's not throwing a fit.
He's a vet. He's the another like part of the law. Like I told you about the situation where I got pulled over by detectives with my cousin in the back seat. I guess for context, for stream, and for this recording.
Right.
So I'm African American. I know I don't look it, but you'll be fine.
She
it's
doesn't
okay.
look it at all.
I was in my vehicle with a very, very light-skinned Dominican and my brown-skinned cousin. And I was coming up on a yellow light, so I was preparing to brake. And my cousin was like, just go, go, go. So I put my foot back on the gas to go. And a detective pulled me over. Like I was like a criminal type shit.
Oops.
Like, I'm parked, I'm stopped like this, like straight. And the DT was like this on me, like diagonal. Like it was super weird.
Man.
And, they didn't want to hear nothing I had. That was the time I told you I tried to use my Sergeant Benevolence card. And the DT was like, it's expired. And my ex, who was the light-skinned Dominican, he's visually impaired. So he can't see what's going on. I shouldn't have laughed at that, but whatever. And I only had a permit because I just couldn't seem to pass the driver's test. So anyway, and then, like I said, my cousin, who's brown skin, is sitting in the back seat. So they're like shining their lights in, and then they go to the back seat. They open the door to talk to my cousin, and they're telling him to put out his cigarette, and then they're like, "We need to see some ID." So my cousin was like, "You want to see my driver's license or my veteran ID?" And as soon as they heard veteran ID, they're like, "All right, y'all can go."
Right.
And then they drove off.
Yeah.
And I know what the optics are. They saw two light-skinned people and a black man in the back seat of the vehicle, and they thought it was a drug deal, or just some other type of nefarious thing going on.
Nefarious
and that
thing.
was clearly not the case. So I think this might be and it's interesting too for me because I don't get racially profiled, of course, because people generally just don't know what I am when they see me. But that might have been the one situation where I experienced it a little bit.
Right.
And it was super awkward. But I mean, at least they let us go, because it could have in the neighborhood I was in too. This whole situation could have went completely fucking left. And God only knows what could have happened. And maybe for me, good luck. Good thing I was with my cousin who was, a Navy vet, and not, my other cousin who, doesn't always do the right thing. But yeah, those situations, and it also too depends on how you handle it. Because if my cousin would have acted stupid too, or if he would even have been drunk that night, who knows how the situation would have been.
Right.
Especially after us watching these videos, I've been in a lot of situations that could have went in a completely different, direction.
What?
But I don't know. I don't know. It's people think New York is so dangerous and so bad, but I've never witnessed anything crazy.
I don't think that to be totally true.
That people think New York is bad?
No, I don't think that they think that. No, I mean anywhere can be bad.
Everybody that I've talked to and developed a relationship with, friendship or whatever, especially even with people online, have a negative perception of New York.
Possible.
And some of them don't even want to come here.
Possible.
So That's what I'm basing it on. Like when people hear New York, they either think of, you know, of crime or they think of tourist stuff.
Right.
It's usually one or the other.
Right.
Like it's either like that. It's like those are the extremes. There's no in between.
Right.
Mind you, aside from me kind of almost being kidnapped when I was in college, and I think that's it. That's the only like oh shit moment that I think I've ever been in, and that was also like around that was right before 9/11 happened.
Right.
So there was a lot of stuff going on just in general during, you know, the month of September, right here. But aside from that, I have never seen a like full blown crazy fight per se. Oh wait, no. When I was in high school, my freshman year of high school, I told you there was a fight on a train. I didn't even see the fight. I was oblivious to the fight. Everybody around me knew what was going on but me, apparently. Because people were jumping over me to get to the other end of the train.
Wow.
And then at some point, I ended up at the end of the train where they had been fighting. And they were still having an issue, but there was no fighting at that point. But one of the fighters yelled at me because I was in the way. But that's besides the point. But aside from, I think, that and the almost kidnapping or adult napping, I was 18, I think, and my friend having a crush on a guy and him having us on a roof with a pit bull.
Right.
And telling the pit bull to attack us or attack me. Aside from, I think, those three situations, I've never seen like a violent fight. I have never seen anybody get shot. I've never even seen a gun outside of being on a police officer's hip. Oh, and when I was in Wisconsin, my friend showed me his gun. But other than that, I've never even seen a gun.
Wow.
And I think other than his gun, my friend in Wisconsin, I've only ever held his gun, which I'm now looking back, that was probably stupid. Because you shouldn't put your fingerprints on someone else's gun.
Oops.
Bad
idea, guys. Bad idea.
But that's it. Like, and I've told you I've been followed home a couple of times by like creepy men, but it's still not the same. Like and other than being around potheads, I know of people that have other like substance abuse, but I've never seen like any type of drug aside from weed in my face. I've never seen any other drug.
Wow.
I've never seen crack pipes. I've never seen needles. I've never seen any of that stuff. So it's like, how bad is New York? If there's people like myself who have not been like around those type of things. Right?
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, never. And even some of the crazy shit that be happening on the trains here. I think the craziest thing I've seen is homeless people. But some of the like the lewd things that they do, I've never seen that really in person.
Right.
I think maybe the worst, but no, maybe a dirty person. Well, I mean, most homeless people are dirty. Not by their, well, I can't say by their choice, but you know, they can't help that sometimes. But I haven't really dealt with the extreme. And I think I only had one incident where somebody bumped me and knocked my CD player out of my hand and it fell on the train track.
Wow.
But that's like the worst that's happened to. And my dad was a school bus driver, so he would come home, you know, after the kids would be dropped off at school.
Right.
And during his break, he went to the train station. He got down on them train tracks and he got my CD player for me. I had a cool dad. But yeah, that's and New York also doesn't kind of deal with some of the stuff that other states deal with, right?
Right.
So like I told you, I think I told you just the other day, like we had a blackout once. And and that was almost 20 years ago. We don't get stuff like that on a regular basis.
Right.
And I lived through 9/11. And I was in the city when 9/11 happened. And not even now, like that feels like so forever ago. One of my patients had a history assignment on 9/11. When I tell you that shit made me feel old. 9/11 is now part of history assignments. Didn't that make you feel old? I'm not.
I've
by
been
myself,
old,
right?
so.
Oh my goodness.
Sad.
All right, let's get back to seeing how this goes. Cause remember, this is supposed to be when cops are awesome, positive encounters. So even though this man has been pulled over because of his description, and there's 7 now police cars lined up on this block for this one man for burglary.
One guy.
There's supposed to be a positive encounter in this situation. I think the positive is that this man has like not, lost his shit yet, but I think it's because he's a vet. He can control himself. If he was drunk, this would have been a different situation too.
Yeah.
He would have been arrested, and then they would have had to find out it wasn't him after the fact. All right, here we go.
Thanks. That guy literally meant the description too. But he looks like he's just home. He's just chilling. Yeah, if it was him, he's hiding out somewhere. What was the last place? They said. They got him somewhere east.
What did he burglarize?
Yeah. We appreciate you being very cooperative. Other people would just.
I'm not trying to get shot over this.
You ain't gonna get. Listen, there's mistakes people make, right? And it's because of their actions. I'm not saying that officers that have been involved shootings.
Game, that was a low-key dig right there.
Yeah.
There's at times when we say things like
I don't want to get shot.
I mean,
no, they didn't.
He's
not
wrong.
Exactly what we told you to do, and as soon as seriously, do you really think we want to be out here killing people? Do you honestly think that?
I'm a military police.
I just want you to know. Yeah, see it from.
Yeah, you might not want to be out there killing people, but some of your colleagues that are trigger happy sometimes.
When invited guests bring uninvited.
Some of it though is kind of warranted.
Like I said, brother, I've been in the same boat.
Sometimes, yeah.
I know things are going on. It's a race fight going on. I'm right there with you, man.
And this is Florida, I believe.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff that was going on in Florida around this time.
It still sucks, though. If I was white, I wouldn't have took the description.
If the guy was white tank top, black shorts, yes, you would. Same thing. It wouldn't have changed the story.
You got a lady on the matching description of black male, white shirt, black shorts, and black shoes. He's going into someone's shed, pulled out a gas powered Blanco.
If it would have been a white male, white tank top, black shorts, black shoes, we would have stopped the same person that.
Yeah.
Let's say you were running down, the same thing would have happened. Not a thing would have changed.
Discrimination is a serious issue our society faces. However, you have to commend both the man and the officer in this situation for keeping it as peaceful and calm as possible.
You want to sit down? No, you're fine. You're comfortable? Yeah.
I get everybody's being nice, but the justification stuff is just getting a little like overboard now.
A little bit.
The guy knows your job. You don't need to keep defending what you're doing. Though I don't know why it's taking him this long to figure it out.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving. You're obstructing traffic. Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep on going. Jesus Christ. People don't understand. Causing a road hazard. Then we got an accident. Did you? Yeah, they just get so they just watch the blue lights and then they're like, oh, and then they crash and.
Like, excuse us for giving us something to look at.
Right.
People are nosy. Well, we lost a couple of cars. Now we're down to 5.
What are you doing in the military?
Military, police, medic, nurse.
The whole 9 yards, huh? Good for you. Good for you. When'd you go in?
2010.
2010?
He's been in there 10 years.
Are you gonna serve?
Oh boy.
I just BCS this month, though.
Okay. I don't know how the whole thing works, so that's why I'm
just been
To be fair, that's saying a lot.
It's a long time for some people. Some people just do their 4 years and leave.
Yeah.
Manager at the ICU now in New Smyrna Beach.
It takes a special person to do that kind of work too. That's real hard work, just like it is for the police officers and the fire department and all that stuff too, guys.
I have a lot of people, we've discussed that before too. I have a lot of people in my family that are military or service.
Yeah.
But I think only my cousin that was in the Navy, I think he's the only one who might have done more than 4 years. I'm not even
In the back of the phone. In the back of the phone? Oh, driver's license in the back of the phone. You're fine if I... So good news for you. The witness is saying that the clothes you're wearing and all that doesn't fit the description.
Oh, we got her in the back of that car?
Yeah, it's called a show up, so...
Oh, so that's why they got him standing like that. They had the person drive by.
He's gonna run it through, make sure it's not you, and from what it looks like, buddy, you'll be out of here, okay?
Cool.
All right. So look.
Hey, can one of y'all tell my girl to come pick me up off of Normandy, please? I know she got the baby at the home. Tell her to have her mom come pick me up or something.
All right, buddy.
I don't want to stress her out too.
Can I put this on the floor?
All right.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to jog home still looking like that. He could get stopped by a whole nother officer.
Yeah, he's like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
All right.
Because I highly doubt, I don't know if they're going to make a report, hey, we accidentally detained this person. Or...
Right.
Oh, what? I don't have it. Hey, bud, so we appreciate you being very cooperative. Again, this is not a race thing, so let's not make it, because that's...
You're not white.
Even if I was, let me tell you, this agency is very, very amazing. And there's serious consequences for racial discrimination here, okay? I promise you that. Our takes it very seriously. We are not discriminating. You literally matched the description. We did a show up.
What's your name, man? Joseph. Joseph? Hey, man, listen, Jake. Just want to say thank you for keeping it cool. good demeanor. We just got the picture finally from the witness, and it is. I get why they went out with you for sure. Clearly not you, but the clothing description, everything matched. So obviously these guys didn't have that to go with. They just had a description and he matched it pretty good. But once we finally got the picture from the video surveillance and stuff, it was like, nah, that's not it. That's why I told him, like, get him out of here. I appreciate you putting understanding that. I get it. That's not cool. It's not convenient. And yeah, I know things are a little.
It was wearing tennis shoes, black army shorts, and a white house.
I know everybody's a little on edge right now, so I appreciate you being cool. And I just want to say thank you. Not everybody is that understanding and respectful. So.
Alright, thank y'all for staying with me. And thank you for Officer Estrada here, who told me from the get-go, hey, I'm not gonna let anything happen to you. So definitely appreciate that. Wrong place, wrong time. Have a good one, buddy.
That the police cars to me was a little excessive.
Monster 2.
Yeah.
That was way too many people. I don't care about shift changing. That was a lot.
Yeah.
Middle initial. What's your date of birth?
Oh, he went home and changed. Wow.
I mean, I would have done the same thing. I'm out.
Oh, they looking for somebody with a white tank top and black shirts. Let me go put on a gray one and a t-shirt.
Or something else. Yeah. Red.
And
The officers caught the real culprit. However, there's no denying that the officers' kindness, composure, and respectfulness towards Joseph won hearts. Just like this cop, there are loads of officers out there restoring our faith in the system, which takes us to our next case.
I get it, but you can't be stealing it, okay?
On December 6th, 2020, a shoplifter was caught red-handed. A Wisconsin police officer quickly intervened and recovered the stolen items. But the officer soon discovered that the woman was homeless and was stealing out of pure helplessness. What he did next left everyone stunned.
Hi, ma'am. Do you have stuff in your coat right now? No? Okay. Employees said they saw you stuff from your basket into your jacket.
he lied
No,
first.
I just put all my stuff back because I was supposed to be my other half here and he never showed up. I just tried calling him actually.
Okay, so if we search your jacket, we're not going to find any items? I'll give you an opportunity right now to take everything out. But it's going to be your one and only opportunity.
If you take everything out right now, we won't even press charges. We'll just give you no trespass.
I think that's a fair deal.
Otherwise, if there is, then we'll file charges.
Okay, fine. I have a hat and gloves.
All right, there we go.
Aw.
I don't have an ID.
Okay, then we just need your information so I can get the
Jamie.
Jamie.
M. Scape. S-C-A-F-E.
S-C-A-F-E. Do you have an address or did you say it? No.
Oh, she looks so defeated.
Anyway, Jamie.
Man, it's just cold outside. I don't have any money. I just wanted a hat and gloves.
I get it, but you can't be stealing it, okay? Do you have anything else on you? Just that and gloves. Because if they check cameras and they find anything else, then it's going to turn into a theft charge. Okay. You don't have any gloves or hats or anything? Okay.
There's one pair of gloves.
Can I get her your info then? Go ahead.
This one's for you. That one's for you.
Copy.
Gosh, this is Walgreens.
Should be good. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, if you come in the do have no trespass, so you can use the drive-through, but you can't use the store. Okay?
This was the moment the officer realized there was more to this woman's story. Her actions may have been dodgy, but her eyes told a different tale. A tale of sheer desperation. While upholding the law was his primary duty this time, he let humanity take the lead.
You don't have hat or gloves? I'll buy these for her.
Thank you.
But don't do this, okay? I know it's tough, but there's other ways. Call us for help, all right? But if you come back in here, you're gonna get arrested.
That one was back in that box back there at the end of the alley.
I think you
That was nice. People don't. Wow.
Yeah, they don't normally give a warning.
Again, it's cool, but 947 ain't worth, you know.
She could have went to jail for $10.
Stuff.
Yeesh.
The ears are cold.
I get it.
Not an excuse, but
But you know, call us for help. We have resources we can help you out with. You know, every contact with us doesn't.
And Wisconsin be getting cold.
All right.
Snow there is no
All right,
joke.
Jamie, don't come back, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Do you guys need anything else from us?
The woman was banned from the store, but the cop's kindness would forever remain etched in her heart. This scenario is very similar to the case we have up next.
Would you like to sit down and have your food, or you want to come out?
what do you mean?
Yeah, if you want to come out and stand up and eat, or if you want to sit down. I don't know if you've been tired.
The incident unfolded when Columbus police received a call from a woman requesting a ride to a rehab facility. Arriving at the scene, the responding officer encountered a homeless, pregnant woman grappling with drug addiction. Without wasting a moment, the officer promptly assisted her. However, assessing her condition, he made a decision that many would typically overlook.
I called Mary Haven. Mary Haven told me to call Nat Care. Nat Care told me to call you.
Okay, what's going on?
I went to ride to Mary Haven.
Okay, why? What's going on?
I'm pregnant, I'm homeless, and I'm a drug addict, and I'm done.
Okay, so you're trying to get treatment?
Yeah. And Granite Hospital told me that Mary Haven has to take me if I go there because I'm pregnant, that's their policy. But I have no way to get there. Because I have to go to the one on Jenkins. Because the one downtown won't accept me because I'm pregnant.
Which location do you have to go to?
The one on Jenkins and High Street.
Jenkins and High? There's staff there at night?
I called them at 1 o'clock.
Okay. Throw your stuff in the back of my car.
Sometimes that's what people need. They just need the help, not to be locked up, not to be detained.
Yeah.
Just put it right here.
Sometimes offering that help, I think, prevents
You have anything
things
in
from
your pockets or
happening.
anything?
Oh yeah.
Just a phone.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Come over this
By a lot.
I can sit back here.
By quite a
It's
lot
sad that
actually.
she's doing drugs while pregnant. That baby might not even have a chance. Gear clunk.
192.
Right.
I found her. I'm gonna have a female 5-1 to the area of Jenkins and High.
They won't accept me being pregnant.
Okay. Where have you been staying recently?
field behind the...
Sorry, where were you saying?
In the field behind the Healthy Pets in Westgate right there.
Okay, like in a tent or something?
No, just on the grass. The blanket.
Are there other people back there?
My husband was.
Where's he at?
I have no idea where he went.
When's the last time you saw him?
Like 10 o'clock.
Okay.
We ripped up our marriage license and I don't know where he went after that.
Why didn't you go to Maryhaven sooner than tonight?
Because we didn't want to be separated, but I don't care anymore.
Well, I mean, you're very pregnant, right?
I was looking for a baby.
I mean, shouldn't that be enough motivation to get you in somewhere?
Well, I was going to Brave, which is the Suboxone doctor, and was trying to do it without actually going to inpatient, but I can't do it.
Okay. How long have you been living on the street?
About a month.
Where were you guys staying before that?
That's sad.
With friends, thought they were paying the rent, and they didn't. We all ended up being evicted. The house wasn't in our name, so we was giving them our rent money.
Where was that at?
Sullivan Avenue.
Where about on Sullivan?
Yes, it is.
No, where about on Sullivan?
I think that was very bad on Sullivan, which it is.
Yeah, that is
between
too.
Catherine and Ryan.
Oh, okay. Are you hungry? You want to go get a burger on the way?
Aww.
Are you in a huge hurry to get in there, or you want to take an extra 10 minutes?
I'm fine taking an extra 10 minutes. I'm always hungry.
Alright. I think there's a McDonald's down here that's open. I'm kind of hungry.
Yeah. Been a busy night.
It has been. And I started off hungry, so...
Not a good combination.
No, I've been on a diet and I've lost like 26 pounds.
That's good.
Yeah, but the diet ends on Sunday and I'm already ready for it to be done. And I usually pack like extra protein bars and stuff in case I don't get time to eat.
Yeah.
But I ate that last night and I forgot to pack another one.
That's not good.
That's alright. I've still got food, but I don't feel like eating that right now.
Oh, he gonna cheat on his diet.
It's already 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Well, I can think of worse things to do.
I get off at 7.
Yeah.
Not too much longer.
No, still enough time for something dumb to happen.
Yes.
But
Possible.
we're on the hilltop, so there's...
Anything's bound to happen.
Yeah, there's been plenty of days where somebody will get shot and killed at 6 in the morning.
Yeah.
And then I'm stuck there until like 10 a.m.
That sucks.
Mm-hmm.
The Wonder Oven Pro is an 8-in-1 non-toxic air fryer toaster oven. Now with 2 new
Well, just a lot of stupid people doing dumb things.
Yeah.
Most of the murders are just over trivial arguments. Like, it's not even like they have a huge problem with each other. They just get into an argument and they start shooting.
Right. Nobody knows how to fight anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, but you can get arrested for fighting now too, right?
This is further down the road than I thought it was. Do you know the South End very well?
Yes and no. I guess I didn't realize that it was this far down from Jenkins.
Yeah, I didn't either. Oh well. We're almost there now.
The woman was clearly heartbroken and shattered, and the cop quickly noticed that she was also struggling with hunger. He could have simply dropped her off at her destination, but he knew he needed to show this woman compassion.
Oh no, is it not open at night? The lights are off. Well.
Oh, hopefully they don't eat White Castles together.
Well. You want White Castles or anything?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
pregnant, I'll eat anything.
I don't know many White Castles for sure.
White Castles gives you gas.
I've never had a White Castle. White Castle doesn't exist over here, so I don't know.
I'm assuming.
Oh, you can order it. There's places that sell White Castle burgers that you can order.
Interesting.
Anything else?
Oh my god, White Castles is good for breakfast. When I used to like leave the motorcycle club at like 4 or 5 in the morning. Well, more like 3 in the morning. We would get White Castle like French toast sticks and shit.
I heard it's good.
When you've been drinking all night,
Can I get
White Castle tastes
two
like
number
heaven.
2s? A Coke with one, and then I just make it 2 Cokes.
Okay, what else can I get for you?
That is it.
Alright, 2 number 2s, both with Coke. I'll have you
Okay.
Now, what I didn't know is that that White Castle has meals.
So I never
Yeah,
get
they-
White
they do.
Castle.
Right.
So
Most
I don't know
places
what
do.
I ordered, but it looked like cheeseburgers to me. How long have you been on Suboxones?
Approximately 3 weeks.
Oh, so you just got on them, basically.
Yeah.
Is it anything?
They do, but I guess like the stress of being out on the streets and being around because 9 times on the street you're a drug addict.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to stay away from it.
Have you been using while you're on Suboxone?
Yeah.
Wow. Does that make you sick or anything? Like when you're doubling down?
When I don't do that, like if I do the Suboxone, then I don't do the drugs that day. But if I want to, then I just don't do the stuff that day.
Okay.
He's probably gonna lose that baby too.
No. I
Yeah,
have
she
a couple
might.
others in here.
If she has the baby while she's in the facility, she's not gonna be able to keep it. And if she don't have a place to live when she gives birth,
I don't think
she
she's
can't
gonna let
keep
me
it.
pay.
No.
They don't let homeless people take their babies home.
No.
Yeah, about half the places will charge and half don't. I never expect it, but it's always kind of nice.
Right.
But I just found out tonight, the one McDonald's I used to always get coffee at, they're not open at night anymore.
Yeah.
So in the wintertime, I don't know where I'm gonna get my coffee.
White Castle.
Well, that White Castle over by Broad and Wilson,
Yeah.
they have their employees change over so much. Sometimes they'll have good coffee, and then sometimes the coffee will be cold.
Yeah.
So I kind of stopped going there. There used to be a girl that worked in there that knew me, like she just recognized me.
Yeah.
And I even went, I was working plainclothes one night, so I wasn't in a cruiser and I wasn't in uniform. I ordered my coffee, and she recognized my voice, so she gave it to me for free when I came up to the window.
Certified has pretty good coffee. And there's usually coffees on duty in there, so they have their coffee's usually always fresh.
Yeah, they're really cool. We go in there a lot. I never really drank their coffee. I like McDonald's coffee a lot, so I always like going to McDonald's. We'll see. I got a couple more months before it gets cold.
Right.
It was really nice when Tim Hortons was open at night.
They didn't stay open very long, all night long, though.
I mean, it was several years they were open all night, but then they just stopped.
Ketchup or anything?
Do you want any ketchup or anything? Alright, no. Are you gonna let me pay for it?
No.
Alright, well thank you very much. You too. Alright, we'll go around the corner.
That was really nice of him. I don't think enough people do stuff like that.
Have your food, or you want to come out?
What do you mean?
Yeah, if you want to come out and stand up and eat, or if you want to sit down. I don't know if you've been.
No, a lot of people don't do that.
Here, we'll get up on the hood of the car.
Okay.
You know, it's funny. When I was a kid, when I was getting ready to graduate high school, I thought that maybe I'd want to be a cop. So I pulled up next to an officer in my hometown, and I asked him some questions about like how to become a police officer and stuff. And he told me his name was Officer Super. He looked at me and he goes, "You know what?
Officer
You
what?
seem like you're a pretty smart kid.
The officer's name was Super.
It's like, don't do this with your life. It's like, go do something else." Yeah. He said he wouldn't wish it on anybody. So I went in the military. Then when I got out of the military, I got a degree in economics, and I worked as a financial advisor for like 5 years. And what's on these burgers? They don't have mayonnaise or anything.
No, it's just
okay.
cheese, pickles, and.
Mayonnaise on a burger is good, sir.
But
anyway,
I had a bunch of clients who were police officers for Columbus, and they told me that I'd like the job, and so I took the test, and then I got hired.
Yeah.
So I left my job working at a bank to come do this at night. I've been doing it for 8 years now.
That is very crazy.
Mm-hmm.
My uncle was a CPD.
Oh, really?
He's retired now. Richard Griggs. When he first started, he was he'd go around and pick up prostitutes, and that's how he met his now wife.
Oh my God.
She wasn't a prostitute or whatever, but he was doing that and didn't want to tell her at first that that's what he was doing on the job. But as he retired, he was an undercover narcotics officer. I'm pretty sure he was somewhere down Hilltop or Bottoms area, but I don't know for sure because I guess we weren't allowed to know.
Well, they cover a lot of ground too.
Yeah.
So, but those guys tend to work with the whole city, probably everywhere between the South End and the Hilltop.
Well, he doesn't talk to me very often. He
Mhm.
says he's not allowed to. It's against their policy because I have felonies on my record. Like, at the end of the day, I'm still family, like, but whatever. But when I've reported some drug houses to him, hoping that if they get busted that I'm forced to stop. But my mom usually calls and tells him because it's her brother.
Oh, so you let her know, and then
Yeah, and then she lets him know, and
she snitches so she can stop using drugs. That's a new way to. Let me take down the people who sell to me so I can stop.
Yeah, I guess.
Not only did he get her food, but he actually heard her story.
Roku self-serve ads.
You know what? I'm not mad at
Easier than
her.
ever with Ads Manager. Sign
She's
up today.
trying to, to take the urges away from herself because she doesn't have she's not able to do it.
Yeah.
crazy. Isn't there people around that area that have tents and stuff?
They're like back in the woods. At first we were staying in the storage shed. I know it's illegal too, but somehow the owner found out and came. It was like 10:30 at night, and he came there. Luckily, we had just got there and didn't have any blankets or anything out. I told him we was just in there changing our clothes. So there wasn't too much you could do about it, but obviously we didn't stay in there no more. So then we were staying on the lot across from it, which is Lee's lot, and somehow the city got called on us for that. So we got kicked off of there. So the last week and a half we've stayed in that lot.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
At least the weather's been okay.
Right. It does get kind of chilly at night and first thing in the morning. But we had blankets and stuff.
I know some of the people that have tents have a pretty nice setup in their tents.
Oh yeah, they do.
I used to.
They're just like cool with it. Like I'm not cool with it. Like
Yeah.
I don't want to do that for years and years. Like
Do you have other kids?
yes, this is my 5th kid.
Where are the other ones at?
In Kentucky with my mother.
Okay. Are you gonna try to get clean and go down there?
I'm probably not going to go to Kentucky.
No.
But that is my goal, is to get Chloe, Haley and Raiden back. I want Damien and Mason back, but they're 15 and 14 now. And they were a year and a half and 8 months old or so when my mom first started getting them all the time.
So she's had them this whole time. So. And they go to school down there. They're doing really good in schooling and everything, so I don't want to take them from her. And they'll be adults in a couple years anyways. Like, obviously, if they say, Mom, we want to come with you, I would get them as well. But Kaylee and Raiden's only 4 and 2.
How often do you see them?
Usually once a month. And when we had a ride, I'd see them a couple times a month because I have a drive down to Kentucky. But my mom always tries to come at least once a month to bring them to me.
That's been a long time.
Yeah. My baby girl turns 5 on Friday. Tomorrow.
I've got a 5-year-old.
Yeah.
Yep. 5 and 7. And I turned 40 this weekend.
I had a feeling he was that old. Listening to his timeline.
Yeah.
My husband and me, between the 2 of us, we have 7 kids. 6 boys and 1 girl. Kayla's the only girl. Because this is a boy too.
When are you due?
January 11th.
You think Mary Haven's gonna help you get a place?
Grant said they would. Because on my disability paperwork to come back next Tuesday, they gave me the number, but they called it masks or something. And she said because you are pregnant, they have a walk indoor policy. You can go anytime during the day, anytime during the night. Because you are pregnant, they have to accept you. So it was either that or they was going to kick me out of the Suboxone clinic, and then I'd be screwed on a baby, and children's services would get involved, and I'd just lose the baby automatically because it would be born addicted to drugs, and I would have drugs in my system, and I don't want that.
Well, I'm sure there's definitely some stuff going on right now with the stuff that you're using in the baby too. So it's best that you get in some place,
right,
rather than off the street. 'Cause
I didn't want to leave my husband. Like we didn't want to be separated.
Well,
but
this is a little bit more important.
It's more important to take care of me and my baby. And he ripped up our marriage license tonight, pulled the blankets from me and took them all from me, and left. I said, all right, bitch, bet you'll never see me again. And he don't know that I left. He don't know where I went. And he'll have no way to contact me. Because if he calls Mary Haven, they won't let him know that I'm there, and they don't allow any visits or anything there while you're there. So nobody knows that I called you guys but my mom. And my mom's not going to tell him.
And you don't plan on seeing him anymore? Well, I mean, if that's the right thing to do, then I hope that you stick to it. But most of the time, people don't stick with that story, and they go back on it.
This is the 3rd time I'm done. I want my baby girl back. And he obviously isn't going to do nothing to improve our situation. Because it just keeps getting worse. I got to quit being selfish and thinking about me.
Yeah.
Because I brought kids into this world, and it should be about them.
Oh, she's having such a huge moment of clarity.
And it's not fair.
Oh, yeah.
No, I mean, kids born in that situation have a hard life.
Yes, they do, and it's not fair to them. And that's what I told them before, like, because I've been on and off drugs pretty much my whole life. I've always been able to stop when I was pregnant, because I feel that that's not a decision as a mother that I can make for them to do drugs. And I don't want to harm my kids, but with this one, I can't stop. And I think it's just the extra stress and being homeless, which you would think it'd be easier to stop because you wouldn't have the money, but there's all kinds of ways to make money. Just standing there holding the sign, even though it's illegal, I can make $100, $120 a day that I wouldn't make sitting in a house, you know? So,
where do you guys usually stand at?
Right in front of Kroger.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And they don't run you off or anything?
Yeah.
Oh, they do?
Yep, a few times they have.
It's crazy, though. How much do you spend on drugs a day, you think?
Like $30, $40.
Oh, really? That's all?
It's too much, but it could be worse. I do try to not to do a lot of it, but if I don't have the Suboxone or I want to get high, I also don't want to be sick because that can harm the baby as well. The stress of me withdrawing and me being sick can kill the kid.
In my experience, addiction is cruel, but circumstances can often exacerbate it. However, compassion can make a real difference and even set people on the path to recovery.
I don't know, I've never degraded myself, I've never went out and sold myself. Like, and there's been days where it'd be so much easier to do that. And I was amazed by standing on the corner how many men actually ask women that stuff. Like, I probably get asked it 4, 5, 6 times a day. Like, dude, I'm holding a sign. I'm not walking the streets. Why do you keep asking me? And they'll be like, are you sure? Or they'll come back and like, no, never once in my life have I ever done it. I'm not gonna start now.
Once you start doing that, you really lose sight of things.
That's what I figure, like, because I know it'd be easy money. You know what I mean? But I'm cool.
Yeah.
I still have a little bit of self-pride.
It's funny, every once in a while I'll be driving down Solvent and there'll be like an attractive girl walking down the road who's not working, and you can see all the cars pull up to her. One night, I mean, she must have just been leaving a friend's house or something. She was she looked real nice, she was wearing nice clothes, young girl. And I saw like 3 guys pull up to her and she told them all to go away. And I pulled up and offered her a ride. I was like, do you want a ride so that guys stop doing this? And she's like, she's like, I live right down the street, so I'm good now. I'm like, all right. But it's funny just watching dudes do that stuff.
And it's crazy that dudes actually do it because I would say every single one of them have something. Because they're doing that with multiple people. And I'm sure 90% of them are IV drug users. I know I said I do that, but I sniff it. It doesn't make it no better than the next, but they're potentially getting everything and it's dirty. Like,
I was wondering if she was gonna like disclose her choice of drug.
Yeah. Well, it's gross.
Yeah. Go home and watch a movie.
Yeah.
Something.
No, I can't imagine. Well, and I think a lot of it is guys that want to have control over women. You know, they like the fact that they have this woman who's like weak and desperate, and that turns them on.
Yeah.
To me, it's just not my thing.
No, that's just crazy.
Well, plus, I mean, obviously I arrest a lot of people, and I arrest a lot of people on Sullivan Avenue. A lot of those girls are kind of gross, you know?
I see some of them in the Busted magazines, like somebody was buying that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, really?
Well, it's even worse when they're in your car and you smell them, and no, it's nasty.
That's the other thing,
And they got all their MRSA wounds that are seeping, and
How many
Oh
men
my
do you pick up
god.
on that?
that we pick up like with hookers or that are hookers?
That are hookers.
Well, like I'm not Vice, so I don't get into that. Like I don't, and you have to be undercover basically to arrest the prostitutes. I just arrest people who I know are prostitutes, you know. And but I've talked to a lot of dudes who are drug addicts that will suck a guy's for money. I mean, I've seen that multiple times. Yeah.
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
They're on the street and they're addicts, and it is what it is. And there's a lot of guys
They're
that
gay for the stay, they're just gay for the drug.
yeah. There's a lot of guys that like gay guys that'll come down to Sullivan Avenue looking for dudes. Like I didn't talk to the guy in the car last night, but I talked to a guy who came and flagged me down. He's like, hey, there's a guy in a white car that pulled up and offered to suck my dick and all this other stuff. So
Right.
it's gross.
That is gross. I was wondering how many people actually.
No, it's out there. Well, and there's a bunch of cross-dressers. Here, I'll take the trash over there. You can hang on to your Coke unless you're done with it. I'm gonna get rid of this one. Alright. Let's get you down there so I don't get in trouble for taking too long.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. All right.
Thank you very, very much.
You're welcome. Good luck with everything. Thank you. Fantastic. Great work.
Thank you.
All right. Hopefully I don't see you anymore.
The cop dropped the woman off at the rehab facility and single-handedly reignited everyone's hope.
You've got to hand it to him. This
That was
couple
nice.
Just give her
Yeah.
a ride. Amidst all the negative noise online about law
Yeah, that
enforcement,
was nice,
it's
because
stories like
that's
these
that's
that
crazy
often
news.
get drowned out. Good cops do exist. But hey,
Yes.
the saga isn't over yet. And when I say the next case is going to be a wild ride, I'm not joking.
I really expected to see a guy.
Oh, we saw this already.
How old are you?
This guy was just enjoying a ride on his bike and decided to pop a little wheelie when he got pulled over by the police.
Seeing as how we saw it already on this particular stream and recording, should I just skip it?
No, go ahead and
Do you think?
go ahead and run it.
Officers
fine.
expect that the rider wasn't some
We're gonna do a
youngster with
review
raging
again of
hormones
one
and an
we've already
adrenaline
seen.
rush,
Sorry, guys.
but a much older man. Their shock was
Sometimes our
truly
sometimes our videos collide with each other.
Well, in this one, he still got a ticket. I'm not mistaken, right?
Oh, I'm screwed.
Well, you should have known better than to do a wheelie.
Who's this gonna be?
Morning, officer. How you doing? Good. How are you? Pretty good. You have any idea why I stopped you?
Yeah, I got an idea.
1400 block of Harrison Street.
I got a pretty good idea.
I really expected to see a guy that was about 22. How old are you?
57.
57. You got your driver's
And the only reason I wanted to play this again is because that one was pretty funny.
All right, hang tight, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's like, dude.
Just a written warning, okay? Just goes
But yeah, sorry guys, we had a collision. It happens. Sometimes when we have do this work, we have to see a video twice. So
This was a different view, though.
I will.
yes.
I will.
Sometimes it's a different
okay.
perspective. Sometimes it's more of the video we saw previously. So there is a reason.
Oh, are you kidding me? He was so amazed that I'm 57 years old that he let me off. Holy, I'm going home. This footage is going up. I'm going home. I'm going home.
This man proved that age is just a number. But would I give that trick a go? Not a chance. My knees wouldn't be up to the challenge. Speaking of challenges, rescuing a kidnapped child and ensuring their safety can be incredibly daunting. However, in the next case, the cops raised the bar yet again.
I know it was scary, wasn't it? Let's me see that foot, big guy. How old are you, 3?
On March 1st, 2024, the Wayne County Sheriff's Office received distressing news about every parent's worst nightmare. A black pickup truck had been stolen from the Marshallville Dollar General, and to make matters worse, a juvenile was asleep in the back seat at the time. Thanks to the flock camera license plate reader, officers received crucial alerts within mere minutes, enabling them to pinpoint the child and the vehicle's whereabouts.
Hi. Yeah, I got the child in the parking lot. Check Wadika's house. There was a bunch of people outside. Hi, buddy. Are you okay? What you guys are starting on? And now a Smith solo. You okay? Here. What's your name? You don't know your name?
Don't know your name.
Here, let me get you out of this car seat. You okay? It's okay. Let me get you out of the car seat.
Huge savings with MyPerks. Find your MyPerks outlet.
You want a sip of your water?
That would freak, like, your car being stolen with your kid in it is crazy.
You're okay. You want to get out? You want to stay in your car seat? I'm a police officer. I'm here to help you, buddy. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. You're all right. You like? Check this out. You like flashlights? No. It's okay. Here, you want to hold this? No. No. All right. It's all right. It's okay. Look, I found a little car for you sitting down there. It's okay. It's all right, buddy.
Hello, buddy.
It's okay. Here, I'm gonna take you out. Okay, it's okay. Let's get you out of here. It's
I guess he wasn't freaking out because he didn't even know that the car was that he wasn't with his dad.
It's okay. I go 45 back home. You got some books here? You like dinos? I like them. My little boy likes dinos. Okay. It's okay, buddy. Here, I'm gonna lower this tailgate. We could just sit right here, okay? You probably been sitting in the. All right, thanks. All right. How old are you? You like stickers? I know. We're gonna get you your daddy. Do you like stickers? I'll get you a sticker, okay? Yeah.
He speaks pretty good.
For a kid, yeah.
Hey, buddy, did you see on a dino?
He speaks pretty good.
For a kid,
You just
yeah.
keep saying my daddy. You don't know where your daddy's at? We're gonna get you to your daddy, okay? You're all right, buddy. You got any snacks in this bag? You want some snacks or something? I might have snacks in my lunchbox. I'll look. Here you go. Hey, I found some pretzels. You want some pretzels? It's okay. It's okay. I wonder if you got any doctor paperwork in here or something, so I know what your name is. See if you got any shoes. Here, you want some socks on your feet? I got socks. Did they get the?
So I'm assuming this is like what, a 1.5 to 2-year-old?
I think we're with
I would
The child was
assume.
visibly distressed and crying for his father. The
Huh?
police officers made
I would
extraordinary
assume.
efforts to calm him down. They not only
The
tried
way
to
that
comfort
he's
him, but
actually
also
like
made
that he
sure
can
he
stand
remained warm during the ordeal.
and talk.
Can I put these socks on your feet, buddy? Keep your feet warm. Here. There you go. Your daddy, I know. We're gonna get you to your daddy. We're gonna get you to your parents, okay? We're the good guys. I know. It was scary, wasn't it?
He's so
Let me
scared.
see that foot, big guy. How old are you? 3? Are you 2? You got a jacket in here? There might be one in the back seat. There's a stuffed animal if you want to grab that. Oh, it's okay. It's all right, buddy. You're okay. Are you? See that foot, big guy. How old are you? 3? Are you 2? You got a jacket in here? There's a stuffed animal. Oh, you're 5?
There's a lot of shit back there.
Right? Families usually have a lot of stuff. That's pretty common.
I thought to take credit, but it was all him. I'll do a report. I think I'm about to do a report. I got an adult. Hey, I got an adult hoodie. If you want to throw it over him.
But this is a like a, you should always have your child's like information inside of their baby bags.
We're gonna get you home to your dad.
Just for situations like this.
Think it's gonna work? You're the father here. Just wrap it around him. Yeah, we could just. Yeah, here. We could. We don't want you to get cold.
Yeah.
Just uncle part-time and every now and then babysit. There you go. Luckily they found him beautiful. Hey, thanks for your help. You're okay, bud. If I would have found this guy running. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. There you go. For sure. You're all right. It's okay. It's okay. You know, look how cool this is. Look how cool this is. It's okay.
That kid is not letting up. He's like, I want my dad. I don't give a shit about nothing in your car.
You want some more water? You want more water?
Aww.
It's okay. It's all right.
He is not letting that up.
To be honest, I don't blame the poor kid.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, to be that young and just be like tunnel focused. I want my dad. I don't care about your radio. I don't care about your computer. I don't care about your gadget. I don't want no snacks. I don't want no water. I don't want nothing. Just give me my dad.
Ohio State Patrol and FBI, the person responsible for the abduction was apprehended.
Good.
Well, he was just still in the vehicle. He probably didn't realize that the kid was in there right away.
Yeah.
The child was safely reunited with his family, unharmed from the incident. Let's hope the lad remembers not the bad day, but the kindness of the cops who looked after
He ain't gonna remember anything.
Thank you, Detective.
Probably not.
I really appreciate you.
He's not gonna remember any part of that day. Hopefully.
Right.
But that was a good. I keep forgetting. I can't remove anything from this playlist. A good start. Now we get to see cops arrest their own kids.
Next, we're headed to Midlothian, Texas.
Now, flipping the coin over
Philip Everett and Nicholas
to something else.
found themselves in the middle of a controversy.
I said flipping the coin over.
Yeah, right. Well, this is a short one, so I thought it would be it'd be okay.
After pulling over a police commander's daughter. It all started on the 12th of March, 2021, when the officers spotted a red Jeep swerving on a main road. They immediately pulled the vehicle over and went to check on the state of the driver.
How you doing? My name is Officer Everett, Midlothian Police Department.
Hi.
Can I get your license from you? So the reason I pulled you over is you're all over the road, Miss Regan, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you okay, or?
Yeah, I was on the phone with my boyfriend. I'm
Okay.
just a little bit upset. I'm fine.
Okay. Where were you coming from, Miss Regan?
I was coming from Fort Worth.
From Fort Worth? Okay. What were you doing out there?
I was just hanging out with my friend. I'm on the way home. I live in Waxahachie.
Okay. So this isn't a good address here in Arlington?
No, I live in 81 Waxahachie, Texas. That is the old.
That's an old address?
Yeah.
Okay. You got insurance on the vehicle, Miss Regan?
Yes, I do.
You have any weapons or drugs in the car?
Nope.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Okay, cool. Have you had anything to drink tonight, Miss Regan?
Yes, a little bit.
A little bit? What's a little bit? 1, 2, 3.
I mean, I was with my friend. I was in Fort Worth. She was driving. I thought I had enough.
Okay. So you just, well, that's fine, Miss Regan. If you could do me a favor, can you turn off the vehicle and put the keys on the dashboard for me?
Yes.
I'm gonna have you step to the rear for me, okay? I appreciate it, thank you.
The officer had just pulled over his superior's daughter, and at first glance, she did not appear to be in the right state to be operating a motor vehicle.
All right, so Miss Regan, how much what did you have to drink?
A couple shots.
A couple shots?
Yeah.
Do you know what they were?
Whiskey.
Whiskey?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what kind of whiskey? I'm curious. I like whiskey, so.
Jack Daniels.
Oh, come on. You got the cheap stuff too? So, how long ago was that?
What's right now? Like 10. It was about like 9, 10ish.
9, 10-ish? Okay.
Yeah.
What time do you think it is, like, right about now?
I know it's past midnight.
Past midnight?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know where you are by chance?
Yeah, Waxahachie.
Okay. So, when's the last time you had something to eat?
When I had dinner.
When you had dinner?
Yeah.
And what time did you say that was?
That was about like 6, 7.
6, 7. Okay. And then it was a couple shots of Jack Daniels, right? Okay. I mean, do you mind if I do some tests to make sure you're okay to drive?
Yeah.
You know, just to make sure if you're good to go, we can get you going home and get you out of here, okay?
Yeah.
We can take the heels off. If that means.
Yeah.
Well,
Sorry, that's
I was gonna say that's up to her.
Oh no, that's up to me. I'm I'm fine.
Nice shoes, by the way.
Thank you. Got 'em.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I like
a couple
them.
days ago.
Those are sharp. So, on a scale of like 0 being as sober as you've been in your life to 10 being like the most intoxicated, where do you think you'd like put yourself?
4 or 5.
Okay, that's fine. So, do me a favor, if you could stand right here.
Reagan admitted multiple times that she had consumed alcohol, and after a failed field sobriety test, it was clear just how inebriated she was. This, of course, meant she was getting arrested, but that's when the encounter took a different turn.
Her daddy showed up.
Your feet for me, man. Okay.
Her daddy must have shown up.
All right, you are under arrest for driving while intoxicated, okay?
Okay.
Give me your other hand, please. All right? Is there anything
He's
else
being
you need
kind,
outside
though.
of the vehicle?
I don't think so.
Okay. Those aren't too tight, are they?
No.
Okay. I'm just making sure, okay? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna double lock these, okay?
Okay.
Do you have a wallet in there?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you need that at all? Okay. All right. I'm just gonna check for weapons real quick, okay? You don't have any weapons, any knives on you, right?
No.
Okay. All right.
At least she's not freaking out like we've seen some others.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it. We're gonna step right back there, okay, miss?
And here come daddy.
Can I get her name or deal?
You didn't add her? No, not yet. Here, I can stand by. That's right.
Maybe?
Go ahead and take a seat in there, okay?
Okay.
Just watch your head, all right?
Okay.
Hey, what's up?
Are you 25 real quick?
Yeah. Just hold on 1 second, Miss Regan, okay?
Okay.
This setting in. She knows she about to get in trouble.
What's up? Real quick. It's okay. Just talk real fast. Real fast. It's not.
Officer Vanderkar took off his body cam and asked Officer Evett to take off his as well. They then talked about the fact that they had just arrested a superior officer's daughter. Unsure what to do, they called Sergeant Stephanie Hansen. The sergeant told them to let Reagan go, so they did just that, instructing her to call her father to come pick her up. This decision, however, was not without consequences. An internal investigation was kicked off and every officer involved was brought in for questioning.
At some point, Miss Regan is removed from the vehicle, uncuffed, and the video stops.
Yes, sir.
How does she leave the scene?
Her father comes and picks her up.
Just by himself?
Yes, sir. From what I was.
Were you there when he showed up?
Yes, sir, I was. Okay. And I mean, that's what I was told by Officer Everett at the time. Was, hey, we were told to unarrest her.
That's what Evan says?
Yes, sir. And that's what I was told.
I mean, I know they did something they weren't supposed to, but they were, trying to protect.
They're still within their laws, though.
I can't. She
was drunk.
They were trying to. Yeah, but the thing is that she was drunk, but I'm also kind of looking at it as, okay, she's never been arrested before. She doesn't have a DUI.
And she didn't give him any
young.
trouble.
Let her dad just pick her up, and hopefully this will scare her straight type situation.
Yeah.
I could see kind of why they might have like just let her go in that instance.
And I'm just gonna say this: kids do that though. You know, kids. You know, they drink. They do the bad things. Yes, it happens.
So I kind of see. I see why they
I
made
see
the
the merit,
decision
though.
to be like, let's
Yeah.
undo it. But you also can see where like they knew that they were doing something that could be investigated because they turned off their body cams. So they knew that they were about to have a discussion about something that they
Yeah.
didn't want on record, right?
Right.
So you kind of see like where they went wrong. Whereas I
Yeah.
feel like if he would have just been like,
I wouldn't have
if
not
he would
done
have
that.
but yeah, that's where they might have that's where they fucked themselves. Honestly, after hearing her name and knowing who she was, if they would have like, I don't know, text her dad and been like, "Hey,
Yeah, I would have called the sergeant at that point.
we know she's intoxicated. Come pick her up. We're not gonna do anything with her. You just need to come pick her up." I think if they would have done that, that would have not. I think they could potentially get in trouble for this.
I don't think so because I believe that the officer was in his right spot to be. He wasn't confrontational. He
No,
wasn't.
it's the turning off. It's the turning off the body cam game. It's them
but
turning off the body cam to discuss letting her go.
yeah, I
When
don't.
she
Yeah,
on camera failed her sobriety test. So if this was anybody else, she would have went to jail that night
true,
and would have been booked.
true.
So I'm just saying, like, I see where they did wrong, and if Internal Affairs is investigating it, I don't think they're gonna get fired. But all the officer that was there, the one that initiated it, and the father, and the one who was called and said, "Hey, just let her go." All four of them are probably gonna get some type of like reprimand or something. I mean, we're gonna see, but like, I understand why they let her go, but the way they went about it was like where they fucked up. I think they should have just let her go before they did anything.
Yeah.
It's odd.
Yes, it actually made me really upset. If we're trying to be honest with each other,
Yes.
it made me very upset. You know, I just had to voice my opinion to others because, you know, stuff like that eats at me because we've seen stuff like this happen, you know, with some videos and stuff, and you know, it's almost that moral compass, and I felt like it was altered that day, and I couldn't sleep. I mean, because again, I know what we were doing. I didn't believe in, you know, that's just me. I don't speak for anybody else, obviously.
You speak for yourself.
For me, yeah, it really did. Like, it made me very, very upset.
He felt bad. He knew he was doing something
Officer
wrong.
Vanderkar painted a picture of exactly what happened, making it very clear who made the final controversial decision that night. Next up was Officer Evett.
All he told me was, "Do you know who that is?" And I said, "No, I have no idea who that is." He's like, "That's Commander Regan's daughter." And at that point, I mean, first, like, it blew my mind.
If he didn't know, he didn't know.
And I did get scared at that point because I'm like, this is one of my supervisor's daughters.
Yeah.
And just
shit.
See, sometimes they don't know. Do I do my job or do I, you know, or do I let them off?
Yeah.
What is scary?
Just because it was one of my supervisor's daughters, like, I started thinking of my career, and I don't know why, but that's the first thing that jumped into my head, and like, lose my job, like, and that's the first thing that came to mind. And then from there, I told him I'm gonna call Sergeant Hansen and just tell her what I have and what's going on.
And that's exactly what he did. Call Sergeant Stephanie Hansen. Ultimately, it was her decision to let Reagan go. When it was her turn in the hot seat, she got a lesson in ethics.
If we're in the business of handing out favors for each other, and not administering justice fairly, we're gonna face some consequences. That's bad.
Okay.
That's bad. You can't let your personal relationships affect your decision to arrest or not arrest. You know, we discussed today in the oral boards about how we need to change the questions a little bit to, if you come across the mayor's wife and she's drunk, what do you do? It's an ethical thing, right? So we have that exact same thing here.
Cassidy's not a political figure.
With somebody we have a relationship with.
Yes, sir.
After that, Sergeant Hansen was placed on administrative paid leave in order to attend ethics training. All the officers were given written reprimands.
Yeah.
Police say Chase Mina was found asleep behind the wheel
Yeah,
on
see,
Saturday night in the area
he
of
was-
South
he-
Dillard Street and East Story Road.
That's hard for me to take.
We knew they were gonna get. I mean, honestly, they're lucky they didn't lose their jobs.
Reprimanded
He
for
was
what,
scared-
though?
They were reprimanded for letting somebody that they knew was intoxicated and would have under normal circumstances gotten a DUI.
But
They got reprimanded for turning off their cameras, unarresting her, and releasing her to her dad. If she was not an officer's child, she would have went to jail. When they saw that it was a relative of an officer, they didn't know. They got to the point where they didn't know what to do.
Okay.
Do we do our job, or do we, what do we do? And then they called somebody who said, "I'll just let her go."
But the arresting officer was doing his job.
He was doing his job. He stopped doing his job when he turned off his body cam, had a discussion with another officer, spoke to an additional officer who told him to unarrest the lady and let her dad come pick her up.
The lady officer was a supervisor.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
see.
matter what her it doesn't matter what her position is. She is now unarresting someone who is clearly guilty of doing something wrong.
But see, I would challenge that based on that.
No, because what the investigator just pointed out to her is that her behavior was unethical. And I can completely understand that now.
I understand hers, yeah.
Yeah, with her decision to let this person go is unethical.
But
and the
see,
reason that they did it is because he's one of their own. The officer's daughter is one of their own.
I guess.
So
see,
that's unethical. And hold on a second, because think of the example they gave. What if the mayor's wife was caught driving drunk? What would you have done?
Yeah, true.
Just because that's the mayor's wife doesn't mean that she's above the law.
True.
It's the same situation with this officer's daughter. Just because it's an officer's daughter doesn't mean that she can drive while intoxicated.
True. Right.
They did their jobs up until they turned off that body cam and let her go. And when you turn off your body cam, you're basically hiding what you're doing.
Right.
Because they had to have that conversation off of their camera. Because if it's not recorded, there's no evidence.
True.
But that no evidence made them guilty too. So
yeah.
I get their. Well, see, the both of them. The one officer saying that he felt some type of way, like what they were doing was wrong, and the other officer saying that he was in fear of arresting his superior's daughter, and I'm guessing his fear was retaliation, and he was losing his job.
Right.
That's not good morale in that police station.
No.
Nobody should ever feel like their job is threatened for them doing it.
Right.
It doesn't matter who the person is. So that's where they went wrong. They were doing something nice, but it's all about the optics and I think when things were done. If they would have just let her go without doing any testing, I think they still would have probably gotten some type of reprimand, to be honest, for letting someone that they knew was intoxicated not go through the normal course of, of being arrested and detained or whatever. But now they all look unethical too. And they
Right.
probably now have eyes on them going through their career because they're making those decisions out of what is it they call the blue loyalty.
Yeah.
And certain things you can understand, but DUIs are not a victimless crime. If you are driving while intoxicated and you hit somebody and they die, and it could have been avoided, that's someone's death on your hands.
True.
I think we missed the beginning of this one. They took us to a whole new story and didn't even let us know.
Garden police say Chase
Right.
Mina was found asleep behind the wheel on Saturday night in the area of South Dillard Street and East Story Road. They say the lights were on, the engine was running, and there were 2 open beer cups found in the cup holders of his car.
This is Chase Mina, son of Orange County Sheriff John Mina. On the 13th of August, 2022, he drank so much alcohol that he passed out in his car in the middle of the road on his way home. By the time officers arrived at the scene, Chase was still sleeping and in need of a serious wake-up call.
Where are you? Where? Are you able to step out with me? Yeah. That's not good. Easy, buddy. Oh, man. You okay? Let's just step towards the back of the car, okay? There you go.
And we close the door so it can stop beeping? Maybe?
That's too hard. Mwah.
What's going on, man?
Leave the whole ride on.
Yeah, where are you coming from?
Leave the ride on.
Where are you coming from?
Leave the ride home, man. No, leave the ride home.
Okay, I don't understand what you're saying. You're trying to get a ride home?
No.
Say it again for me.
So today's the day. I've got my RTA mock system and Coyote appliances.
Leave the ride home. The ride home.
The ride home?
Yeah.
Okay, where are you coming from?
The ride home.
Is that the name of a
Ride
bar?
home. No, yeah, the ride home.
Okay, where is this?
This Winter Garden, ride home.
Okay, where are you headed to?
My house,
Okay, where's your house?
right here.
Okay, gotcha. Do you have your ID on you?
Yeah.
Sure. If you don't have it on you, it's okay. You can just, we'll get your name, date of birth.
Chase's speech was slurred and his answers were incoherent. He was obviously intoxicated.
Chase, if you want to leave that in the seat, then can we step over in this this parking lot so we can get you out of the road?
Out of the roadway? Yeah.
Okay. If you'll actually leave the keys then, and I'll explain everything, okay? If you guys want to go around, we go around. Okay, it's Chase, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Chase. So the reason why we pulled you out of the car, well, first of all, we found you asleep at the light. You know how long you've been there?
Nope.
Okay, a minute. Okay. Have you been drinking tonight at all? A little bit. Okay. So right now the concern is for your ability to drive. So I'm just going to ask you: would you be willing to answer some questions? Would you be willing to do some sobriety exercises for us tonight?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Is your ID in the car?
Yes.
Okay, no problem. Just sit tight. If you want to leave in this officer's car, I'll come right back to you.
The officers were looking to determine just how inebriated Chase was, so they tried to carry out a field sobriety test.
Okay, Chase. All right. So generally what we do is we run you through some medical questions where you do the field sobriety exercises. If you don't want to do those, you don't have to. But right now you're asking us to base our decision on your ability to drive on what we've seen so far. And what we've seen so far is you asleep in the vehicle. You reek of alcohol. It's obviously been drinking. You told us that you came from the bar. So I just want to present you the opportunity again. Would you like to do field sobriety exercises? No. All right. Go ahead and turn around, put your hands behind your back.
Chase was arrested for suspicion of operating a motor vehicle while under the influence. He's looking at up to 9 months in prison and a fine of up to $2,000 if he's found guilty. Our next case takes us to Bristol, Tennessee, where an officer pulled over a senator's daughter and proceeded to make a series of career-ending decisions. It was the 29th of November, 2017, when Officer Philip Kiersnoki pulled over Samantha Lundberg, daughter of Senator John Lundberg. The tint on her car windows appeared to be too dark, so the officer decided to investigate.
No. You know how dark your window tint is?
Oh, Officer McDaniel checked it last week. I swear to you, he pulled me over for it. You can check it, though. But yeah, he pulled me over last week for it.
Dark as hell.
Yeah, he pulled me over last week for it. But he checked it and said it was fine.
I don't think it is.
I swear, he pulled me over right in front of my house. On near King College.
Hold on one second. Got another officer's got a little meter that he can put on it. You close to Weaver Pike from south side.
Wow, they can test your tinting.
Dark as hell.
But yeah, Officer McDaniel checked it last week, like literally in front of my house. He pulled me over he pulled me over in October because my tags were expired. And he checked it then.
Okay. You don't have like a medical exemption or anything like that, do you? No. Okay. Why is it so dark? Other than it looks good.
I don't know. I mean, it's been like this for a year and a half.
Well,
I pulled over for it twice, but they've checked it both times. McDaniel pulled me over twice for it, and he's checked it both times.
Do you use one of the cards like this, or do you have a meter?
Use the card.
All right. Carter's on his way here. He's got a meter. We can check it.
At this point in the encounter, Officer Kiersnoki covered the microphone on his body-worn camera with his lapel. The sound was significantly muffled, but still possible to make out. The officer can be heard telling Samantha how he really felt about the stop.
Honest with you, if it's dark, if it's over the legal limit, I ain't gonna give you a citation. However, that's just because the admin's on over window tint. One phone call from your dad would probably get rid of it and save all of us a lot of heartache. The chief and captain are real heavy on window tint right now. We don't know why. I just... So, you know. We all said if we found you driving with the right intention.
You all said that?
Well, we all know your window tint's real dark. And I don't believe that's... But yeah, No, I didn't.
Wait, I missed something. Is it okay if I rewind a little bit?
Yeah. One call from your dad.
Wait, I didn't go back far enough.
However, that's just because...
Oh.
Was significantly muffled, but still possible to make out. The officer can be heard telling Samantha how he really felt about the stop.
Honest with you, if it's dark, if it's over the legal limit, I ain't gonna give you a citation. However, that's just because the admin's on over window tint. One phone call from your dad would probably get rid of it and save all of us a lot of heartache. The chief and captain are real heavy on window tint right now. We don't know why. I just... So, you know. We all said if we found you driving with the right intention.
You all said that?
Well, we all know your window tint's real dark. And I don't believe that's... But yeah,
So you all are targeting me?
No.
You did that?
No, I didn't. Just like I said, one call from your dad would probably make all of us go away and save all of us a lot of heartache. So. You got your license on you?
Eventually, another officer arrived with a device for measuring the window tint.
I mean, it does look kind of dark.
How's this thing work? Just stick it on. Stick it on there. Alrighty. She says
You can't see. You can't see it.
What if I don't want him to check my window tint? I don't like you.
What?
I'm just kidding.
Why don't you like Carter?
Okay.
Alright.
But dude, you can't see in at all.
You can
It
roll
looks
this
like.
one up just a little bit.
Just kidding.
Or that one. He might get his chin stuck in it, I don't know. Yeah. This
Oh no. Whoa. Okay, a handle.
At least up close you can see in there.
What's legal on this meter? What's the legal limit on the meter?
It's supposed to be 35. I usually do 30. What is it?
12.
Illegal?
12. I think when Max stopped you, Max blind.
Dang.
So, sit tight for me, okay?
Alright.
Samantha's tint was without a doubt darker than the legal limit, meaning that the officer had no choice but to issue her a ticket, not before making it clear once again that he did not want to enforce this law.
Oh, yeah. And her dad, by the way, is still a senator.
Back. Except, I hate doing this.
I looked it up.
It's on us real heavy for window tint. A lot of us don't agree with it, but
My mom got a ticket today too.
She's like, but Mom was sticking it today too.
When this happened, her dad was a House representative.
a jerk, so. Shut up, don't tell people that. Court date set for February 26th at 8 a.m. You do have the option of having it taken off and get legal limit, and the judge will treat it as a warning and he'll dismiss it.
I'm not even going to be in town that day.
There's a number on the back there you can call and have it rescheduled.
Okay.
Or you can just pay the ticket and leave the window tinted as it is. However, it won't stop other people from stopping you.
Wild. Okay.
All right. You just sign there. Not admission guilt. Saying you received the citation. You'll get taken care of. You'll appear in court. All right. Any questions for me?
No.
All right.
Officer Kiersnowski's actions that evening were not without consequences. His body cam footage was reviewed, and the very next day he was fired. According to a department memo, he was terminated for attempting to disable the audio on his body-worn camera and for attempting to persuade someone to take action to change police department policy that he did not agree with.
Want to see never-before-seen cases in their rawest form? Click on the screen right now.
So he was fired for what?
He was fired because when they reviewed his body cam footage, they saw that he was trying to tamper with the mic, which is why the whole thing was muffled. And because he was trying to change or like I forgot the word they just used, but basically him telling her, hey, your dad'll get this taken care of. Like trying to, get a policy change kind of situation.
Right.
That's why he was fired. He was wrong.
Yeah.
He should have never said, hey, my boss is like on us about tints and shit. And then told her, hey, your dad will probably, can get. Because the way he said it too, like, oh,
yeah.
Have your dad take care of it and, won't be a headache for all of us type thing. But tinted windows not being that dark is actually for the safety of people. Because if your windows are that dark, they can't see inside your car.
Yeah.
That's why there's rules.
Yeah.
All right, now we get to go to our court cases.
Yay, court time.
All right, so this, of course, is one of our favorite court people. It's ridiculously entitled Mom Moves Baby Daddy into Marital Home and Demands Soon-to-be Ex Pay for It. And it looks like it's going to be the judge that we are used to, too. So this is Michigan.
Okay.
Yay to Michigan.
Welcome to Looking at Legal Stuff.
Today we have 4 hearings with a couple who are starting divorce proceedings. She has moved her freeloading new baby daddy into the marital home and demands that her ex allow her to stay in the home and continue to pay all expenses, as he promised she could be a stay-at-home mom. Dad wants no part of that and has filed a motion to be able to move back into the home he's paying for. But that's just the start of the outrageous demands. Let's see what the judge thinks.
I was just about to ask real quick, because this is like your lunchtime, right?
Not yet. An hour.
Oh, you still have an hour? Okay.
On my docket, this is 233-0045-108. Ms. Petrie present representing her client Joel Lowe. Do I have Amber Lowe present?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And Ms. Powers, I see you there on the behalf of the state.
That's correct, yes.
Okay. All right. Ms. Petrie, go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is our motion, and we are asking that,
This is the Emirates Premium Economy seat.
I don't know where I'm going, but I would like to fly with that airline.
Economy. Perhaps they need to call it something else.
Those seats look so comfortable.
Dairy-free cashews and coconuts, not cows.
for a number of items. We are asking that the court adopt our parenting plan, although we would like to modify that request with regard to the residential schedule. The parties since August have been doing a 50-50 week-on, week-off schedule, exchanging on Sundays at 5 p.m., and that seems to be working, and the children seem to be doing well under that schedule. So my client is asking that the court adopt that schedule as part of the parenting plan versus what the local rule schedule was that we put in there initially.
Ms. Lowe, are you in agreement with that change to the visitation schedule? Are you objecting to the proposal made?
Yes, Your Honor, I agree. That's the schedule that we've been maintaining since we agreed upon separation. And it seems to be the healthiest for the children and working out the best. So I agree with the petitioner's amendment to not go with their original parenting plan, but follow with the week on, week off that we've been doing since separation.
Okay. So, and I'm just going to make sure.
This is the first appearance of this couple I was able to find. Our archive aren't complete, so I don't know for sure. Okay.
And again, I know I'm kind of pinch hitting here, so I want to make sure.
How about you finish
right
them,
now,
archive?
we're still on motions for temporary orders, correct?
Yes, this is the first hearing on this case, Your Honor.
Oh, okay.
So we are also asking that my client wants to return to the family home, and I can get into that argument in a minute. We addressed in the motion our request regarding temporary use and possession of the vehicles and property in their current possession, payment of bills, I think that was it, and child support. She in her responsive pleadings requested spousal support, although she did not make a specific request as to an amount. Your Honor, as to the marital home, my client did not agree to moving out despite Mom's assertions that he did. The text messages do not reflect that he was in agreement with this option, and in fact, he never agreed to any of it. She demanded he moved out. She barked orders. She told him exactly how it was going to be, and that's what he was stuck with, or at least he felt that he was stuck with. He has a separate property interest in the home from an inheritance that was constituted the down payment. And Your Honor, the fact is, it's my client who can afford the home. She can't afford to stay in the home on her own. She's not working, and that is by choice. And she has since moved her boyfriend in. This person that she claimed in her responsive declaration was only a friend, and whom now she is 5 months pregnant by. So her representation to the court that this individual was just a support friend and just a good friend, no, it wasn't. Which validates my client's accounting of the facts in this case.
Same old.
The situation Mom is currently in is of her own doing because of her choices. That does not relieve her of the responsibility now to support herself and to equally support her children. She expects my client to support her boyfriend, and their new child. And so
it's pretty entitled of her to expect spousal support while living with another man.
Yeah, a little bit. Mind blown. Mind blown.
Where is her boyfriend's obligation? That's what we have to ask. Why should my client be paying for a house to live, for him to live in rent free? He's not paying rent. And my client is not only the out spouse, but the expectations that she places on him in the text messages are untenable and unfair. She demands money. She demands gas in her car. She demands groceries. She demands diapers. He doesn't mind those things, but he is also paying for her housing. He's paying the utilities. And in fact, he believes that her boyfriend is working out of the marital home using the internet. He's paying.
It's not an ATM. So yeah.
My client is continuing to pay for the internet and the utilities to make sure that they're paid, and so his credit doesn't get affected, and to make sure his children are safe. But he is seriously being taken advantage of here. That being said, there is absolutely no reason she cannot be working and as the court is aware, we just agreed to a 50-50 residential schedule. So that means that there's no reason she can't be working on her off weeks from the children. I'd like to point out for the court that she did not file a proposed parenting plan. She did not file a financial declaration. We have no idea what her expenses are, what her income is, if she has any. She needs to get a job. If her boyfriend isn't working, he needs to be. If he isn't working, then he needs to pay. If he is working, then he needs to pay rent, thereby reducing my client's obligation. He can choose to pay rent to my client, or he can find his own place. My client is paying for everything right now and has been since this whole thing occurred, where she just picked up and left with no notice for a month and 3 weeks, and then just expects him to be out of the house, expects it to be in perfect shape, perfect condition upon her return. My client wanted me to address the flea situation and the messiness of the house. The house is not as messy as she tries to represent. And here this guy is trying to take care of these kids and take care of kittens that she initially brought in. She decided to foster a bunch of flea-ridden kittens, and she brought them in the house. The flea issue started because of her. And then she tried to blame it on him, and now she's trying to use this declaration and this court process to say that it's him, it's his fault, it's his neglect, which is not the case. She also made some serious allegations about sexual assault, and then talked to my client subsequently, wherein she informed him that, well, the last time they were together, she just didn't want to. Never once did she say no. Never once did she ask him to stop. She never yelled, she never screamed, she never cried, she never called the police, she never sought a restraining order. Even now, in response to our motion, she's not even seeking any kind of protection order or restraining order against my client. She has no fear. You can't consent to something and then turn around and claim it to be an assault just because it wasn't something you wanted at the time. If you didn't want it at the time, you need to speak up.
There's a special place in hell for people who use false allegations as an attempt to secure a better bargaining position in court. Enough said. I'm surprised at how cool, calm, and collected the wife is sitting right now.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be happy with this either, honestly. This would be, like, really bad for... No.
His attorney is staring her the fuck down right now.
Good.
You need to fight back. She didn't. So she can't come now to the court and say that my client is an abuser and he sexually assaulted her. Not to mention the fact that it was not in the middle of a fight. It did not occur out of rage or extreme emotions. It just occurred. They're a married couple. As to requests for her spousal support, she makes no specific requests. She provides no financial documents. We have no idea what the status is of her boyfriend. And she is simply claiming that because they were married and during the marriage, she got to be the stay-at-home mom, she should continue to live that life of luxury
Which is bullshit. Nice try though.
Lives
Yeah,
depend
that
on
won't happen.
we are frontline.
Just after it was her decision to end the marriage, and not have to support herself or equally support the children. So we are asking that our motion be granted, Your Honor.
Thank you. Reasoning.
Right.
You said you
Ms.
could be
Lowe, I
a
have
stay-at-home mom while you were.
I'm so sorry. I tried to pause it for you,
Luxury.
but I was
Just
too late.
after it was her decision to end the marriage,
My bad.
and not have to support her.
There
While
we
you
go.
were together. So it's obligated. He is obligated to fund that after she leaves him for a new man. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Oh, that's what SAM, a stay-at-home mom. I'm so slow.
Or
That's
equally
why.
support the
That's why I
children.
read it. At.
So we are asking that
Like that.
our motion be granted, Your Honor.
Right. Ms. Lowe, I have also received your response. I did not receive a proposed parenting
Blows my
plan
mind
from
that a
you, but I have received
person
your
could be so
response
selfish.
to the petitioner's proposed parenting plan. What would you like the court to know?
Well, Your Honor, there's many discrepancies in the petitioner's responses. I would just like the court to know that we had a mutual agreement when I wanted to get divorced that he would move out of the house. There was abuse in the relationship. That's why I left the home, marital home during the time so that he could move out and it was safe. So when I returned,
Sure, honey. Is that why you took off with another guy and immediately got yourself knocked up?
I have text messages showing that he knew I was at the airport. I was on my way home. He was preparing one of the vehicles for me. And originally he had said I could live in the marital home for a year. And then after I got back, everything changed. I am also 2 months pregnant, not 5 months pregnant. In regards to the sexual assault,
That makes it so much better.
I did say no. I don't feel like it's necessarily appropriate for court, especially with me with no counsel, but I can't afford counsel at this time. I've done everything in my ability so far, filing TANF.
Yeah, you don't have any expenses.
Filing for child support.
So how can you not afford court?
I have
or legal
thrown out
refugees.
many
Excuse me.
suggestions to the petitioner, such as splitting the mortgage on the marital home, or him not paying the mortgage at all, and me just continuing to raise the children in the marital home. I've been a stay-at-home mom since the birth of both of our children, so for those reasons, that's why I asked to stay, and that was our agreement, and he was moved out when I came back, so.
And you,
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
and you, there's another adult living in the house with you at this time?
There is. I don't receive any support through the state for my.
I'm not sure the judge is going to be all that impressed with you moving your boyfriend in, all while demanding your ex pay for you to stay.
My other child that lives in the home who's 10 from a previous marriage, or I'm in relationship, and I don't receive any kind of support for my significant other, who I am pregnant with right now.
And is your significant other who's living in the marital house with you paying any of the expenses for the home?
No, Your Honor, but I have offered to start paying expenses in the home. I've never asked the petitioner to pay the mortgage. It was his conclusion that he was going to keep doing it. He said he didn't want the power to go out on the children. But my only request was to stay in the marital home and raise my children. I'm very flexible on everything else, but because this is a first hearing, we haven't gotten that far, and I can't afford counsel at this time. So I'm just kind of.
And then
what I'm able to.
the period of time that you left Washington was about a month and a half, is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
And the children stayed in the home with Mr. Lowe?
Yes, Your Honor.
Wow. So what I'm going to do, going through the petitioner's proposed temporary parenting plan, give you my ruling, And then Ms. Petrie, if you would be so kind as to make any changes per my order. I'll open it up for questions too. Jump in if anyone has questions as I go through this. So number one, in general, I'll adopt the petitioner's proposed plan with some changes. After review of the record, while I do think there is some evidence of probably more like 3B problems on mother's part, I am going to reserve for now on 3A and B limiting factors. We'll reserve those for the final order. Decision making at this time, for school, educational, healthcare will be joint. I will adopt dispute resolution and custodian section 6 and 7 as written. The parenting time schedule, I will adopt with the oral agreement that the parties have made here on the record today. That will include numbers 9 and 10 for summer schedule and holiday schedule. I don't see it directly in here, but I am going to order that Mr. Lowe remain in the marital home at this time. Do not believe it's appropriate for this court to order that Mr. Lowe pay expenses of this home while a new significant other is in the home. I also don't believe, without further investigation, that it's appropriate that the children at this time be expected to reside with a significant other that the court knows nothing about. So Mr. Lowe is to return to the home. Ms. Lowe is to vacate. Mr. Lowe will be responsible for payment.
Shit. The fact that she moved this dude in the marital home with her children makes the commissioner question her judgment. That is actually crazy. This is our first time seeing a judge say to a mother, "You need to get the fuck out."
Yeah. Wow.
Where like you would expect that maybe that they would have like had him still, or at least have them go half and half on bills or something, but she said no, and she knows she ain't got a job.
Yeah.
So that, you know what, I wasn't a big fan of this judge, particularly for these Michigan cases, but this judge is gangsta.
Oof.
I am not in disagreement with what she just did. Because I think if more judges did that to these women who make shit up and think they're entitled to stuff, maybe, you know, eventually people would start to see, well, I can't fuck around with these judges anymore.
Right.
And I believe you had that listed in your original motion, all of the expenses related to the home.
How dare her try to claim her
which
husband
includes the mortgage,
did something
utilities,
inappropriate.
insurance, property taxes, vehicle, all of that will be the
She probably told that to the
responsibility
new man.
petitioner.
Probably.
As I understand it, this is a 5-year marriage. I'm not ordering support at this time. I'm not ordering any sort of.
You were asking for spousal support on a 5-year marriage? Child support, sure, but spousal? Actually, that's like when they have prenup. Usually, you have to be in the marriage. Like, it depends on the prenup, though.
Yeah.
So if they've only been married for 5, and then she has another kid that's not his. So is this her baby, her 4th child with her 3rd baby daddy?
Yeah.
Or is this her 3rd child with her 3rd baby daddy? Because I don't know if she said she had 2 kids with him or she just had 2 kids. That is crazy. I'm just shocked.
Huh?
I can't. I'm sorry.
Alimony or marital payments to Ms. Lowe at this time in a temporary order. I will adopt 11, 12, 13, 14 as proposed by petitioner.
And good for him walking in with a
Going
lawyer
over
too.
to the temporary family law order that petitioner proposed.
You know, when you try to be greedy, that's when things don't go your way.
I'm just looking through to see, I believe it's mostly in accordance with exactly what I've already ruled on today. So I will adopt in its entirety then the temporary family law order, which does require that the petitioner or allow the petitioner to return to the home and stay in the family home. Respondent must move out of the family home within 30 days of today's date.
She has to be out before Christmas. I guess she put the tree up a bit early.
Today. The all-new Unstoppables Fresh gives your clothes 24-hour non-stop.
Now, does she leave? Oh, well, they're one off. They're alternate with the kid.
Starting out, Grammarly has you covered. Grammarly isn't just a spelling.
It must be just one kid.
I was just going to turn to you and ask the state if, based on my rulings on the temporary orders, if there were any changes to the state's proposals for child support.
There's not. The kids are receiving TANF benefits, and that I know that is a little more complicated because the statute prohibits a residential credit when the children are receiving TANF benefits. Our proposed worksheets were filed November 13th. We used the father's actual income based on his September 29th wage stub, which he filed with the court. The mother has no employment security history, so we imputed her at minimum wage 32 hours per week. I do note that that results in a transfer payment of $1,787 a month from father to essentially to the state of Washington, so long as mom remains on TANF. I do recognize, given your ruling, that may seem somewhat unequitable, but I'm not aware of an exception under the law, at least not in regards to a residential credit.
I do believe a residential credit would be appropriate, considering that they are going to be doing 50-50, and it is for 2 children. I also would request that she be imputed at 40 hours a week. There's absolutely no reason she can't work full-time. My client certainly does, and he gets by.
And just briefly in reply, Your Honor, the statute, which I don't have in front of me right now, specifically says that a residential credit cannot be granted when a parent is receiving TANF. TANF is evidence that there's insufficient funds in the household to support the children. And
32 hours instead of 40. That's a good point. Why did they choose 32 hours instead of 40?
When there's no employment history and a parent is receiving TANF benefits, they're to be imputed at minimum wage 32 hours per week.
Here's what I'm going to do on this, because I don't have, I'm just looking through my papers diligently. Sometimes things get attached to the back of them.
We did not send over a proposed order. I was unsure where primary parent would land.
Understood. Let's do this because let's set this case to December 5 for presentation of the orders I've already ruled on, unless they get signed ahead of time. But it sounds like maybe if Ms. Petrie is arguing that there should be a residential credit, obviously the state's arguing the statute doesn't allow that. We'll set this on for a hearing as to child support on December 5th at 1 o'clock, along with presentation, if that has not already been signed.
Okay.
Okay.
And then certainly, Ms. Petrie, if you want to file briefing with the court, I'll give Judge Bassett a heads up that that issue's coming. But if you want to file any short briefing, feel free to do so. Any questions or clarifications on the temporary orders?
Yes, Your Honor. I would just ask that since the court is granting his petition to have me move within 30 days, given my circumstances of him leaving the home willingly and my pregnancy and having to relocate my other kids, including the ones I share with him, that at this time, I be given more than 30 days to find new residents. I know the petitioner had told me in person that he would extend it till January if it went this way, but I don't know what their feelings are on the matter.
What I'm going to do right now, and one of the reasons I'm making this ruling is I do think it's wholly inappropriate that for this court to have Mr. Lowe paying for household expenses
30 days is the standard
when
time
another
frame,
adult
which is correct.
Is living in that marital house. So I am going to keep the 30 days right now. But if Ms. Petrie wants to, if her client wants to work with Ms. Lowe on an extension of that, we can certainly add that to the order. I have no issue with the parties going beyond 30 days. I wouldn't agree to anything less than 30 days. I do think that 30 days to move out is sufficient. But again, if Mr. Lowe wants to agree to longer, feel free to put that in the order. I have no problem signing that.
I wouldn't give her extra time.
Any other questions?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you all. If there's no other questions, you all are free to log out.
I think she took advantage of the situation.
Yeah, a little bit.
Low and low,
Hearing
2330045108, another presentation of an order.
Actually, Your Honor, the presentation portion of this should be struck. The court signed off and the orders were filed November 28th. But we just have the remaining matter of child support pending.
She's still in the house.
That's not what that's not what Odyssey says. I do see that the temporary family law order was signed off on by Judge Scudder on the 28th of November.
Forgive me. I want to see something. What were the date of these hearings?
Hold, please.
It doesn't show. We know that this one is December 5th. So what was the date of the first one?
November something. You just said it.
Okay, so she's still in this house.
She wanted it until January.
I know, but we don't know if the husband, like, he may have said to that to her in person, but he could have had a change of heart, right? So I was just kind of curious. I don't know. Cause she's still in the house, and it doesn't look like shit's being. Well, I guess she don't have nothing to move. The only thing she should be taking out that house is her clothes.
Yep.
I don't think she gets the furniture.
Along with what appears to be temporary parenting plan. Ms. Powers did file a memorandum of authorities regarding child support.
Commissioner Carmi set the issue of child support over to today from the November 21st hearing.
Correct.
Oh, so it's only been like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, who wants to start?
I'll go ahead since the child is receiving TANF benefits, the children are receiving TANF benefits. We filed our proposed worksheets with the court on November 13th. The father's income is his actual income calculated from his September 29th, 2023 wage stub. And his deductions were taken from the same wage stub. The mother has no employment security data and indicated she's not working and she's a current TANF recipient. So we imputed her at minimum wage 32 hours per week. The issue is that we've got a joint parenting plan, but because the kids receive TANF, the court is unable to enter a residential credit. So all of this would result in a transfer payment from the father to the mother of $1,787 a month. TANF began at the end of August and as of today is still active.
All right. Ms. Petrie?
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, we can see that the state is correct regarding the deviations in this situation where mother is receiving TANF benefits. However, in my review of RCW 26-1975,
His child support's kind of high. Which doesn't make
The
sense
court
to
has
me.
discretion
If he has a kid
as the
50-50.
options stated within the code is not an exhaustive
Don't know.
list. Section 1 states reason for deviation include but are not limited to the following and goes into the criteria. And then section 4 also references the discretion of the court in considering the extent to which the factors would affect the support obligation. My only argument here, Your Honor, is that of equity. My client is named the primary parent, and as such, he is being obligated to pay support to the non-custodial parent under a 50-50 residential schedule. To not grant a deviation would result in an inequitable order of the support. Given that my client is the primary parent, I must question mom's actual qualification for TANF benefits at this point. I'm also slightly concerned because the Department of Child Support has already put in a wage assignment order without this order being entered. We did alert them to the fact that there was a child support action pending. Again, the outcome proposed by the state, though, will result in an order that is more in favor of one party to the other's detriment. My client is moving back into the marital home. He is going to be responsible for maintaining that home. Mother is cohabiting with a significant other. He is not working. So, the idea that my client should need to support him as well is not exactly an equitable outcome either. It's just unfair, Your Honor, that the primary parent, just because she's getting TANF benefits, would have to pay so much in support. So we are requesting a deviation. However the court wants to label it, we are asking the court to exercise its discretion in awarding a deviation so as to not overburden my client and unjustly enrich mother.
All right, thank you. Ms. Lowe, anything that you would like to add at this point?
Yes, Your Honor. I can't afford counsel at this time. I was a stay-at-home mom for the last 10 years, and that was agreed upon between me and the petitioner. I don't have a track record right now of employment. I have been looking for work every single day since I applied for TANF. I am looking for residence also. I have a month. I've been given a month after being a stay-at-home mom for 10 years to find work and a home. My partner is not living with me currently. He is my boyfriend. He is my partner. But I don't have a home right now, Your Honor. I'm in the marital home until January 1st. So I'm scrambling to try and figure out what I can do and trying everything that I can to find housing and get back on my feet. But I certainly do qualify for TANF. That's why they approved it.
That's your fault.
And I'm also exempt right now. If I didn't want to look for work, I wouldn't have to right now technically because I'm exempt because we have a 1-year-old who I also have to find daycare for. But I am looking for work. I've even applied for DoorDash. I'd also like to note that the petitioner never had problems in the past with paying for the mortgage and paying for our lifestyle. He makes a significant amount of money, always has, which is why we agreed that I would stay home.
Yeah, lost her damn mind.
Yeah?
You didn't have a problem paying for your lifestyle when you were married.
Right.
But now that you are not married, no.
Also, I want the courts to know that for the last 4 months, the petitioner has been depositing $250 to $350 in my account every Thursday, and he was calling it alimony and support. And that's on top of what the state's asking for. I don't think the state is out of line in what they're asking for in child support, given his income. And they've submitted all of that. And certainly when I find work, my TANF will be adjusted and go down. But at this time right now, he is the breadwinner. He always has been. And I have to go from being at home, being a stay-at-home mom with 3 kids, to making everything work. So I don't know. I feel that it's fair, Your Honor. But I will leave it up to you to decide what you think is fit. Thank you.
Brief rebuttal, Your Honor.
Yes, go ahead, Ms. Petrie.
Your Honor, I know Ms. Lowe seems to think that she should be allowed to stay home forever. However, she has to remember that she's the one that made the decision to end this marriage and move on. And she's the one that put herself in this position due to her choices. And if the court would refer to the recording of the last hearing, that would see what I mean, and also in the declarations. There are not 3 children before the court today. There are only 2. My client is only responsible for 2 children. With regard to this case and the child support issue, I am requesting, again, a deviation. $1,700 is a great deal to have to pay, given the situation and my client's role.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was kind of high too. $1,700 when you have the kids half the month. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a little high.
Like, that's why I say, like, I get that they base stuff on the income, but I'm wondering if they need to just go to, like, maybe, like, standard amounts based on your income. Like, if you make between $20,000 and $80,000 a year, this is, like, your standard child support. If you make between $100,000 and $400,000 a year, this is your standard.
Right.
But not just a percentage of what you make. Like, this seems like high, because think about it. Why should 2 kids get $1,700 a month in child support while the next family gets $350?
Right.
What do your kids need with $1,700 a month that them kids on $350 are getting?
Right.
Is your food $5 more? Like, is your Similac more expensive? Are you wearing Louis Vuitton Pampers or something? Like, what the? Why is it more expensive to take care of these 2 kids, but not those 2 kids?
Right.
And I get that child support is also probably a lot of women use it for towards their rent or, other like expenses to care for the child.
Right.
But this bitch is not paying any of the house bills.
No.
Because he's paying them.
Right.
So what does she need that? And then she's moving. She can use that $1,700 to pay all her bills and still not work.
Right.
Come on now. Let's be for real. $1,700 would pay her rent. And then she's getting assistance. So it's not like, so she's getting food by other means. I don't understand why there's some people, and I don't know, I don't necessarily think it's just women, it's probably men too. But where they think that for the rest of their life, they can rely on somebody else. Let alone somebody they're not even in a relationship with anymore. Like, why would you even want to be, in at least in certain circumstances, indebted or taking from somebody when you don't even need to? It's just weird.
Yeah.
And how is she a stay-at-home mom for 10 years? They've only been married for 5. So what, was the last baby daddy letting you stay home? Actually, you know what? That's what she's doing. That has got to be what she's doing. When her relationship with the first kid's father probably fell off, she already had this dude on standby. Yeah. Then she married him, and then now that she's done with him, she got the next dude on standby and is pregnant by him too.
Yeah. I mean, very possible.
She has a track record.
Very, very possible.
We have caught on to what you do. She's got an MO. Oh shit.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. So I did review the minutes from the 21st hearing. I was able to Ms. Powers pointed out, when they filed their information, I went through the proposed worksheets from the state, reviewing the income, and the information provided about the deviation based on the TANF. It is a relatively shared parenting plan based on my quick review of what was entered. And I don't see anything indicating that at this point no spousal support was ordered. Is that correct?
Correct.
Bitch don't need no damn spousal support.
This is simply for support for the children that are essentially a little over half time with father and almost half time with mother. So based on
half and half equally, Your Honor.
Don't interrupt me, please. So everything I've reviewed, I am gonna make a slight deviation. I'm gonna order $1,500 a month in support, child support, based on the numbers.
That is unfair.
And I guess Ms. Powers, would the state want that starting December 1 or November 1?
I think we would request November 1 because the children have been on TANF since the end of August. So.
Your Honor, there is an issue about arrears. The current Department of Child Support action, the administrative action, is going after him for back payments back to August. That shouldn't be happening, and at a minimum, he should be receiving a credit for the payments that he voluntarily paid, admitted to today herein on the record by Ms. Lowe.
Cascade Platinum Plus has the grease fighting power.
$1,500 is a lot of money.
Cascade Platinum Plus.
And he's not getting child support in return.
Yeah.
Honestly, I thought that like when people are in situations where it's 50-50, child support is canceled out.
I don't know. Normally, yes. Normally, I agree with that, but I don't think that's the case here.
He should be credited back those payments for the ones he's already been made in any calculation that DCS might make.
Ms. Powers, does state have any position on that?
Well, the difficulty is that in terms of a court order, the petition, I believe the petition in this action was filed in October, so the court's earliest child support date would be November 1st.
Wow.
Under the WACs, the DCS has the ability administratively to go back. Before that, certainly any court order that's entered as of the day that it starts will supersede any administrative order.
If she does get that money, I hope it's not until after she moves.
Very helpful here.
I'm just concerned that the child support.
Don't let her use that money to move.
Into effect with my client's employer at this time when this order wasn't even made, and they're going after arrearages that should not be gone after. So some attention needs to be paid to the accounting on this case.
If wages are already being taken from an employer, it means an administrative order has been entered. If you give me a minute, I can verify that really fast.
I feel like they shouldn't be taking shit until there's like an actual order.
I'm sorry to take up the court's time with this, but I just need to make sure my client isn't getting double dinged.
No, that makes sense.
It looks like there was an administrative order that was entered on November 16th, effective August 30th. The father would have had the ability to participate administratively. The administrative order will be superseded by this, although if our start date is November 1st, then the admin would still remain in effect from August 30th through October 31st.
And what did they set the amount at? What is he being garnished a month?
They set the transfer payment at $1,949 a month.
God.
1900?
And it looks like there's also
Yeah,
a
because
premium that they set.
because they're saying he's in the rears from August. So they tap on a little bit extra to the monthly payment to clear the arrears or whatever.
They said
Yeah,
they
this
usually
person.
find the child support office in this county pretty reasonable, but this is nuts to me. And I kind of agree. It's a little bit
Yeah,
nuts
like
of
that's a lot of fucking money for someone who doesn't even have the kids like half the time.
Right.
The
That's a
dad has
lot.
the kids more.
A month?
Yes.
So that's about $5,000 for 2 months that he's supposedly in arrears that they entered.
No, they set current support at $1,949 a month, plus $487 a month in medical.
Oh my
Yeah, which is
God.
about $2,500, and that's for 2 different months.
Correct.
September and
Yes.
October.
Yes.
So almost right around $5,000 that they consider him in arrears, even though there was nothing entered by
It's
the court.
showing
Fuck.
5,972.74. If the court enters an order that covers the dates of August 30th on, it will supersede the whole administrative order.
This is bullshit.
Well, I don't know if I have the authority to enter an order that predates the filing of the cause.
I don't know that you do either. There's
Reset it.
Can set arrears at this point effective. Set the arrears as 0 effective November 1st.
But there's
Would
still
that
money he
supersede these
paid.
powers? If the court set a specific amount of arrears as of November 1st or the filing date of this cause?
If the court entered a judgment that said it was for arrears that covered from August 30th on, it would supersede the administrative order. I would object to 0 since the kids did receive TANF at that time period, but that would be a way to supersede the order.
Except that my client was giving her around over $1,000 a month voluntarily. And she was receiving TANF.
Your Honor, the money that the petitioner was giving me, he said was for alimony, not for child support. And he also said he wasn't going to pay back TANF. We both got the same paperwork, me and the petitioner, and he came to me and said that he thought it was unfair.
Objection, Your Honor.
Pay it.
It's irrelevant.
And I guess I'm concerned because I was not aware until this hearing today that the father had been directly paying the mother. And it is true that when a parent's receiving TANF, any money they're receiving for support, either spousal support or child support, is supposed to be reported to the community service office because it's assigned to the state of Washington
That is
because of the TANF benefits.
I forgot what
They're not-
TANF
they're
stands
not legal
for.
payments. He's been gifting them to me as a gift because of my
Something with
husband's
needy
family.
families.
That's not how that works, Miss Lynn.
Oh, you see how the attorney just started laughing? I can't remember what TANF stands for. I'm looking it up. Temporary Assistance for Needy Families. It's a U.S. federal assistance program that provides cash aid and other services to low-income families with children. States, tribal organizations, and territories receive federal block grants to run their own programs, which blah, blah, blah. State flex time limits. There is a federal lifetime limit on how long an adult can receive cash benefits, typically 60 months. Okay, so when her husband moved out of the home, she applied for TANF. Why would you apply for TANF if... I'm assuming she applied for TANF because she didn't know if he was going to still keep paying the bills. Maybe that's why?
Maybe. I mean, I have no idea. Truthfully, I don't know.
My thing is, you shouldn't still be getting TANF and $1,500 in child support.
No. That's the point.
So that's a
I have talked
concern.
to Janet about
That's
it.
not how that works.
This judge, she is not on it today. She's
Are
not playing.
Ms. Powers and Ms. Petrie and Ms. Lowe, are you, the three of you, available next Tuesday?
I am.
She's a stay-at-home. She ain't got nothing else to do.
And Ms. Petrie, if we can find out how much, because clearly Ms. Lowe is indicating that he, however she wants to phrase it, gifts her approximately 250, 350 a month, or excuse me,
No, a week.
a week for the last however long. That's something that clearly needs to be taken into consideration, and that's something that we can potentially set the amount of arrearages at that amount and say that it's already been paid, essentially. And I think that would be a resolution to this, but I don't want to spend more docket time trying to figure out those numbers. So
Understood. I am available next Tuesday.
all right, so Madam Clerk, if we could just pass this matter over 1 week, just to determine the amount of arrearages, and then I'm happy to enter a court order reflecting that amount. So hopefully that will trump the administrative order that was entered that has the $5,900 amount on it.
Would the court like me to have an order drafted for next week?
Sure, that would be great.
That would be
Okay.
helpful. Thank you, Ms. Powers.
Thank
All
you.
right. I'd appreciate the three of you having some communications so we can hopefully get that sorted out next Tuesday, and that is the 12th at 1 p.m.
All right. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
She done lost her damn mind. But I still think he's being screwed.
Easy road?
Yeah.
Definitely won't.
Maybe it'll be corrected.
Dairy
I feel some type of way about the child support. And I don't think that's gonna get fixed.
I have a couple of
Who
matters that I
knows?
know are going to be rather quick, and a matter I need to strike. I'm going to ask if there's any other cases that are being passed today, struck today, or if there's agreed continuances and anything.
Your Honor, Amy Powers for the state of Washington. I would ask that number 13, Joel Lowe versus Amber Lowe, be set over 1 week. I just received the financial information I was waiting on yesterday, and need a little more time to get an order out.
Oh, that's why it
All
was
right,
pushed
Ms.
over.
Petrie, any
I have
position?
no objection, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Lowe, any objection to the 19th at 1? You're muted. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can, yes, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I don't have any objection to it, but I have been looking for a new home, and I have less than 30 days, and everywhere's been asking me for written proof on how much I'll be receiving in child support. So I would like to try and get that done as soon as possible so that I can move on to finding a new residence for me and my kids. But I know the state didn't have time to write anything up yet because they just got the last document today, so.
Okay. And I appreciate that, Ms. Lowe. I think the 19th is closed. I'm gonna allow this to be added to the 19th because I don't think it will take much time. But and I do appreciate that. So we'll set this over 1 week to the 19th at 1 p.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, any other strikes or setovers or quick matters?
This Anderson dude is always in our videos. He just likes watching other people's cases.
The Lowe matter, L-O-W-E, will be a short matter.
All right, I just received some new updated orders. Let me get, this is cause number 2330045108, and Ms. Powers is here.
Oh, they have
and
public iPads.
Amber Lowe
That's
is
interesting.
here. All right.
I believe that the temporary child support order incorporates what the court was wanting. Ms. Petrie, I apologize. Am I getting that wrong?
No, you're correct, Petrie.
Okay, Ms. Petrie and I had agreed that rather than do a back support judgment, the order could just start August 30th. And then section 25 of the order records the payments that the father made directly to the mother and instructs DCS to give him credit for those payments.
All right.
I am in agreement with the state's proposed orders.
And Ms. Lowe, have you received copies of those proposed orders?
I have, Your Honor.
And any questions or concerns about those?
No, Your Honor.
All right. May I indicate for both Ms. Petrie and Ms. Lowe that you approved via Zoom for the paperwork?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I've reviewed that paperwork and hold on one second.
She ain't get no assets in the divorce.
No.
She didn't do nothing.
No.
It was only 5
I
years.
just got an email, and it's Ms. Petrie. It looks like Mr. Lowe is waiting for a Zoom booth here. Both Zoom booths are occupied to join the hearing. So I don't know. I'm assuming you've been in touch with him and you're comfortable moving forward and just getting in contact with him.
Yes, he and I have already discussed the order, and I do believe that my paralegal can reach out to him. They're observing right now.
Boy, that would be frustrating if I couldn't get into a Zoom.
Right now. My mom
Oh,
just got
there he is.
Okay, I have gone through the worksheet and the child support order, reviewed all of that, and I have signed both of those orders.
And can I just double check? Our office had sent over 2 different temporary child support orders, so I want to make sure you signed the correct one. On page 1, under money judgment summary, it says no summary judgment is ordered.
That is the one I just signed.
Perfect. All right, thank you.
All right, and I will, I'm assuming the other one came prior, I can just recycle?
Correct.
Perfect. All right. So Low and Low are ready to go. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Oh, that was it. Oh, I forgot. They have more to the video. My bad.
All right.
So he
traveling in
so
Hagen or Hagen. 12.
So he gets in the booth, basically just to get out the booth. Oh, there is more. I'm sorry.
3000706-8.
That letter's ready, Your Honor.
But it's okay. There we go. Oh, that's nothing.
Trying everything.
Oh, oops. So sorry about that. That's this one was interesting. I'm just thoroughly against the child support situation.
Nah, this one I wasn't happy with. Nah, this one I was actually very unhappy with because I was like, what? Why so much? You know, I guess
I'm just like it.
I feel like she's being a little bit greedy, for lack of a better word.
Well, no, they said the word is entitled. She's entitled.
Yeah. Greedy, entitled. Yeah, all that jazz. We're not gonna really go into that because that really is a whole jazz thing.
Yeah, but the problem with this particular situation is that despite everything, when it comes to that child support amount, she doesn't have control over that.
No.
But I've never seen in a 50-50 situation, and I'm assuming it's because she doesn't work, but that's not encouraging her to get a job either. And by her wanting to know her child support payment for the ability to rent is baffling to me, because then that means that you're using that child support money for rent.
Yeah.
So it's not necessarily going to be used for the needs of the kids.
Right.
What she's probably going to do is use that child support money to pay her rent and let him buy everything. I think that's what that's gonna come down to.
Well,
These people are a trip.
yeah,
All right.
some people really are a trip.
So these next two are gonna be kind of short. This one is judge exposes mom's lies, grants dad full custody.
Okay.
Right away, we're seeing both parties waive their right to personal service, meaning they agree to move forward without delay. It sounds procedural, but it actually tells us something. Both want this resolved today. No stalling,
we know this,
no
Judge.
extensions. Let's get to it.
Okay, for the visitation, who would you like
Oh, why is it
to
green?
supervise the visitation?
It can be myself or my friend if I didn't need to be there. So it can be either one of us.
Who is your friend?
Christopher Willie.
Your partner to take testimony as to whether they accept service from the state.
Okay.
Mr. Jones, can you please state your full name?
Charles Jones.
Mr. Jones, did you receive a copy of the state's petition in your email today?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to be personally served with that document?
Yes.
You waive that right today?
When you need
Ooh,
comfort,
mashed potatoes.
bring out the Bob.
Sorry.
Luck is just when preparation meets opportunity. You need to step out and make sure that the town sees.
Wrecked.
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to request a reset and file an answer?
Yes.
You waive that right today?
Yes.
And are you in agreement to proceed today?
Yes.
Your Honor, I request that the record be updated to reflect that Mr. Jones waived his rights to personal service and citation.
So noted.
Ms. Mayfield, can you please state your full name?
Mayfield.
Ma'am, did you receive a copy of the state's petition in your email today?
Yes.
And do you understand that you have the right to be personally served with that document?
Yes.
Do you waive that right today?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to request a reset and file an answer?
Yes.
And are you waiving that right?
Yes.
Your Honor, I request the record reflect that Ms. Mayfield has waived her right to personal service and citation.
So noted.
And there it is, 99.99%. In legal terms, that's basically the same as 100%. This locks Charles in as the legal father, which means responsibility, rights, and obligations shift immediately. No more alleged, no more maybe. The court now treats this as fact, and every decision moving forward builds on this moment.
This is a fully contested petition to establish the parent-child relationship. So I'm going to call Ms. Mayfield again. Ms. Mayfield, can you state the name and age of your child?
Busing Mayfield, she's 6 months.
Baby.
And who is the father of this child?
Charles Jones.
And were you ordered to take DNA test?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I share my screen?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm about to say, lady, it don't take that long to share your screen.
Ms. Mayfield, do you see this DNA test?
Yes.
Do you see your name?
Yes.
And do you see your child's name?
Yes.
And Mr. Charles Jones' name?
Yes.
And you see here where it says the probability of paternity is 99.99?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I stop sharing my screen?
Yes.
State would like to offer this paternity test as State's Exhibit A.
State's A submitted.
Thank you. Ms. Mayfield, how is your child covered for insurance?
She's covered through Medicaid.
Ma'am, are you asking to be named sole managing conservator?
So state.
Yes.
Why are we not in agreement to be named joint managing
I said
conservators
so
with the
state.
father?
Because since my pregnancy was confirmed, Charles Jones has not been involved emotionally, physically, or financially up until this present day.
Do you two communicate amicably?
No, the last conversation that we had was when he insinuated the paternity of the child, and from there, I was blocked on social medias, so we haven't had any contact at all.
Are you in agreement to designate the child's primary residence in the Dallas and contiguous counties?
Notice how the mother frames her reasoning here. She's not arguing danger, abuse, or instability. She's arguing absence. Courts treat that differently. She's essentially saying, this isn't about punishment. This is about relationship building, and that distinction is very persuasive in family. Court.
Yes.
Okay. Are you in agreement for the father to have the state standard possession?
Can you clarify what that means?
Are you in agreement for Mr. Jones to have visitation with the child first, third, and fifth weekends of the month from Friday 6 p.m. to Sunday 6 p.m.?
Only after supervised visitation is occurred, yes.
After supervised visitation has occurred?
I feel like supervised is an
Do you have safety
insinuation.
concerns with Mr. Jones?
It's just for the betterment of the child because they don't have a relationship at all, and she's still so young. So I would want that consistency to be established first before, after the visitation on his own.
How old is your child?
She's 6 months.
So you're wanting to have step-up visitation for some period before Mr. Jones can have the state standard?
Yes.
Why do I feel like this is clickbait?
Okay, for the visitation, who would you like to supervise the visitation?
It can be myself or my friend.
If they can't
I
communicate,
would
how
be
can she
there.
supervise?
So it could be either one of us.
Who is your friend?
Christopher Willie.
Your partner?
No. It's a family friend, yes.
Is this someone that Mr. Jones is familiar with?
They've met before, but this is also someone who is kind of in the parallel of how much time I spend with her. They spend just as much time with her, and they pick her up from daycare, all those things. So they pretty much know her routine and everything.
Do you have someone else like a parent or another competent adult that Mr. Jones is more familiar with?
No, that's been the only person that he's set eyes on that he's familiar with or aware of.
So Mr. Jones doesn't know your parents or any siblings of yours?
No.
Okay. And for the supervised visits,
Is that not weird?
Is where things get tricky. Supervised visitation. The court has to balance the child's safety and emotional development with the father's right to build
Yeah,
a
that's
relationship but supervision by her close
Um,
friend. That raises concerns about neutrality.
Yeah.
Judges usually prefer supervisors who are mutually trusted or even professional third-party centers to avoid accusations of bias or interference.
would you be in agreement to do maybe Saturdays from 12 to 2 for a month?
What do you got to think about?
Can we extend the time
People are
frame?
difficult.
Okay. Can you explain what you're envisioning then?
Because I'm really going in blind, so I don't really know how consistent or not that Charles Jones would be. So I would feel more comfortable at minimum to a year or 2 years.
Oh, she done lost her fucking
You
mind.
want him to have visitation Saturdays 12 to 2 for 2 years?
She's
That's a
crazy.
long time.
That is crazy. How is a child supposed to get to know their other parent 2 hours a week?
And supervised by your friend. What's your friend's name?
Christopher, spelled CHRISTOPHER. Willie, WILLIE.
So wait, she wants to do
She wants
supervised
to have
visits with her friend.
Yeah.
And where would you like
Yes,
Am
for
I
herself.
to occur?
It could be any neutral place, like a park or a kiddie show, whatever.
I'm drunk.
It doesn't have to be like one set place every single time, just a neutral place.
Is there a place by your house, like a park, that you would be comfortable with?
I live near the Katy Trail. That's like the closest thing I can think of.
Katy Trail Park.
I feel like they're like.
Would you be an
I feel a little bit
objection
manipulated
after,
here.
The child turns a year for Mr. Jones to have an overnight visit?
Not if consistency is shown, no.
Has there been acts of family violence between you and Mr. Jones?
That's a good question.
No.
In the last 2 years?
No.
I'm gonna say
Sound like she
denied.
only known.
Do you have any safety
It sounds like she only known this man 6 months.
Address or phone number in today's court records?
No, not anymore. I believe I don't know if he still has it at his disposal or not, but no.
Okay, so your main issue with Mr. Jones having possession and access is you'd like for Mr. Jones to get to know your daughter more.
Yes, because
and it's not because.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And it's not because you have safety concerns.
No. It's just simply establishing that because the last that I was made aware of by him was that he wanted absolutely nothing at all to do with her. So
Okay, so-
I was just
So just to be clear, you're just wanting to establish a routine, and then after a routine is established, then you would be in agreement to the state standard possession.
Yes.
Okay. Are you in
But if he wants
agreement
nothing to do with the
change
child,
of last
why
name
does that matter?
to Jones for the child?
I'm okay with a hyphenated last name.
So you would be in agreement to do Mayfield Jones?
Yes.
This shit ain't making no sense. Like, where's the being caught in lies part coming?
Well,
I'm horrible.
The father currently works at $8.25 an hour.
Jeez.
Damn.
And the state calculated his gross income to be $1,430.
Oh, that's weak.
State's asking to set child support at $236 a month beginning September 1st, 2025. Are you in agreement to that?
Yes, it's fine.
And the state's asking to set cash medical at $129 a month beginning November 1st, 2025. Are you in agreement to that? You're asking for retroactive child support for 7 months, is that correct?
Yes.
The state calculated that to be $1,652 to be repaid at $60 a month beginning November 1st, 2025. Are you in agreement to that?
Basically taking his check from him. Fuck.
The child is 6 months old. How would you need 7 months retroactive?
Are you in agreement to a repayment of $60 a month?
Yes.
Okay.
Am I crazy? You paying child support before a baby even came out?
Mr. Charles,
That's an
can you
error.
please state your full name?
Charles Jones.
Mr. Jones, did you see the DNA test that I showed earlier?
Yes.
And you saw the probability of paternity was 99.99%?
Yes.
2 years of supervision is a very long time for a case with no claims of abuse, violence, or safety concerns. This is where the court is going to ask, Is this about protecting the child or controlling access? Expect the judge to
Control.
push back here, and she does.
Sir, are you in agreement for the child's name to be changed to Mayfield hyphenated last name Mayfield Jones?
Yes.
So you're currently working at $8.25?
Yes.
That's not even minimum
Do you
wage
have
here.
access to reasonably affordable health care at your current job?
No.
Okay. And so you're in agreement for the child to be continued on the government medical plan?
Yes, for now.
Are you?
Now this is a key moment. Retroactive child support is designed to cover the period from birth until now, even if the father didn't know or wasn't involved. But Charles's argument is straightforward. I didn't even know I was the father. This sets up a fairness versus responsibility debate that family courts deal with constantly, and the judge is about to weigh what's reasonable given the time.
Mom for 10 years to find.
Wait, what the hell?
My partner is not.
Y'all saw that, right? I didn't touch anything. So the video cut off and we didn't even get to find out what happened. That is so fucked up. That's worse than clickbait. You had me click something based on the title. I didn't even get to see what you said in the title happen. And then you cut it off before we can even hear what happened. That is just wrong.
Sorry, guys, we're not sure what happened.
Sons of bitches. I think I'm gonna have to make a executive decision here that we might not anymore watch videos by that particular person. 'Cause that was kind of that was messed up. Do we do this 19-minute one and just knock it out the way?
We got time.
Well, I was either that or go all the way back up to the other ones. I want to know what happened, and we don't even know their damn names because you could barely hear what they were saying. I'm sorry, I apologize. So, she needs to fix her camera. So this one is Judge Stun's mom after exposing child support mistake. Dad owes nothing. That sounds fun. That sounds like lots of fun. And we are in Texas again.
And has Mr. Smith paid you any money directly?
No, ma'am.
Since your last order? Okay. Did you have any safety concerns with your personal information being in this order?
No, ma'am.
I pass this witness, Your Honor. Mr. Smith, where are you working?
I'm working at Excel Mulching in Carthage, Texas. Well, that's where their office is.
How much are you making per hour?
Making $25 an hour.
And how many hours a week do you work?
I've only been working 50 for last month or so. Generally, we work 60 hours, but sometimes, like now, it's just slow, so we're only working 50.
Do you have any health insurance available through your employer?
I'm pretty sure that they offer it, but I haven't been here long enough that they've offered it to me.
How long have you been there?
Getting close to 90 days.
At this time, I asked the court to take judicial notice of the prior order.
The court will take judicial notice of its own file.
Were you working at Excel Mulching at the time of the last order in 2019?
I'm not sure what order that was. That's when they added some behind payments to it or something.
Have you previously worked at Excel Mulching?
I've worked here on and off since 2013.
Okay, you've been back there for the last 90 days.
Yes, ma'am. My kind of work pipeline, you start a job, and once it's over, Get to find another job. Might last a couple months. Might last 9 or 10 months, you know?
I pass this witness, Your Honor.
Call your next witness.
I have no more witnesses, and I want to pretty much non-suit the modification and just get a confirmation of arrears.
Do you actually have a court order that orders Mr. Smith to pay child support to Miss Smith?
Yes.
You do?
Yes, Your Honor.
When was that signed?
That was signed November the 20th of 2019.
All right, let's see if that you actually have that. Y'all be patient with me for just 1 second, okay? I got a court order signed by the judge on September the 11th of 2019. In this court order, it says that apparently there was some earlier custody issues between Mr. and Miss Smith and some third parties.
Yes, sir.
All right, so in this new custody issue from 2019.
The new custody.
That's okay, Miss Smith, just, I've got the paperwork right in front of me, okay?
Yes, sir.
I don't, no offense, your interpretation is not the same thing as me reading it specifically from the court order, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right.
And there was also one titled Nunc of Prior Order. That was after that one.
All right, so there were 2 children in the court order, Gracie and Matthew. Miss Smith was named as the primary joint mensch conservator. Mr. Smith was named as a possessory conservator. Amended order, it said that he was supposed to pay her $750 a month.
Yes, Your Honor.
Beginning October 1st, okay. And the state has non-suited its request for modification?
Yes, because when we originally filed it, his wages were a lot lower, and now they've kind of gotten back to similar.
Hold on, Mr. Smith. We lost Miss Smith. Of course, that would happen as soon as I had gotten this all figured out and we were getting ready to get finished. You got a problem in this case, Miss Leonard.
This is Christmas at Altered State. A season of giving shared with
Maybe
you.
that's why she left.
Each Mission Monday, 10% of
A big problem.
Okay.
I have a question, Your Honor.
Hold on, I can't do anything until Miss Smith gets back, okay?
All right.
Are you talking about the any child?
Yep.
Okay.
This child support ended as soon as Grace graduated from high school. Mr. Smith, when did Grace graduate from high school?
That's what I was gonna tell you, Your Honor. In 2020, she's married now, and she's been living with her husband for 2 years. She lived with me at the end of 2019 for about 6 months.
Okay.
That's when she graduated.
That doesn't answer my question, Mr. Smith. When did Grace graduate from high school?
2020, I believe.
Okay. So that means her child support would have ended in October of 2020, even though she graduated 4 or 5 months before that. All right. So
we do need to modify
2020.
And that was my question.
And unfortunately, your pay record is also incorrect, Ms. Hill Leonard, because your pay record continues this child support, which should have stopped.
Take a quick break.
October the 30th of 2020.
All right, I will pause.
Yeah, we'll be right back, guys. Stick with us. Sometimes you just need to get up. Open, open, open. Okay.
Dang it.
Back. Sorry, what was that?
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Are you still missing?
Yes.
Okay. We'll get going here when she's ready. Thank you for your patience, folks. Thank you for your cooperation.
Can you not hear me?
No?
I was saying we may need to like try to time like breaks a little bit better because I'm technically still recording
Yeah, I know.
when we take those breaks.
You need like a break screen or something.
I have one, I just didn't really know if it would apply with a recording.
Yes, it does. If you're recording from your streaming app, yes.
Okay.
You can change your
Friday.
screens just like you can change your stream screens.
I know that. I don't mean it that way. I meant as far as a recording. Like when you watch YouTube videos, you don't see people be recording. That's what I'm referring to. I'm not live, yes, I get it, but this is not that kind of situation. So that's what I was referring to.
No. Sorry, I had to go. Sorry.
And it's probably these didn't cook up like I wanted them to.
Are you cooking?
I made waffles. Something that, you know, I was able to wash dishes and, run
Yeah.
to the ladies' room.
Alright.
And my food cook all at the same time. I may or may not have just dropped butter into my air fryer. So that's going to be fun. It's going to be they're melting as we probably speak.
Good job.
Okay. My waffles are not as crispy as they were last. I think the last time I the bake function for the waffles instead of using the toaster option. And I am seeing the difference. The difference. So I felt like I should get a knife. I'm kind of a princess in that when I was younger, I never cut my own food. It was cut for me. I'm probably not the best with a knife. Don't tell nobody. It'll be our little secret.
Considering I'm live right now,
yeah. Nobody
So
say anything.
Don't say anything. What?
Don't be our little secret.
End this
amongst
stream.
a shit ton
End
of
this
people.
stream. End now. Just kidding. Just kidding.
All right, let me. I may or may not have brought myself some cookies for after. All right.
I'm approaching the 4-hour mark. How are you doing on the recording space?
I don't know. I still have 150 something gigabytes. So I'm not worried about it.
Did you upload your videos yet?
No. Tonight, I think I'm lazy. This is why I was really bad at even uploading videos from Twitch. It's literally like a laziness. But
you
part of me doesn't want to edit them.
You know you could submit it from Twitch to YouTube, right?
I know that's what I used to do, but I was even too lazy to do that. All I had to do was, especially when I started listening to music.
Wow.
But my videos started getting muted, so there was no point in uploading them to YouTube.
Yeah.
Because YouTube was muting them too, so I just kind of stopped. But my problem this time around is editing. I really just don't want to go through the editing part. So I was thinking of uploading them tonight when we get off. And then what I'll do is see if I can edit it after it's already on YouTube.
You can.
And then that way that'll free up. Sorry, licking. Free up the space on the computer. And I also gotta still find the SD card. I have no idea where I put it. That shit could be anywhere right now. It could be in the fold of my bed because I have a really bad habit of I have a platform bed, or somewhat platform. It is off the ground a little bit, but there's like a gap between my mattress and the foot of the bed, because I have drawers, and I have a very bad habit of putting stuff in between the mattress and the foot of the bed. So like the SSD card could be there. It could have slipped into one of the drawers,
Yeah.
or it could also be where it's maybe supposed to be. Like it could potentially be in this office caddy. It could also be in my
Could be
office
anywhere.
supply box. I have no idea. So, but today's Sunday. So I figure if I start uploading things tonight, at least I will have not gone past the original plan of doing it this weekend.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll just take you a long time.
That's why I was gonna do it while I'm sleeping.
I mean, you start
If
it
they
up.
does ask for the modification, and we'll just have to get the pay record fixed
Yeah,
at
I
a
mean,
later
I mean,
date.
you obviously have the right to start it up again because you have a child that's still under 18. But you can't.
Yeah, we have to fix the pay
You
record for
got
the
to none
confirmation.
of that. But you got to fix that court order from 20.
Yeah, so I want to do the modification, and
So
then
he's
we'll
not gonna
just
get that money back.
not with the confirmation of arrears. So that's in reverse.
Well, Ms. Smith is still not joining us. Mr. Smith, can you still hear me? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right. So look, this is what we got here. I got one child that's still under the age of 18.
Yes, sir.
And you need to be paying child support for that child.
Yes, sir.
But unfortunately, the court order that was done in 2019 didn't order you to pay child support for that child.
Right.
Because the court order says that you pay $750 a month until any child, oh wait, that might be her. Look, that is her.
Not fair that, I know that Grace aged out, but Matthew has not aged out.
I agree. It's not fair. But I can't change the court order in the past, Miss Smith. All I can do is fix it from this point forward.
So all these months, Barry doesn't owe me anything.
So this is interesting. So apparently the order said something about when I'm guessing he said when any child ages out, the child support stops. But they were still collecting money. I'm thinking that's what happened. That's why she ain't getting shit, because she been getting money for a kid that was already out of the child support age.
He doesn't owe you anything from May. He doesn't owe you anything from June of 2021 until.
Damn you.
Hi. Which foundation is good for a steamy situation?
Now. There was no child support ordered for that period of time. Okay? I didn't create the order, Miss Smith. I didn't write it, and I didn't sign it. Somebody else did all those things. But that's clearly what the court order says. That's why we don't use any children in court orders. Yeah, we don't do that any child stuff. Okay?
Yes, sir.
I don't agree with it, but I can't go back in time and fix it, Miss Smith. The law doesn't allow me to do that. All right, Miss Smith is here. Miss Hill Leonard, you can call your next witness.
Miss Smith?
Yeah.
She cried.
Well, just to make sure, you said that when did Grace graduate?
I don't know. She was born in 2002, so 21 probably is how that works. That's when, and it was in May when she graduated.
Okay.
You don't owe me nothing.
She mad. She mad.
I pass this witness, Your Honor, and I call Miss Shaw. Where do you work?
I work for the Office of the Attorney General.
And what is your role in the Office of the Attorney General?
I'm a financial specialist.
Okay. And in your role, are you able to obtain income information for the non-custodial parents?
I am.
And what have you found for the past year for Mr. Smith?
I found that he averaged $57,302.32 for the last 4 quarters.
And so, the monthly average
Monthly,
was,
$4,775.19.
were there any other, court orders for any other children?
No, I did not find any.
I pass this witness, Your Honor.
Your next witness.
I have no more witnesses.
Did the state rest?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, well, it's here, so I need to try to get it fixed and worked out. A copy of the pay record in your case with Mr. Smith. Is it okay if I look at this pay record?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Smith, do you have any objection to me looking at this pay record?
No, sir.
All right, so I've already taken judicial notice of the court's file, which means I have looked at and reviewed all the prior orders in this case. The court is going to note on the record that the court order from 2019 did change custody of the children and gave the children back to Ms. Smith. However, the court ordered Mr. Smith to pay child support until any of the 2 children graduated, which is a problem because there's a pretty good difference in the ages between the last 2 children, that being Grace and Matthew. So the way the court order is written, that would mean when Grace emancipated, Mr. Smith's child support effectively terminated. Now, Ms. Smith said that she thinks that Grace graduated in 2021. Mr. Smith, do you agree with that? Do you think she graduated the year after she turned 18, which is pretty normal?
Actually, she dropped out of public school and she finished.
He still got.
Hold on, Miss Smith, don't interrupt. All right,
Tell him to tell the facts.
Well, Miss Smith, if you give me a chance, I'll come back to you and let you answer the questions your way, okay?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Smith, you said she dropped out of high school. When did she drop out of high school?
I'm not exactly sure, Your Honor. She
See, that
did
doesn't help me,
complete.
Mr. Smith. If you don't know when that happened, it doesn't help me, okay?
It was her senior year. She finished with a high school diploma through a home education type course.
There's a dropping out versus graduating in this video. However, it was too long for me to read out loud.
All right, I'm sorry. I'll go back. I'll read it because the printing is horrible. Dropping out versus graduating states that address school attendance specify a minimum age of majority, then raise that age a year or 2 if the child still attends high school. This means that child support must be paid until the child reaches the minimum age of majority and must continue if the child reaches that age but is still dependent financially and still attending high school. The only exception is if the minor child meets certain statutory conditions that make him an adult, i.e. emancipated if a child drops out of high school before reaching the minimum age of majority and does not meet the statutory requirements for emancipation. Termination of child support typically requires a court order emancipating the minor and terminating support. Well, I mean, either way, she was 18, so I guess it's all about what specifics in this case. Like, they have to know specifically what was done.
Yeah.
But it makes you wonder, why did someone enter in an order saying that if any child graduates, when the children are at such a great age difference?
Yeah.
And the mother's mad. She crying. And she that dependent on it. And she was getting $750 for 2 kids apparently, right? Does she think she's getting $750 for 1 kid now?
We know that from experience. That doesn't happen.
She mad.
School diploma through a home education type course thing.
But if you can't tell me when that happened, Mr. Smith, then I can't
2020. I'm almost positive she graduated when she was 20 at 2020.
Miss Smith, do you know whether or not Grace dropped out of high school?
Yes, we went out of public school and we went to a homeschool where I paid
Okay.
for her education, and that's how
Okay.
she.
When did she drop out of public school?
I believe, actually, I believe she went her whole senior year to to private, homeschool.
Okay. So you don't think that she was enrolled her last year in school in a public school?
No, sir, she wasn't. It was
Texas
through a private
homeschooling
school.
requirements in general.
They were private.
The first requirement of homeschooling in Texas is that school must be conducted in a
Bona fide
manner. The homeschool cannot be a sham. The child should not stay home to get out of school, and the child must actually be taught at home. The next requirement that there must be a written curriculum, meaning that the student uses books, workbooks, or even written material on a video or computer screen. Excuse me. In addition, homeschoolers must teach children math, reading, good citizenship, spelling, and grammar. Science is not required. No standardized testing is required. In addition, there is no requirements for the teacher, often the parent, to meet the terms of training or credentials. A homeschooled student and homeschooled students, should not have a certain number of days to attend school during the year. Homeschool can look many different ways. Some parents use standardized testing, and some do not. Some children only stay home to do school, while others participate in lots of activities outside the home. With other homeschooled children. And some children participate in online programs from home, while others may use books.
School, like
Thank
a
you.
homeschool.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
She is correct. I'll just
That's
look
okay,
back.
that's okay, Mr. Smith. I haven't asked you anything else yet, okay?
Yes, sir.
Look, guys, you lived through this. I didn't. So I'm trying to catch up with 3 years of history in about 15 minutes. So let me make sure that the history I catch up with is correct, okay?
Yes, sir.
Why did it take the state so long to get Miss Smith to cooperate with their lawsuit?
I started All Nation Restoration to help people. Chase for Business is literally what it says in the name. It is Chase for Business, where I can
Because
find everything I need.
if they presented her with, oh, we
back to
see a
life.
problem, she don't want that problem fixed if she was still getting money.
Right.
Because I went to the actual place in Port Arthur or somewhere down there where I'm regioned at to go to the office, and they said I didn't have to do anything, and so I don't know. I'm just now getting emails to do this, so I don't know. I mean, I didn't even request this, so I don't know. What do you mean it's taking me so long?
Well, and this is a lawsuit, Ms. Smith, where the state of Texas the AG's office represents themselves. They don't represent either you or Mr. Smith. So
Yes, sir.
in a modification suit, I have the right to go back all the way back to the date the parties were served to start this child support again. Unfortunately, Ms. Smith, you were not served with this case until September the 28th of 2022. That means I can't start the child support again until October the 1st of 2022. How did you say that Matthew was covered for insurance, Ms. Smith?
Texas Medicaid.
Okay. And Mr. Smith, do you have any other children besides Matthew?
Grace and
that are
Barry.
still underage.
These are my only 3 children.
Anything further from the state?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith, is there anything else you think I need to know about this case before I make a ruling?
No, sir.
Okay. Ms. Smith, is there anything else that you think I need to know about this case before I make a ruling?
No, sir.
All right.
What is she crying about?
This is real complicated.
Because she ain't getting back money?
It's not your fault. I didn't make it complicated. It's not my fault.
The AG's office didn't make it complicated. It's not their fault. All right. There's a bad court order in this case from 2019. It needs to get fixed. And I'm going to fix that today. I wish I had the right to go back in time and fix it, because this child, Matthew, deserves support all the time. But I can't fix court orders back in time. I have to just fix them and keep moving. Okay? The law doesn't allow me to go back in time and fix it. Okay? So I'm going to fix what I can. And that's what I'm going to do today. The court's going to find the court has jurisdiction. The court's going to find that based on the testimony of the parties and all of the exhibits that have been admitted into evidence, as well as the prior court orders in this case, I'm going to find that as of her birthday in the year 2020, child support terminated. She was not fully enrolled in a accredited high school education program that allowed for child support to continue past her 18th birthday. Homeschools generally are not accredited. It takes special type of licensing to get accredited. Ms. Smith, don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me, Ms. Smith. Okay? I know what the law is in regards to this issue. And unfortunately, homeschooling is not considered an accredited high
Never
school
was.
home. So the child support is going to terminate as of October of 2020. The judgment will be granted as of the end of that month, and I'll find that Mr. Smith was behind in his child support the amount of $1,710.34, behind in his medical support the amount of $25. Effective November the 1st of 2020, child support terminated based on the court order from 2019. That's how it was written. That's how it has to be interpreted. There's no room for me to maneuver within that court order to start Mr. Smith's child support for the last 2 years. I don't have the ability to do it. But I can start it up now, and I am going to start it up now. Starting October the 1st of 2022, Mr. Smith is ordered to pay Crystal Smith the amount of $765 a month in child support. I'll order Ms. Smith to maintain the health insurance that she has on the child, and he will be ordered to pay an additional $150 a month in cash medical. Mr. Smith will pay back the judgment that he owes for child support by paying an additional, let's say $30 a month on the child support, and we'll say $5 a month on the medical support for those amounts. Those will also begin October the 1st of 2022. Mr. Smith will be responsible for court costs, but I'll give him until May 31st of 2023 to pay my court costs. Ms. Leonard, did the state hear all the terms and conditions of my court order?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Smith, Mr. Smith, Ms. Hill Leonard's office is going to prepare a court order for me. As long as it matches what I said here today, I'm going to sign it. I'm going to get it back to them. And then they'll make copies of it and send it to each of you. Now, you don't have to be satisfied with my ruling. There's no other way that a court can do anything other than what I did today. But you have the right to appeal if you wish to do so. If you wish to appeal, your appeal has to be in writing. It's got to be filed in the next 3 business days in the Newton County District Clerk's office. Your appeal has to be specific. You've got to state in your appeal what part of my ruling you disagree with. And you're also responsible for making sure that you send a copy of that written appeal to all the other non-appealing parties. All right. Ms. Smith, Mr. Smith, I wish you both the best of luck. I wish there was something else.
Behind?
I'm sorry?
What was the amount that you said he was behind?
As of October the 31st of 2020, according to this pay record that I have, he owes $1,710.34 in child support and $25 in medical support.
Your Honor, what about the child support that was paid since the child support was
You'll have to take
terminated?
that up with the Attorney General's office, Mr. Smith. I don't have any jurisdiction, Mr. Smith, to order the AG's office to do stuff with money. Once they get the money in their hands, they do with it what they wish. That's a federal law, and I don't have a jurisdiction in federal courts.
Okay.
Okay? All right. I wish you
You
both
know,
the best
that's a
of
good
luck.
question,
I really
though.
do wish there was something I could do to fix that court order from 2019, but I cannot go back in time. The law doesn't allow it, but I can at least fix it from this point forward. You're both free to go. Try to have a good day.
Thanks, sir.
She was pissed, but here's my thing. She said that she didn't do anything for them to have this hearing or modification or whatever. So you didn't get child support for the last 2 years. What are you crying about? You knew you wasn't getting child support. I'm confused.
My understanding.
Unless she was hoping for the back pay.
My understanding was she was hoping for the back pay, which she can't get.
Well, at least not as much as she thought she was going to
Yeah,
get.
she can't get. They told her no, which is fine. I do have a valid question though. What happens with the money he's already paid? You know that's a fair question.
He was only paying up until one of the kids aged out. And because she dropped out of high school, because according to what we read, if she would have turned 18 but still been in high school, the child support would have continued.
Okay.
Or could have been, or no, I'm sorry, not would have continued, but he would have still been responsible to pay child support until she actually graduated from high school, which is what would have been additional money.
Can you see if you can go back to the pay record?
To the what?
The pay record?
Yeah.
He was paying things in 21.
Yeah, but that's why I think that's why they said he doesn't. I don't know. It's kind of confusing because oh yeah. Wait, it says amount due. Hmm. I don't know. He was in arrears 1,000, but
So he missed a month and whatever the fees would be for that.
But
month,
I'm wondering if and he's still paying. He's actually paying more for the one kid than he was apparently paying for two.
Yeah.
Unless. I don't know. Either way, she was mad.
Wow.
Yeah, she mad. Oh well. She'll get over it. Some people. Oh, I wanted to see this one. Looks like it's the same judge, maybe. Mom made almost $200,000 per year, but was ordered to pay $75 per month for child support.
Okay.
That's just crazy to me.
What were you doing back in 2021 or March 2021 when that order was entered?
I was receiving pandemic unemployment.
Are you currently working?
No, sir.
One of the documents we did receive was a physician statement that stated that you should only be working 20 hours a week. Is that correct?
She has multiple college degrees. She's worked in the safety department and plants before, making close to $200,000.
Mom provided medical records from her doctors and psychiatrists for review.
Marlowe. Ms. Marlowe, do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Hand is in the air.
Mr. Trussell, do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
The court's going to take judicial notice of its own file. Contained within my file is the controlling support order that was signed by me back in 2017. I think 2017. Nope, 2021. Wrong place. All right, back in 2021. You can call your first witness, Mr. McNulty.
I guess because even judges make mistakes.
Yeah, he just had the wrong year. And the lady knew it. She was shaking her head like, nope. Yep.
This time the state will call Miss Marlowe. Miss Marlowe, do you understand that in a previous order that was entered on March 17th of 2021, you were ordered to pay Mr. Trussell $280 a month in child support?
Yes, sir.
And you also understand that you were ordered to pay $45 a month in cash medical support?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that as of February 29th of 2024, you have a current child support arrearage balance of $2,780.61?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand that you also have a medical support balance of $458.12?
So she never made a
Yes,
payment.
sir.
Now, in
At
this
all.
previous order, there was a finding that your average monthly income was $1,950 a month. Is that correct?
I'll take your word for it.
Well, in the time of that order, what were you doing back in 2021 or March 2021 when that order was entered?
I was receiving pandemic unemployment that ended, I think in June or July of 21.
Are you currently working?
No, sir.
Do you have any health conditions that are preventing you from being able to work?
Yes, sir, for myself. I'm still dealing with the fallout from a concussion and a traumatic brain injury and a clavicle spinal injury. I see my therapist weekly. I see my psychiatrist every 4 to 6 weeks, and I saw a neurologist finally for the first time back in January. And I talked to my PCP probably once a month or every other month. And I had previously faxed in all of that information and documents to the Office of the Attorney General Child Support Division. I didn't know until today, talking to Mr. Joseph and Ms. Sidney, that those documents weren't all available. I was trying to locate them in my paperwork, but I don't have the actual papers, but I have the people and the phone numbers to be able to contact people.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, the state would like to enter into evidence of State's Exhibit A, the payment record.
State's Exhibit A is admitted in debit. Okay.
Now, Ms. Marlowe, one of the documents we did receive was a physician statement that stated that you should only be working 20 hours a week. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. I believe the one that you were showing me was from my psychiatrist. I receive services through the Harris Center for Mental Health and IDD. It's a program policy to list the 20 hours to provide additional support and referrals, like to the Texas Workforce.
Miss Marlowe?
Yes,
Could
sir.
you do me a favor, please?
Yes, sir.
Just answer the question that Mr. McNulty asked you.
I apologize. I thought I was.
No, what you're doing is you're giving me a whole lot of additional information that I haven't been able to look at or see, okay? So,
Yes, sir.
right now, you don't work for that company, so you don't have the authority or the ability to testify to what their policies are, okay? You can testify to specific things that they do on your behalf, but you can't testify to their policies.
Yes, sir. I apologize.
That's all right. Go ahead, Mr. McNulty.
Ms. Marlowe, do you have any objection to Judge Webster looking over that physician statement?
No, sir.
Court?
Absolutely.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would ask that the court review off camera as State's Exhibit B, the physician statement that was provided to us by Ms. Marlowe.
Mr. Trussell, the state has sent me something that they wish me to look at. It's the physician's statement in regards to Ms. Marlowe that she just testified to. Now, generally, I don't put these type of statements on the screen because that means they're broadcast to the internet and everybody can see. Is it okay,
Medical
Mr. Trussell, if I
information is
review
already
this
a sensitive
doctor's
subject.
statement from Ms. Marlowe?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to look at that in camera. Go ahead, Mr. McNulty.
Now, you're saying that there's been additional documents that you might have sent in that from other doctors and from other health professionals saying that you shouldn't be working at all?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and can you testify to the court what they say about you not being able to work any amount of time.
I was told to apply for SSI, and I did. And I apologize. I was told that I was not cleared yet from the concussion and other things, and that I needed to anticipate a recovery time frame that would be about a year to 18 months, if not longer.
Now, how are you currently supporting yourself?
A variety of domestic violence agencies. I'm a recipient of those, as well as my youngest daughter receives SSI, and I'm her rep payee.
And do you have any safety concerns about your address being and contact information being disclosed in any order that the court enters today?
Yes, sir. I filled out all of those documents. I also crime victims compensation. I filled out their request for anonymous address.
And what are your safety concerns about having that information disclosed?
I don't know who contacts who or how and in what ways. I don't want my location known.
Do you have any concerns about Mr. Trussell?
Not currently.
Do you have any concerns about any other third party that you're afraid might have access to your address?
Yes, absolutely.
And who do you have concerns about?
Helena's father and any of his family.
Have there been any instances where they've made threats or have been violent towards you in the past?
I'm gonna mute myself. I'll be right back. So you might have to go through the commercial if it comes
Low
up.
level than that. That's the wrong word. Covert, no. Subtle maybe.
And do you have any other minor biological children who are below the age of 18?
Yes, sir. Besides Isabella.
Yes. How many other minor biological children do you have?
One.
And does this child live in the household with you?
Yes, she does.
Are you currently taking care of this child?
I am.
And is having to take care of this other child taking away from your ability to work?
Dairy-free cashews and coconuts, not cows.
Imagine your team only bigger, much bigger. Imagine a dedicated solution center.
It does frequently. She's medically complex, and while she does receive nursing support services, it's not always consistent. And when I don't have a provider, I frequently have lost a job or things of that nature because I didn't have consistent care for her.
I have no further questions. I pass the witness. Mr. Trussell, do you understand what kind of health insurance do you currently have for your child?
It's state insurance.
You understand that as of February 29th of 2024, Ms. Marlowe has a child support arrearage balance of $2,780.61.
Yes.
Are you asking the court today to order Ms. Marlowe to pay back that full amount in the child support that's owed to you?
Yes.
And you also understand that she has a medical support arrearage balance of $458.12?
Yes.
And are you opposed to reducing Ms. Marlowe's child support amount?
Yes.
And why do you oppose reducing her monthly child support amount?
Well, she hasn't stuck with the original agreement. Why would she stick with something less?
Thank you. I have no further questions. I pass the witness.
All right. Miss Marlowe, when did you apply for SSI?
The official review started on October 27th of 2023.
Okay, so you're still in the middle of it?
Yes, sir.
And based on your testimony, Miss Marlowe, I'm going to assume that you have been the victim of domestic violence from a partner in your household?
Not exactly, but yes.
Well, you described a concussion. How did that happen?
He was not a person in my household. He was my child's father.
He was
Subtle
who?
difference. He was my daughter's father.
Okay,
Subtle
so,
difference.
well, I understand it from a judge's perspective. I don't consider it to be different because he's a member of your family because y'all have a child together. All right, so there was some domestic violence between you and the father of your second child. Is that correct?
My youngest child, yes. She's my baby 5.
Okay. That's the child that's currently residing in your household?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And when did that happen? What year and the month?
The event, it ended June 24th, if that was the Friday of 2023. That's
Okay.
when he was arrested.
Okay. And they obviously charged him with an offense?
Yes, sir.
Has it gone to court?
Yes, sir.
And what was the outcome?
A limited 8-year protective order and probation.
Okay. So the criminal charges were finished. He accepted a guilty plea and he's on probation for it.
I believe so.
Okay. Well, I mean, the best of your knowledge, that's what happened.
Yes, sir.
Oh. Now, the doctor's order that I'm looking at, this appears to be a doctor's order from your psychiatrist. Is that correct?
I believe so, yes, sir.
All right. And he says that you struggle with PTSD and bipolar disorder. How long have you been diagnosed with bipolar?
When I was a teenager, although it's a diagnosis that they don't think fits any longer.
And they don't think you're bipolar anymore?
No, sir. I didn't respond to any of the mood stabilizers.
All right. So basically what you're telling me is that you're just still struggling with the PTSD.
Absolutely.
And that comes directly from a result of your domestic abuse from your prior father of your child.
No, sir. I've struggled with PTSD most of my life.
Well, Miss Marlowe, that's a problem for me. Okay? Because back in 2021, I set child support based on the fact that you were capable of working and earning a living. And nobody said anything to me about bipolar then. So why should I use that as a basis of reducing your child support now?
Because I wasn't given the opportunity in 2021 to provide any information for
Hold on, let's see.
that.
Let's see what you were not given an opportunity. Well, I mean, they filed the lawsuit. They served you with it. Why didn't you show up for court?
I did attend court, sir.
You sure did. All right. And did you tell me back then that you had problems with PTSD?
I don't clearly remember court from 2021. I remember the feeling of not being heard whenever the court was over.
So now I'm offended, Miss Marlowe. I'm offended because I was the judge in your case, and you're telling me that I didn't listen to anything that you said.
I apologize for offending you, sir. That's not my intent.
Okay. Well, here's the problem, Miss Marlowe. While I understand the nature of what it is that you're trying to tell me, I take my responsibility as a judge in regards to these children real serious. In fact, I'm deadly serious about how I take it. And I make it a pattern, a plan, that I listen to everybody that's in my courtroom. Now, you might not like the ruling. You might not like the decision. But as I'm sure if I went back and looked at my records, I would advise you that you had a right to appeal my ruling. You had a right to appeal it. You had the right to hire an attorney and file a motion to change it. You didn't do any of those things.
Actually, sir, that's not accurate.
No? Did you appeal it?
When I had the ability to get the funding together, I did seek a lawyer, and I did try to work that avenue with regards to the custody, visitation, and support.
Well, so you talked to an attorney. Did you hire the attorney?
Yes, sir, I did.
Well, how come he didn't file a lawsuit? Or she?
I apologize, sir. I'm not sure I know how to answer that question.
You paid an attorney to represent you to either fix or correct or change the court order that I did in 2021, correct?
Why was nothing filed? That doesn't make sense.
I apologize, sir. I feel very unsure of how to respond or answer your questions.
Okay. Well, let me just tell you the fact. The fact is that no person that represented you, Miss Marlowe, ever filed a lawsuit on your behalf in regards to this case after the court order from 2021 was completed in my courtroom. Right?
There should have been some documents that we sent to the court about visitation and support. They were over the summer, I want to say in 22.
Nope. Nothing filed in my court since the last order was done in 2021, except for this modification filed by the state.
Wow.
So whoever the attorney was that you hired, Miss Marlowe, to help you in this case, they didn't file anything on your behalf. Okay? All right. Let's see what we got here. All right. So your current doctor, at least the one that I saw, said that you're capable of working 20 hours a week and that you would be released in August of 2024 or possibly reevaluated at that time. But this current release that you're under, this current doctor's order that you're under, does expire in August of 2024. Is that correct, Ms. Marlowe?
I believe so, for the one that you're looking at.
Right. I'm probably going to say the doctor's name incorrectly, but it looks like it's Akiwano. I'm pronouncing it based on how he's got it spelled, or she's got it spelled. And you said, so this is your psychiatrist. Do you also have a medical doctor as well?
Yes, sir, and a neurologist.
Okay, and your neurologist has got you under doctor's care that says you can't work at all?
I believe so. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Ms. Marlowe.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Trussell, is there anything else that you think I need to know about this case before I make a ruling?
Well, just that not much has changed on this end. You know, we don't, doesn't much contact, no visitation. Again, I can't tell the kids where she lives. There's no address.
Right.
The individual that caused these concussions or issues are the same individual that she was living with our child during the case that you proceeded over. You know, Isabel is still in extensive therapy from the abuse and neglect from that household.
So nothing has changed, basically.
She has multiple college degrees.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Your personal finances start with
There's
you.
a commercial.
But they support your entire home team. With Thrivent, your money
Yeah,
can
but
be
some
used for good for the people
is at my
causes,
door.
and community thankful for. Thrivent, where money means more.
One moment, guys.
It's
Downy
okay.
April Fresh gives you a whole week of freshness with just one wash.
Yeah, she
Would
has
you-
multiple college degrees. She's
There was
worked
two
at the
short ones
department
that
of
wasn't too
plants
bad.
before,
Right.
you know, making close to 200,000. You know, so I guess that's all I got to say.
Mr. Trussell, I can't deny anything that you're saying, but I also can't deny the fact that she is currently under a doctor's care. I mean, it's there. I'm not a doctor, so I have to look at what the doctor's telling me as far as what her limitations are.
Understood, sir. Understood.
Mr. McNulty, the state has filed this motion.
Yes, Your Honor. So, according to
State have
Ms.
a
Marlowe,
position?
Yes, so according to Ms. Marlowe's testimony, the income she was receiving at the time of that 2021 order was from a pandemic era relief that she was getting at the time that she testified that she's no longer receiving that income.
So what do you want me to do, Mr. McNulty?
The state is asking that her child support be adjusted based on the current circumstances and based on her current situation.
She doesn't have a job. She's not working. She doesn't have any income. What do you want me to set the child support on?
Based on her testimony, she said that not able to work because of a health condition.
So is the state asking me to set the child support and the medical support in this case to 0?
Yes, based on her testimony, because she's not able to work, we're asking to reduce it to at least 20 hours a week based on what was provided to us.
Okay, so you're saying that while she is telling you that one doctor says none, the fact that the other doctor says she could work a minimum wage job of 20 hours a week, you think that's how it ought to be set?
Yes, we're asking the court to set it based appropriately based on the testimony, but the evidence that we did get from that physician statement does say 20 hours a week, and that was a updated figure of how many hours that she could work at maximum, which would come out to a monthly income of $628 a month.
Yeah, that part's. I just needed to get your position, Mr. McNulty, on the record.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Marlowe, is there anything further you think I need to know about the case before I make a ruling?
I don't believe so, Your Honor.
All right. Anything further, Mr. Trussell? I didn't mean to cut you off, but I wanted to get Mr. McNulty on the record as what his position.
No, I'm okay.
All right. The court's going to find the court's jurisdiction. The court's going to find, based on the testimony of Ms. Marlowe and the in-camera information that I have, that there has been a material and substantial change in circumstances. Ms. Marlowe is currently under a doctor's care and is only allowed to work 20 hours a week, according to the evidence that I've seen. Therefore, I'm going to order Mr. Trussell to maintain the current health insurance that he has on the child. Ms. Marlowe's child support is going to be reduced to $75 a month, plus $5 a month in cash medical. I'll grant judgments against Ms. Marlowe in favor of the state, Mr. Trussell, for the child support pay record that's been submitted to me, and find that as of February the 29th, 2024, Ms. Marlowe is behind in child support, the amount of $2,780.61. Medical support, the amount of $458.12. Did I get those judgments right, Mr. McNulty?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. The child support is going to get paid back at a rate of $20 a month. The medical support at $5 a month. All payments beginning April the 1st of 2024.
No.
Ms. Marlowe will be responsible for court costs, but I will give her until September the 30th of 2024. Now, I'm going to grant the non-disclosure for Ms. Marlowe in regards to a third party. We have a problem, and we're going to go into that once we get off the record, but we'll figure that out. But Ms. Marlowe is entitled to the protections under the Texas Family Code in regards to non-disclosure. There is a prior person in her life that was guilty of domestic violence, and therefore that address will need to be kept out of the court order to make sure that whoever that person is doesn't find her through my court order. All right, Mr. McNulty?
I think that covers everything, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Marlowe, Mr. Trussell, for the record, the state's going to send me a court order. If it matches what I said here today, I'm going to sign it. I'm going to get it back to them. And they're going to make a copy of it and send it to each of you. Now, as before, you don't have to live with the ruling that I've made today. If either party is dissatisfied with my ruling, you have 3 business days for which to file written notice of appeal with the district clerk's office in Sabine County. Your appeal has to be in writing, has to be on file. You have to be specific in your appeal to tell the referring court what part of my ruling you disagree with. You're also responsible for sending it.
Somebody, I guess, in the video has something playing in the background.
Yeah. That was not us, guys.
Okay, so that one was a little sketchy to me too, because I didn't hear them at any point say 200. She made 200,000.
No, the dad makes 200,000.
It didn't say. Well, it says mom made almost 200,000 per year, but was ordered to. Maybe it does say that dad makes. Yeah, but if he's taking care of the children full time, even if a
Doesn't
parent
matter.
makes enough money, that doesn't mean the other parent shouldn't contribute some way.
Right.
And she's apparently not even visiting the kids, so
That's why she was ordered to pay child support.
it's like pick your
Even though she
poison.
has no job.
And I'm seeing some stuff on here that wasn't removed. This one has been sitting at the top of my list. Do you want to do this one and maybe this one be the last one because it's 2 hours?
Yeah, and that will do it for today.
Yeah. So, luckily for us, this is the person that we like. Or one of the yeah, this is the person that we like. This one is a selfish and toxic mom has multiple meltdowns and tantrums in court and gets caught faking drug tests. So maybe this one will be a little bit more entertaining than some of the others.
I have a question. Yeah. How do you fake a drug test? Well, we're
gonna
find
using
out.
someone else's urine. Using someone else's urine. People do it all the time. But well, I think this is going to be entertaining just because we haven't seen somebody lacking impulse control losing their shit in a while. So, how exciting.
Yay.
And no contacting the people in this video.
Welcome to Looking at Legal Stuff. Today we have 10 hearings in a case where mom abandoned her son at his stepfather's home for over 7 months with no contact. But now stepdad and his sister are motioning for an emergency guardianship because the child is struggling and they need the authority to be able to get him the medical services he needs and that mom has been ignoring. Mom shows up for many of these hearings in an altered state and demands that her son is returned to her, claiming that she never abandoned him and someone should have called her to let her know if he was having troubles. She makes constant demands and wild claims about how traumatic court is for her. She has tantrums and meltdowns when she isn't granted visitation, and she even gets caught with a water bottle down her pants when she tried to fake a court-ordered drug test. Let's see what the judge thinks of her antics.
All right, guardianship of Brunswick Swanson.
Okay, new judge for us.
And okay.
So, I think I want to just right off point out that this is not even the kid's father. It's a step parent.
Okay. That's problem number one.
Well, here's my thing is, where are men like him in the world? Because it's one thing for another man to raise another man's child. It's another thing for a man to financially take care of another man's child. But I think this dude is on a whole nother, platform if he is trying to get guardianship of another man's child where the mother is not in the picture. That is fucking crazy.
Yeah, good point.
I see his name. What is his phone number? Does he have friends?
Be advised that these hearings are pretty long, but we have 10 of them to go through on this one. It is a 2-hour video, and there's going to be probably a lot of commentary. So this is going to be probably, a good chunk of time, guys.
I'll try to behave. I can't speak for game.
We
but I
know
will try.
better. If you've seen my previous videos, I hope you all have. We know better, don't we? Yes. We all have things to say. We all have things that we want to say. So, it's fine.
Did the fire not scare you?
Nope.
But I had
Not at all.
I had to just point that out though. A stepdad. He has no stake in this kid's life. No blood, nothing.
No.
And she's not there. What the fuck?
Yeah. That's a good question. That's a good point.
And just for but I'm gonna be diligent this time. I'm gonna get a piece of paper. Cause I do get sometimes confused on these I get confused sometimes on like when stuff is. So I'm gonna get a I don't want to be lost like I was in the last one. And the last one was shorter.
Why not?
I got a trusty piece. Look, it won't even stay straight. I have a trusty piece of paper. So our first hearing is April 13th. All right, here it goes.
Right, so the petitioners here, it looks like Shira Kroll is here. I see Shira. Brad Peters, are you part of this case?
Your
Honor, I have been taking care of Brunswick for the last 8 months. He was left with me because Miss Kroll knew it would be a safe place for him.
You're the brother of Miss Cutbirth?
I am.
Okay. And are you in agreement with her being the...
Okay, wait. So, cast of characters. So... Oh, okay. So I thought this was the baby mama. Okay. So this is the sister. This is the dad. And you know what? I don't mean to be stereotypical or anything, but you can't tell me I'm wrong. Looking at this mom and even looking at the sister, I was like, these two look like they can rile shit up. But now that I see the mom, she trumps. She already looks like she's a mess. I already see it. I already see she's not going to be able to stay quiet and is going to be kind of emotional.
This is going to be fun.
I wonder really, though, if, people ever, come back and they see their cases and they look at themselves and the people that they made babies with and go, why did I get with this person? What was I thinking? What was I on?
What the hell happened?
I told you, men be liking these crazy women until the crazy becomes real crazy.
I don't.
Guardian?
At this time, Your Honor, yes. Even if it was on a temporary basis until some services can be put in place for him. And he's got a lot of needs going on around the situation.
I don't know anything about this case other than mom keeps freaking out in court. I can't wait to watch it with you to find out what's going on.
The teeth, I can't.
Pretty tumultuous. Last 3 years especially, and it's had a severe effect on him as to the other children have adjusted better to it. He needs to be in an environment right now where he has a mom and a dad in home, and that's what his needs are crying out for right now. And it's just me and my 2 daughters here, and it got really severe to the point where I was having a hard time managing and taking care of the other kids and keeping schedules and stuff, because the behavioral needs were so severe. And because I'm not his biological father, even though I've been a part of his life, I am his dad, and I will always be his dad. And I would never, ever give up on that opportunity. He's a great kid.
That's so sweet.
He just has a lot of needs right now that I can't get. And because I don't have legal guardianship of him or rights of my own, they won't imply services for me. They won't allow me to get the services that he needs. And I've tried every avenue.
All right, right now, on an immediate emergency basis, Ms. Cutbirth is the guardian. So
Okay.
You're okay with that? All right.
Yeah.
I'm not, and Ms. Kroll, I want to hear from you. What's your position on this? You're muted right now. If you could unmute yourself.
In the Win with Zen sweepstakes,
I don't know how people can't tell they're muted on Zoom. It's like a big red thing on your screen.
Oh, sorry.
And it tells you.
I just was notified of this 2 days ago. I would like to postpone it so I'd have more time to prepare.
Okay.
And if I can have a visit at least 1 or 2 days a week until then. I haven't been able to see my son due to the no contact order between me and his father. I brought him home and then haven't been able to get him. I've tried twice to get him
His
from
father?
school. And I've been
Do you
calling
mean
the school
Mr.
and checking
Peters?
in, and they said he's doing good. I was just informed that he wasn't. So this is new to me, and I have a place where I could take my son if I needed to, and have one-on-one attention with him. I haven't been able to see him since the order was instated 7 months ago, which is crazy. With all this in and out with the courts, I've developed a huge fear. I've thrown up twice since I've just been waiting just to see you.
Oh, you poor baby.
Having a really hard time with courts.
Nobody cares.
I haven't been able to see my kids at all.
No
visits were ever instated,
I hear
and
him.
I haven't
I
made
hear
I've tried disputing the last hearing and couldn't get served in time.
Yeah, pretty much.
And kind of took advantage of not having to, or not.
It's been 7 months. Yep, pretty much.
I don't know.
Let me talk to Ms. Cuthbert. Right now, I'm somewhat relying on you. Do you have any objection to Ms. Kroll having some contact with?
My only objection is that Bruno hasn't seen her in 7 months, and I am concerned about his mental health and his emotional well-being. I did just this morning have his intake for counseling. And so I would think that it would be best for him to be able to establish a relationship with a counselor and maybe speak with that counselor about what would be best interest of Bruno. Ms. Kroll mentioned that, Shira mentioned that, I don't like calling by last names, I'm not that formal, but Shira had mentioned that, you know, there was an order in place. When that order was put in place, she actually had Bruno in her custody, and she made the decision to leave him with Brad, knowing that there was an order in place that would mean that she couldn't have a very easy time getting him back.
I did not leave him there when the order was in place.
She did, and
it was 6 days before our court date.
It was, well, whatever. I don't know. I don't know exactly.
The order had. Stop. One at a time.
I'm sorry. There had been a temporary order in place.
That issue isn't going to be discussed.
Right. That's a separate issue. My thing is that I just want, regardless of the circumstances surrounding why she hasn't seen Bruno doesn't understand any of that. He's a 10-year-old. So in his mind, he just hasn't seen his mom in 7 months.
He remembers his mom.
He does, and he misses her, to be completely honest, obviously. I really am just looking out for what's in Bruno's best interest. I'm trying to make sure that I don't want to take Bruno from anybody. I just want him to be in a safe situation.
Do you think a telephone or a video visit would work?
Yeah, I think that would be okay. I mean, I honestly have been leaving it up to Bruno. As far as even talking to Brad asked to talk to him the other day, and I was like, Bruno, do you want to talk to Brad? And he said no, and I said, sorry, Brad, Bruno doesn't want to talk to you. And I'm trying to give him his own autonomy, if that makes sense. I haven't ever dealt with a situation of abandonment before. I know how to deal with big behaviors because I've gone to school for early education, and I've taken classes like conscious discipline. So I know how to help with that kind of stuff. Bruno means a lot to me. I've been in his life since he was a baby, just like Brad and Shira. And
I'm wanting to postpone this.
Wow.
I'm going to do a couple things. I'm not making much in the way of decisions today.
I feel really attacked right now.
You feel really attacked? By who, lady? That's a good point. Attacked by whom?
Okay.
She should have probably thought about that,
So
maybe.
for the immediate term, I'm going to continue the immediate emergency minor guardianship in favor of Ms. Cuthbert. I'm going to allow telephone or video visits twice a week. And hopefully, I don't think there's a protection order between the two of you.
No, not at all.
I'm also going to appoint what's called a court visitor. You've heard from several of them that I appointed in the other cases. Their job is to look at the case and give recommendations to the court. We do this on a rotating basis. I just go to the next name on the list. The next name on our list is Sherry Farr. And we will give her your information and she will get a hold of you. It really is best for everybody to cooperate with her. That's what helps the court make a correct decision. I will put this out. Let me put it out a month.
I'm not going to see my son for a month.
Well,
I haven't had any way to get a hold of him, or besides doing this whole court thing and serving and doing all that. And I'm not ready for court today. I've had 2 days.
Well, he's not making
Nobody
a
told me
decision.
anything was going wrong. I've asked the school if he's doing good. He's been told he's been doing good. Cadron didn't let me know. Nobody even checked to see what my living situation was. They just assumed. And
All these things sound like a her
Bruno
problem.
came home before my final court date. I didn't anticipate it going the way it did, or I wouldn't have sent him home at all.
I'm happy to have you come back sooner when you have a chance to look at this. Do you want to do that? I could do it next week. I can't do it on the 27th, or I could have you come back on the 4th, which would be a little sooner.
You said the 4th?
4th of May.
It's still a month. Damn near.
So either the 20th of April or the 4th of May.
Is the 20th, Your Honor, I'm sorry, is the 20th next week?
Yes.
I'm in school currently, and never mind. It's a Thursday. I was thinking Tuesdays are my classes. Never mind. That would work either way.
I'm just wondering, Ms. Kroll wanted more time to prepare, and I'm willing to have a hearing sooner so she has a chance to prepare.
I don't see. I wish somebody would have let me know that things were going the way they were. I would have picked up Bruno as soon as I could.
Your Honor, if I may, things were going well for pretty much the entire time. There was the normal stuff that Ms. Kroll and I dealt with as parents in the 10 years that we were together. But over the last few months before I had his aunt get involved and pick him up, they had gotten much more extreme. They were getting worse at school, and they were getting worse here at the house again. And like I said, I want to make sure that he has the best opportunities available to him. It was not an easy decision for me to make. I still feel it's hard because we love him and care about him, all of us. And I know his mother does. But sometimes I believe that loving someone enough is giving them the right opportunity. And I want Bruno to have the best opportunities for the help he needs.
Your case has a story, and we read it in data. Every detail matters. Every document.
Didn't we say that she was gonna have impulse issues?
Even if I can't give him that right now.
I like the fact
I'm
that
totally
the judge
capable
is
of
kind of
taking
like,
my son to appointments, one-on-one. Kadrian has 6 kids in her house,
He,
a
you're on-
full-time job, and school.
Okay.
This
You,
doesn't even
you
make
haven't
sense.
checked in on him in 7 months.
And we may get
No,
to
I
that.
never had the opportunity to have my son.
Here's the thing. You can't ask for time to respond to something because you just received it, but then be upset that you're not getting in-person visitation.
Right.
You don't want him to make a decision right now because you want to review stuff, but then you want him to make a decision that's in your favor
Right.
for you to see your child. It doesn't work that
No.
way. If you want time
No.
to review stuff, you have to also to have to accept that time for a decision to be made.
Right.
But if shit is going this way on the very first hearing,
It's gonna be a
it's
long.
probably gonna just it's gonna go downhill. It can't possibly go uphill because she's not coming in with the right attitude to begin with.
No.
But I didn't realize that the kid doesn't even necessarily want anything to do with the stepfather either.
Which is kind of
So that's-
interesting.
I don't think it's in it's probably he's probably the kid is having behavioral problems, and
Yeah.
it's probably affecting the other kids in the household.
Could
Which
be.
she just said that this other woman has 6 kids. So I don't know, maybe it's her ability to work with children
Yeah, I don't know.
that makes a difference. I guess we're gonna find out, right?
So let's go back. I'm going to appoint Sherry Farr as the court visitor. She's going to investigate and let me know about the situation with the parties. I'll say if Ms. Kroll is capable of taking care of her son adequately, then it's likely that the custody will stay with her. That's the way the statute is set up.
Absolutely.
But what I don't know is whether that's the case right now. Sherry
Right.
Farr is going to help determine that. I'm going to leave Ms. Cutbirth in as the guardian, and so she has full authority until our next hearing. The next hearing will be on May 4th, and I'm happy to hear any response that Ms. Kroll has at that point. As I indicated, telephone and video visits
Twice a week.
can work, yes, twice a week.
Okay.
I'm not ordering in-person visits at this point, just because I want some feedback from Ms. Farr before we get there.
Thank you.
Okay?
For the May 4th hearing, that's at 10:30 as well.
Yes, 10:30,
Perfect.
Thursday at 10.
Good for her for checking.
All right. Ms. Kroll, I understand you're frustrated with the wait, but I need to act in a way that makes sure that your son is protected, and so I need to take these steps. Okay. All right.
It ain't about you.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor.
Have a great
We'll see
day.
you back here on the board.
Thank you.
On Cutbirth here at this point. Ms. Farr, have you been able to look into this case?
I've read the pleadings, Your Honor. I left a message for Ms. Burr?
She's in the waiting room right now.
Okay.
So let's bring her in. And I was just talking with Ms. Farr about what she has done at this point. So why don't you go ahead?
So I was saying I've reviewed the pleadings. I did leave a message for Ms. Cutbirth. I haven't heard back from her yet. And I do not have contact for Mr. Peters or Ms. Kroll. So if the two of you could please contact me. I don't have a phone number for either one of you.
I just got your email this morning, so.
Okay, so if you can get in contact with me as well, then we can move forward.
Yeah.
I was worried.
Oh,
what? I was worried about that because I didn't know if you had my number, and I called the courthouse I thought he said Lisa. I was trying to get a hold of you because I wasn't sure if you were contacting us or the other way around. Yeah, so here we are.
Okay. So we can all make contact this week, hopefully, and we can move forward.
Well, I was going to say that, me and all
Sounds
of us
like
have
Mom
kind of
was
been
here,
able to
but off
talk over
camera.
the last month since the last court hearing, and we were thinking Bruno's done good with his phone calls. I was hoping that as long as, and Shira agreed to do the UA, we talked about it, and as long as she could pass a UA, I'd be willing to kind of let this go and just have Bruno return to Shira. I think ultimately that's the goal anyway. I just wanted to make sure that, he's going to somebody who, just making sure she's clean. Other than that, I've been to her house. I know she has one, a place for him to go. So I don't know if that's if there's a way to expedite it, but I know that Bruno's struggling with being kind of in limbo, if that makes sense.
I talked to Bruno last night, and he was really expressing wanting to come back. And I had some good news. Like, I live with a roommate now, but I have a
Sounds
friend who's
so
a private
simple and
landlord, and
easy.
he has a house available on 20th.
It's
It's a
never
two-bedroom home,
simple
not an
and
apartment.
easy.
And I can move in today and tomorrow. That'd be pretty cool to have him, help decorate it and set it up. Feel like it's really his home. It was really exciting news.
He sounds like she's high.
He seemed really, I don't know what the look. He seemed defeated yesterday. He didn't
She
say
does
anything
seem a
either way
little
about
bit
anything, but he just, like she
I
said,
will-
off.
She's talking really fast.
Yeah.
Well, I will say that yesterday when he was talking to you on the phone, I didn't get a chance to talk to you afterwards, but he was on his tablet while he was talking to you. So he was kind of just going, like, you would be like, is everything okay? I wasn't like in the room. I was kind of doing my own thing, but you're like, is everything going okay? And he's like, well, I don't know. And he was kind of distracted on his tablet, if that makes sense.
It's he seemed depressed.
Yeah.
But the tablet, he let me know. He's like, well, he has to go because he wanted to play on his tablet. It's his nice escape. His kids love those tablets.
Okay, let me let you know the court's position on these cases. This isn't the first time that somebody's come in and said, well,
nope.
On second thought, or we've been talking and we think we just want to dismiss it. The issue, though, is the court has now essentially taken jurisdiction over this, and so there needs to be some minimum work done to make sure that Bruno is going to be safe.
Bruno's going to be safe in my home, and nobody's come over to check it out. I've been waiting for 3 weeks now. Caiterin's been invited over. I've tried to establish some sort of connection with her so she can see for herself how I'm doing. Nobody ever checked on me at any point in time to see what I'm doing, only assumed what I was doing. I'm not doing anything I shouldn't be doing.
The person that needs to check on all that is Ms. Farr.
And the court.
It's been 3 weeks, and Bruno hasn't even seen me physically. He's seen me on the phone. This 3 weeks I could have been spending with my son. It wasn't even necessary. If somebody just reached out to me to let me know that this was.
Ms. Kroll, we're going to get to a place where we may dismiss this minor guardianship. I don't think being combative with me is going to be productive.
I'm not trying to be combative.
Right?
I'm just trying to see my
you
son
are
and
being
my kids.
combative, and it's not going to help your position. So I
She's
have
just
an
getting
obligation
started.
to make sure that Bruno's going to be safe. I know you
That's
feel
a scary
you're
thought.
in a safe place, but I need Ms. Farr to look into that. So Ms. Cutbirth has requested that you do a UA. If you could do that in the next couple of days and get the result to Ms. Farr. So that would be next couple of days means by next Monday.
Yeah.
And then if both Mr. Peters and Ms. Kroll could contact Ms. Farr by tomorrow, hopefully, so that she can set up an interview, come and see where you live, and then be able to report back to me. I will set the next hearing on May 25th, which is 2 weeks. And if everything looks good at that point, then we can consider dismissing this petition. And
Is there any way we can get physical visits? This is not fair to my son. This isn't fair to my son. That's the ultimate.
Did you not just hear?
Anything at all?
You have to do a
I'm
UA?
not combative. Everything I say, I feel like it's being taken wrong. This happened last time too.
If I may for a second.
I miss my kids.
All right, let's let Mr. Peters speak. Go ahead.
In fairness to us, he was left
He
with us
explained
8
that your
months
son's
ago.
safety.
Nobody
I think
told
that's
her.
a-
Nobody.
Wait. I just realized you have a delay in the video.
Yeah.
So you talk over the video and then can't hear the video. So maybe like if it's I'll pause. If it's like something
I don't know
that's
what the
being
delay is
said.
about. I've never.
I'm noticing it. No, it's not your. It's not your fault. It's just the way that the stream is coming. The screen share is coming through to you. It's not a long delay. I picked up on it today. because you responded to something that was said that I heard like a little whiles before you actually said it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because I'm responding to what the stream is looking at.
Yeah, but I've already seen it and it's already gone. It's already passed for me. So I think that it's like a slight delay. So
it's 40 seconds.
Whatever it is, it's a delay. And it's causing for the video to be talked over to where we can't hear what's being said. So I'm just saying, like,
streaming, you have to read it.
I understand that, but I'm gonna need to pause.
That's also
so that
a delay to me.
Yeah, but if I'm pausing it and reading it, then there's no need for it to be read over the video, and then the video not be heard. Does that make sense?
Well, I mean,
because even though in your
I've
stream
left
you
it
may not
several
be
times.
in your stream you may not be talking over what's being said, but on my recording it is.
I don't know what to tell you.
Well, I just told you the solution. I will pause it and I will read it.
Okay.
That way there's no like talking over the actual like case. That's all I'm saying. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Now I got lost my train of thought. What was they saying? I'll go back. Okay, so he explained that your son's safety is why this is important. And also too, by the way, when I pause, I can if you said it's 40 seconds, I can delay from the pause and then you can read it. And then I'll wait a little bit and then play it again. Does that make sense too?
Well, by the time, the stream sees it, it's at least 40 seconds. It's 40 seconds behind me.
Yeah, but it should.
Like, your stream to me is perfect. It's correct. But on the stream side, it's 40 seconds delayed.
Yeah, but I think there's a delay even from me to you.
There is, because we're across the country.
Yeah, so I'm just trying
it's about
to
a
like.
minute and a half.
Yeah, but there shouldn't necessarily be any long dead time.
No.
Because I mean, you hear me as I'm talking to you.
Yeah.
So as long as we're communicating, even if there's like the in between of the video, it shouldn't be a problem. I just think that it's not beneficial to talk over the video and then the video not be heard, because then you miss stuff. Well, I'm missing it. You're not missing it. But I'm missing what's being said. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Because I'm reading
That's
what's
all
on the screen for me.
Yeah, but when you're reading it, it's talking
nothing I can
over.
do.
But when you're reading it, it's talking over what
I
I'm.
know what you're saying. There's nothing I can do
to.
about it.
There is. When the words come up, I'll pause.
You haven't yet. So I've read
Because
all
some
through
of
them.
yeah, but some of them are not that long to pause for. Like, just as they're flashing on our screen, the person in the stream can see them too.
Yeah.
Or the recording. But if we're talking over the video playing, then people can't hear what the video is saying. Like, I literally missed like a whole part by the reading. Is what I'm trying to, like, I'm just trying to make it clearer.
Nothing I can do.
I don't think you're not getting what I'm saying.
He was left with us 8 months ago. Nobody told her. Nobody told her to do that. She was struggling with substance issues.
Are you kidding me?
and
I'm literally, I
that,
can't do
that
this.
is why he is here right now.
Kroll, just a minute.
That
I
is
couldn't
why he
see
is
my
here
son.
right
He
now.
was with him and
Nobody
there was no
is-
contact
Okay,
order.
stop. Ms. Kroll, you need to remain quiet while Mr. Peters speaks.
He's just showing the commissioner that she has no self-control. We called that in the beginning.
Right.
There was going to be an impulse control issue here.
Yeah, we knew that.
I mean, you would think that people like you, and that's how you can tell she's on something, or that there's something wrong with her. Because most people would not talk over in a court setting. Like, if there's any place that you just don't disrespect authority, it would be court and the police.
Yeah.
It's not going to end well for you.
All right.
He was left here, and she says, nobody let me see my son. I said, nothing prevented you from filing for rights through the courts.
Besides trauma.
Nothing
Ms. Kroll, I'm
prevented
going to mute you because you have a problem staying quiet. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Peters.
And she, all these things have happened, and it's been a constant blame game, and it's caused more problems for the child because he doesn't understand, and so he exhibits the same behavior because I have a mother that she doesn't want to cooperate. It's everyone else's fault. I didn't do any of this. I bear no responsibility, and it makes it really hard for the adults in the room.
Stop calling me a medical mystery. I don't have time to wait and see. I'm not just a case.
I have no idea what that's about. So we definitely got a hint of that from her. I love the smileys.
That's why I really love this reviewer. 'Cause I don't know if they're really a streamer or not, but I love this reviewer because they give so many like funny ways to say the same things that we're thinking anyways.
Yeah.
Which makes
handle
our
situations
job
that need
so
to be
much
handled
easier.
correctly when she's just constant.
Too.
It's constant. And it's combative, like you said, and it's that constant combativeness. That's what we're dealing with. And lack of responsibility for what she did. She was using narcotics in our home. I had to get a court order to ask her to leave. She became physically assaultive to me in our home, had to ask her to leave. She blames everyone. Anyone that isn't buying the narrative that she's spinning, she gets mad at and says, you're against me and you never wanted me to have my child. Nobody told her to drop him off here. I said I would help take care of him, but I didn't say so you could go further your drug career or go out there and keep using while I had him in my care, which is what she did for 4 months. And only now does she want to get it together and everything, is fine. And that's well and good. But we have a child here that's really been struggling because, he needs to see adults coexisting and getting along and have that kind of those healthy relationships in his lives.
Thank you. Ms. Kroll, if you want to unmute yourself, you may respond. There we go.
I'm having a really hard time with this. Seeing Brad in court, I'm not being dramatic. These court cases, it's like our 5th one with no contact orders and lies. And I can't even, my heart starts racing. I don't want to see his face in court. I'm so bad that I didn't even contact anybody. This is traumatic for me. I have an intake appointment for counseling.
It's so traumatic you can't even look at him, yet you happily left your child with him for 7 months. And she's clearly on something.
Yeah.
Her rapid talking is...
rapid talking.
Something is... Which is going to explain probably what we're about to see with or not see, but hear about with the water bottle.
Mm-hmm.
I mean... you gotta give somebody props for that type of creativity too, right?
No.
Though, how does a woman hide a water bottle in their pants? Like, I feel like a man could get away with that. Like, those little small, short, round water bottles? Like the mini ones?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, because a guy could just, pull it off as, their package or something. Like, who would know that? Who would know? The bottle is roundish. But a woman can't do that. Actually, you know what? I take that back. There is a way for a woman to do that.
There's a few ways. Well, we're not going to talk about that.
Yeah, it's kind of nasty, but honestly, that is how people smuggle things uh where they're not supposed to have stuff.
Yeah.
That's gross. I don't even think about that. I'm putting it back on.
This is ridiculous.
You started it.
I don't know how to say this, and I'm not getting emotional about it. It's my children. This Brad here's our relationship was traumatic for me. I didn't use narcotics in the home ever. I had used a few times. And no, I'm not using it all now. And the way he says stuff, and you give him all this time to talk too, and you shut me down every time I talk. I don't know how to do this. Like if we should have a different judge or what, but I feel attacked. Nobody's seen the way I live. Nobody's seen any of that. And you're believing everything they're saying, and he's making faces. Did you see he wrote, I weighed 87 pounds on our court paperwork? Just that right there. The abusive. I filed paperwork with no contact.
Sorry.
Ms. Kroll, if you want to unmute yourself, you may respond.
I went back because there was something that came up on the screen.
I'm having a really hard time with this. Seeing Brad in court, I'm not being dramatic. This is visible. These court cases, it's like our 5th one with no contact orders and lies. And I can't even. My heart starts racing. I don't want to see his face in court. I'm so bad that I didn't even contact anybody. This is traumatic for me.
So
I
mad.
have an intake appointment for counseling.
He was making faces though.
I don't know how to say this, and I'm not getting emotional about it. It's my children. Brad here's our relationship was traumatic for me. I didn't use narcotics in the home ever. I had used a few times. And no, I'm not using it all now. And the way he says stuff, and you give him all this time to talk too, and you shut me down every time I talk. I don't know how to do this. Like if we should have a different judge or what, but I feel attacked. Nobody's seen the way I live. Nobody's seen any of that.
Because he's not having a meltdown and blaming everyone else. But he was making faces to what she was saying. But the judge is making a face too.
No.
No, when the judge was trying to tell the guy, hey, don't say nothing, he had a little smirk on his face.
Yeah, because he has those smirks because he's like, what? Listening to this lady is kind of ridiculous. Blame him.
What is she on is the question.
And you're believing everything they're saying, and he's making faces. Did you see he wrote, I weighed 87 pounds on our court paperwork? Just that right there. The abusive. I filed paperwork on him for coercive control in an intimate relationship and was supposed to file it again, and I didn't. I failed.
You sound like a nightmare to be in a relationship with.
Move forward and had some backbone, and I got scared and didn't. And now I'm in a position like this where he has everything over my head. I haven't seen my daughter. He took my home, everything. I lost my job, and I'm not blaming everybody. That relationship was traumatic. And if I did everything he asked me to do, he would take me back in a heartbeat.
You aren't blaming anybody.
One time I snapped after 8 years. And that whole year went by and he filed again. And you even denied his order, and then they got approved after 6 more days. It wasn't even changed. I couldn't even bring myself. Every time I thought about filling out paperwork, my heart starts racing and I panic. I don't want to be emotional. I just want to get to know my kids.
So he was given an RO against you. Color me surprised. So wait, is more than one kid that she left with him? Because she said daughter, but they've been talking about a son having issues.
Yeah,
so he did not take the responsibility of just one child. He's taking the responsibility of 2 children.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Sounds like she should be lucky CPS is not involved in it.
Yet.
Well, that is true. And where the baby daddy? Where the baby daddy? Because he ain't the baby daddy.
Yeah, I wonder.
And if they've been together for 10 years or so, and this child the boy is not his, maybe the daughter is his, which is different.
Possible.
Which is why this is not about both kids. He probably has primary custody of the daughter.
Yeah. Very possible.
You gotta like when they're wrong and strong, though. Like you lost your kid for a reason. In this instance, you gave your child away for whatever. But what did he say? For her to go on her substance abuse career.
Something like
her
that.
Career substance abuse use.
That was good. I think that's probably the most epic thing I've ever heard in a court case.
Yeah. Because to some extent, it damn sure is. A person who is a person who's addicted. I mean, and you know that this even applies to cigarettes in a sense.
Yeah.
That if you don't have money, you will find a way to get money and get money to support that habit. So that is career-ish.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Again, and heal from this. I
She's
have a
talking
support
too
system. I have my job I can get back. I have a place I can live. Everything. I'm healthy for my son. Nothing ever.
You have a job you can get back.
He's making faces now. Our relationship was extremely toxic. His sister even was.
He's not even looking
ran
at
around
you.
me getting paperwork together and stuff, and encouraged me. It was an emergency situation to get this file and get him out of the home, and I didn't do it. I couldn't do that to our kids again, and he did it. Before the drug use was even discovered, he was going to file it for abusing a vulnerable adult, and apparently he was that vulnerable adult I was abusing. And then that happened, and then he had a lot of ammunition. This isn't a thing where I'm just some deadbeat mom where I was running around using drugs instead of being home. I couldn't even be home because he'd fight with me every time I was home. And
he
harass
did.
me. I have police reports where even the kids wanted to call the cops. He was drunk harassing us. In the middle of the night, there's like 3 or 4 police reports of it. I don't have all that paperwork together, and if I was more organized, I would. I couldn't. And I don't want to say I couldn't as in like, it's not possible. It's like, I couldn't do it. I like froze. This is just seeing all the screens and everything. I'm not good in court, and I'm not good at making things sound like they are. They sound like they're not even a big deal. And I'm probably annoying and sound emotionally charged and the combative part. I'm not trying to be. It's a serious situation for me, or my children. You know, I don't.
Left him here.
I wish I would have got a lawyer. I can't afford that. I can't organize how to say this where it was going to get, the goal I would like instead of.
You left your child for 7 months and now you're trying to make everyone else the bad guy. I don't buy your claims. And they're all sitting there like, is she done yet? Oh, she's not done. There's more.
There's probably a lot more.
Like you can see on their facial expressions. They're just like, is the judge going to stop it? What's happening?
Frustrating the judge or having Brad make these faces. I don't even see why he's in court. Kadrian came to my house saying that there was an emergency at the home and Bruno's been being harassed for the last, pretty much the whole time. And he's been treated like crap. Nobody told me any of that. Nobody reached out, messaged me on Facebook or anything and said, look, Bruno's having a really hard time. We can meet up and you can come get him. I can come see how you're living. Anything like that. I didn't know until she was serving me that Bruno was having that hard of a time. I figured me being out of the home and no fighting, it would be different. I never would have left him had I thought that. And I definitely didn't want to be gone this long. I miss my home and my children. I had a whole life. It's
true.
This isn't what I want, and I definitely am not using drugs. I'm pregnant. I'm about almost 4.5 months pregnant. It's not my favorite thing right now. I want to focus on my kids, but sometimes things are a blessing. And I'm just doing the best I can. I don't know.
Can I take some time to sit down?
All right, Ms. Kroll, I'm going to let Ms. Cuthbert address the court. Go ahead, Ms. Cuthbert.
Hi. So what I would like to say is that Bruno, putting the focus, I want to put focus on that. So Bruno has.
I wonder
struggle.
if
we, as a family, have always known.
Sorry, I wonder if his name is actually Bruno.
No, it's Brunswick.
Okay.
They said it early, like in the beginning.
Okay, so
his name is Brunswick.
So they're
it's
using
probably
Bruno
a nickname. It's
for,
a nickname.
Yeah.
But
okay,
key word, right?
Makes
I don't
sense.
know how long they've been broken up or what, but she's been gone for 7 months, and she's 4 months pregnant with another child. And if you're 4 months pregnant, unless this whole cheating the UA thing was like in 6 months after 6 months. If you're getting a urine test now,
excuse me.
Why are you having to cheat your UA test with a bottle of water? And how do you? And how is she doing that? Like, is she? Oh, she must be one of them stupid people that thinks if you dilute your urine, that it'll dilute the drugs.
Yep, probably. Nope.
Super stupid. But does that mean that she's on drugs while she's pregnant?
Possible.
I think this lady is she's
Womp womp womp.
And they're saying stepdad. Were they ever married? Or maybe those are the court proceedings that we're not aware of.
Yeah, maybe there's more stuff.
Maybe there was a divorce.
Nah.
No, because if there was a divorce and the child custody stuff wouldn't have been addressed. Because they try to do the custody and the divorce at the same time. So maybe they weren't married. But because he was with her so long, that's why they're calling him stepdad. I don't know.
Maybe.
And this chick, his sister is out of everything, she has the least relation to this kid.
Yeah.
He did oh, this woman is crazy.
About Bruno's struggles. I know that Miss Kroll did file paperwork against Mr. Peters. I don't like using that. Okay, Shira filed paperwork against Brad. And I did encourage her and I helped her through that, and she made the decision to drop that, and that was her decision to do. She made the decision to drop Bruno off with Brad. That was her decision as well. And I'm not saying right, wrong, or indifferent. I'm just saying that those are her decisions that she made. And what I'm trying to do personally with Bruno is support him and help him.
My name is Ty. My proudest financial accomplishment is retiring.
You two sure know how to tell you to stop pausing.
As a child, he's 10 years old. He's got obviously a lot of trauma around all of this. This entire situation has been very traumatic for him. He has expressed that he wants to see his mom. I wouldn't be against helping them facilitate a visit. I do live a very busy life. I have my own children and my own schooling and things like that, but I would be willing to help facilitate visits. I don't think that it really matters, all the extra stuff, but I will say that I personally don't take responsibility for checking in on people when they're, doing whatever they're doing. I mean, the phone rings both ways, and I didn't not check on Shira. I just lived my life. So this is kind of aside from the point to me.
Mom wants someone to hold her hand and tell her nothing is her fault. Good luck with that.
In my opinion, right now we're here for Bruno. So
yeah, that's not
what I want to see is reunification between Bruno and Shira in a way that's healthy, and it sounds like we're heading in that direction with Sherry helping to make sure that the situation is healthy for him. I think that that's exactly what needs to happen. I'm totally fine with facilitating maybe a once-a-week visit. I think that it would be important that there are that it's written out kind of specific as far as how the visits should go, just so that there's no room for wiggling. That way it's not any more stressful than it has to be, if that makes sense. I'd even be willing to do the visits. If Shira's getting a house, I'd be willing to bring Bruno over there and let him visit and see his room. And I think that that would be really healthy for him, as long as she's clean and doing what she's doing. And I'm not doubting that she is. I'm just saying I can't assume that she's not. I can't assume either way, I guess, if that makes sense. Just the same as I'm kind of taking the same position as the courts. It's really just about making sure that whatever's going on, Bruno's safe. I don't assume that Shira's using. I just can't assume that she's not, too, I think. That's just how I feel about it.
All right, I appreciate everybody's comments. I need some additional investigation by Ms. Farr before I'm going to be comfortable with in-person visits.
Okay.
Apparently there's video or telephone that is going on now. That should continue.
Okay.
I can't see my son.
Not between now and May 25th, when we're going to come back.
That's 2 more weeks.
That is 2 more weeks.
That's a long time.
Well, it's the time necessary for Ms. Farr to advise the court as to what's in the best interest of Bruno. And
his interest would be seeing his mom. I haven't done anything at all to say I'm a bad mom. And if you recall the last court date.
You mean other than you abandoning him for others to care for during the last 7 months?
This is so true.
He had said clearly, Bruno's always welcome in the home, and if Shira needs any time to sort herself out, that I'm here for him, and she can take as much time as she needs.
Mr. Peters, don't respond.
This isn't like, and Bruno would stop eating. He didn't want to take a shower. He didn't want to eat. He didn't want to be in other people's homes. And he wanted to see his brother, and he wanted to see his sisters. That's the only reason I took him home.
I made a decision after listening to everybody. I made a decision that I believe is in the best interest of Bruno. And that's what I'm going to do.
Can we request a different judge for the next hearing? I don't feel like you even, Like you get this smug look on your face, like you don't even like me. You think I don't even know what it is. He's going off to laugh. I really feel uncomfortable. Well, after the last court date and you.
Poor mom, everybody's making faces at
and you
her.
approved it. This said a whole thing. I have trauma with foster care. I have court. This is something that is a deep-seated traumatic thing for me. It's showing up in family court type stuff. I don't even understand it all the way. And then to be like.
If I may, Your Honor, and Ms. Kroll. Ms. Kroll,
with me here.
If all three of you would call me as soon as this hearing is over, so I have phone numbers for everybody, we can get this moving forward as quickly as possible.
Thank you, Sherry.
Okay, that's the best way to go forward at this point.
Okay. So we'll see everybody back here on May 25th at 10:30. And
his birthday is on the 21st.
We'll be back here on May 25th at 10:30.
His birthday is on the 21st.
Okay.
So
Thank
I get
you,
to see my
Your
son at least on his birthday? That's.
I need a report from Ms. Farr.
But that's why his birthday's he only gets one. 11th birthday.
Oh, give us a
There's
break.
no reason why I shouldn't see him. At least on his freaking birthday.
All right, Ms. Kroll, we're done here. Thank you. I'll see you in 2
I
weeks.
want a different judge for my next hearing. How do I go about doing that? I'm not kidding. This isn't even.
You're not able to get one because.
Why?
Because I made a discretionary.
I don't feel like you're being impartial. I think that you have a feeling about me, and I'm not comfortable with this. His birthday, that's not even.
You also think everyone's making smug faces at you, so yeah. She's. And here's it, like,
Oh, jeez.
I think everybody's just over her, and she's not understanding. So the first hearing, she specifically asked for an extension, but wants to see her son. It doesn't work that way. There has to be a decision. You want the decision postponed, so you have to wait. Now we get to the next hearing. The decision still can't be made because you failed to be in contact with the person that you're supposed to be in contact with, that's supposed to evaluate, the circumstances for your child. Now she's mad because the hearing's being put past her son's birthday. Oh, cry us a fucking river. Everything is not on your availability, it's on the court's availability.
Right.
You're lucky that your next hearing is in the same month. He didn't have to do that.
You could have put it out 6 months.
He could have been like, you know what, Miss Farr, I'm going to give you 3 months to make a decision. And they don't come back until August.
Until like August.
Like, come on now.
He deserves to see his mom, and I deserve to see him.
All right. Again, I made my ruling.
So that's in the best interest of Bruno not seeing his mom on his birthday. Is the best interest of what you feel. I want a different judge.
I need to hear from Ms. Farr.
And I'm not trying to be combative.
What? I'm sorry. What was the date again? May 25th
at 10:30, and his birthday's the 21st.
May 25th at 10:30.
Okay, thank you.
We'll be back here then. All right, thank you. That's
How
it.
do I proceed with getting a different judge? I know there has to be a way.
I can't advise you on that.
And this only annoyed you more, so you're not going to be partial at all. You're probably just going to grant guardianship. I don't want this.
Shira, I'm not.
I would have passed the UA on Monday, and it would have been dropped.
We're going to be back on the 25th. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna end the.
And I know Ms. Kroll is here, Mr. Peters is here, and Ms. Cuthbert is here.
May 25th.
So the judge basically hung up on her.
Well, I mean, it's a Zoom call. He ended the case. He's over it. And they can kick you out of the Zoom. Okay, so it says, what's your prediction on whether mom has another meltdown?
I say 90%.
I'm keeping track of the hearing dates.
You bored.
So, Ms. Farr, I ordered Ms. Kroll to do a UA last time we were here. Did she provide any to you?
No, Your Honor, and I did receive a note from Performance Occupational Health that on May 12th, mom went in to do a drug test. However, she had something shaped like a bottle in her pants and refused to take it out. So I believe that the court
She had a bottle in her pants at her drug test.
Counts that as a positive. And mom has communicated with me just recently, I believe yesterday, that she is unable to pay for a drug test, and that's why she hasn't gone back to get one done.
You can't afford a drug test, but you can afford to take care of your child.
The next question
Drug
is,
test isn't very
I
much
had,
either.
Ordered telephone or video visits twice a week. Have those been occurring?
Stress keeping you up?
Ah.
Introducing Lemon Balm by Vimergy. This fast-absorbing concentrate works at the cellular level.
We don't
So you
care.
stay calm. Vimergy, we can save ourselves.
That looks nasty. That looks like molasses in a bottle.
Might be.
Oops.
Ms. Cutler?
Yeah, for the most part, it's been a little bit. I've tried to work with her, and she's tried to work with me. I'd admit that there's times when I haven't been available on the days that we scheduled. Yesterday she was supposed to have a phone call. She didn't call. I don't really know what happened with that. She didn't message me. I haven't heard from her. I attempted to give her a phone call on Bruno's birthday. That didn't work out. I talked to her, but we kind of got into it, and I ended up blocking her on Facebook, but she does have my cell phone number and has contacted me since then on my cell phone. So I don't really know what happened with yesterday's phone call. There have been times where I haven't been available for a phone call, but I've also made it so that we make up the phone call later or on or the next day or whatever. It's been kind of a little bit iffy and weird, but somewhat successful too. Bruno has had some contact with her.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Peters, any comment?
I think that me and my sister's goal here is to protect Bruno from any kind of imbalance in his life or having to be drugged through the system in any kind of way. But we are facing challenges with him, both of us. I know my sister has a lot of her own personal things that have come up in her life that she's dealing with that are a separate issue, and it's made it very challenging for her. And I will say she has been awesome in this process of helping with Bruno. And I think that we're kind of both at a place where we don't really know what to do. His behaviors have reached an extreme to the point of it's very stressful is what I can say. And we're trying to combat these behaviors the best that we can. But I think that he's acting out more because this has had a great effect on him, and he is trying to find some normalcy in all of this. And it's just been very difficult. I know that he does really want to see his mother a lot. And, I heard today that, being clean and sober isn't enough. And I got to agree with that statement. I think that it's so much more than that, what he needs. And I would ultimately like to see him and his mother reunited. But I'm just here taking care of him and being his dad, as I always have been. And no matter what the circumstances of my life are, I will continue to try to do everything I can to help this child. I have two daughters in my home, and his sister, his biological sister Jocelyn, who's not just almost 8 years old, and she gets kind of scared sometimes when he acts out in the home. And I want to make sure that everybody feels okay, and make sure that everyone's needs are getting met. I had thought.
I wonder if the bio sister is also Shira's child. She mentioned something earlier about not seeing her daughter because of Brad. So I mean, if the child is 8 years old and she recently left the boy with him, the assumption here is clearly that is her daughter too.
Yeah. I mean,
and that's what those previous cases were.
Yeah.
Potentially, to where if the daughter's in his care, that means that he has custody. And she's probably gripping at straws now, trying to get the other kid back.
Maybe.
Though I feel like if you don't have both your kids, and I do understand that this case is specifically about one child, but you would think that some of her statements would be about both.
Yeah.
Because I could see the decisions being made for the son trickling into co-parenting for the daughter.
Yeah.
Because like the way that the outburst that she had last week, like how do you co-parent after that?
Right.
Or at least from her end, because it don't seem like they're trying to like punish her.
Right.
They're just like, get your shit together so that you don't damage these kids more than they already are.
Mm-hmm.
Today about suggesting holding this over and filing for temporary guardianship myself because my sister just can't do it anymore. And given a timeline of when he can be reunited with Miss Kroll. But I would have to know some sort of timeline.
Ms. Cutbirth, is that accurate that you're feeling overwhelmed with this?
Yes, I have, like he said, I did have some stuff come up this week that was unforeseen to me before now, obviously, and it's a major family stuff, and so I really am overwhelmed with this because I have other stuff that is involving my children and my husband and my immediate family, and so it's kind of become a lot for me. I think that Brad taking guardianship over Bruno might be a good thing, and I'm willing to help Brad in that endeavor and support him through it.
True.
It's just that I need to be more of a support rather than the main.
Sorry, I think any switch is going to be hard on this boy. I worry about the effect it might have on his behavior. Yeah, but I don't think the switch of going to his stepdad will be as dramatic as going to the mother.
I think the stepdad has pretty much a clear path ahead of him, honestly. I think that would be a good idea as opposed to the sister. If the sister is showing signs of issue, it might be prudent to move that over. It's a good idea, in my opinion.
I think for the kid's sake, but the daughter is having trouble with her brother. So, I mean, that puts this kid in limbo too, because is it not safe for the 8-year-old, or if the 8-year-old is going to be struggling with her brother being in the house full time?
Right.
Unfortunately, this little boy is not his.
Right.
So him taking him is really out of the kindness of his heart.
True.
But the reality of it is she's not fit to be a mother, and they're not even able to determine her fitness because she just tried to have something in her pants to beat a drug test. Her kid could end up in foster care.
Right. Which is the
Because
whole
clearly
point thing.
there's no...
Yeah. Sorry. Which is
There's
what
no
they
other
try to
family.
avoid.
Yeah. It looks like there's no other family members either in the picture. Otherwise, why wouldn't she have taken the kids to the family? Well, no, she says she took the son to the stepdad, because his other siblings were there. But
right.
This is kind of why you got to be careful who you. If you need someone to take care of your child, that you're a little bit more cognizant of who you're sending them to.
Yeah.
Because especially if you've left them there too long, the person you gave them to might not want to give them back because they don't think it's best for the kid.
Right.
And that's what becomes the most important.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how this goes. We still got a ways to go.
Yeah.
Person, if that makes sense.
All right. Ms. Kroll, do you want to first address what happened with the UA and then tell me your thoughts on the telephone visits?
Yeah, I overthought the UA, and I started thinking about marijuana being a problem because I'm pregnant, and I went to actually fake my UA. And then I went back and went to go pay for one that was the UA and watch so that they'd see me, and that marijuana is going to be in my system. And I did my ID, and I went to the place probably 6 times altogether. And a friend was going to pay for the UA, and then he wasn't going to, and it just became a big thing. And I have an intake today.
Weed is legal for adults in Washington, so I'm not sure I buy that story. Why are you smoking weed pregnant, though? Why?
I mean, yeah.
That's still a drug that could affect the fetus. Why? Oh, people. What a mercy.
For outpatient services, and the Phoenix House has openings. And I'm going to be enrolling back in PCAP to have extra support, just because the behavior behind trying to cover up is sneaky behavior. And there's a lot I can learn from going another round of outpatient. Bruno's perfectly suitable to be where I'm at. I'm willing to do, if there's a possibility to do UAs somewhere that's no cost to me, it would be easier because it's very expensive. And from what I heard, that neither one of them can do this with Bruno, and Bruno's very unhappy. He can't speak freely when I talk to him about it. And honestly, yesterday I thought,
grip, stability,
what the fuck?
precision.
You could tell his sister is like stressed the fuck out. She's over there using those thingies.
Surprise magic bird. Nothing inside.
Oh, they still make those?
The magic wand to miraculously reveal Polly.
I think so.
Oh, that's something else. I was saying the Polly Pockets.
Oh, they're close. You okay?
I don't know what happened with Miss Crawl, but I will say that I don't know if I'm able to speak right now or if we're waiting for Miss Crawl.
You can go ahead.
I just wanted to say that Bruno is not unhappy. I don't think that that's fair to say. I think he definitely wants to see his mom, and he's unhappy when he's being disciplined because that is the main cause of the issues with Bruno is that where we're struggling with his behaviors is around disciplinary action. So if he's asked to go and take a breather and decompress, he doesn't want to do that. He wants to continue. And I have him enrolled in counseling services to help with that. We're kind of addressing some anger issues. He's saying that he has a really hard time controlling his anger. And so those are things that I'm working with him through counseling on. I don't think it's fair to say that he's unhappy. He's very happy on a regular basis. I think there have been times when Shira had phone calls with him where he was in an elevated state. And so he maybe seemed unhappy, but that's because he wasn't listening and he wasn't he wasn't doing what he was asked to do. I think that he, hold on, I'm sorry, just one moment. Sorry, my son came to my door, my toddler wanted me.
Before you go on, I want to note that it looks like Ms. Kroll left the meeting. I'm not sure why, but I do want to continue this discussion. So I understand your comment is he's not unhappy. So, Mr. Peters, it sounds like your intent would be to file for minor guardianship yourself at this point.
Yeah, but like I said, I want to create some sort of timeline with it if we can. Where Miss Kroll's getting things done that she needs to get done, because honestly, this is exhausting for everybody. We have overextended and exerted ourselves to a level that it's just like he is just has started counseling like a month ago, but when he has anger outbursts in the house, they affect everyone. And I have other children to worry about their safety, and he has expressed things like, I want to kill myself, and I want to kill you, and I have other children to think about. He is 11.
Well, Ms. Kroll just indicated that she went to do UA and tried to fake it. Based on that, I'd say we're probably about at least a year away from her getting to a point where she can take him full time.
Yeah.
Is that a commitment you're willing to make?
At this time, I honestly, the most honest answer I can give you is I don't know.
Okay. Well, I think that's the consideration you may need to look at. It sounds like, Ms. Cutbirth, you're not able to see yourself going forward with this.
I can't with everything that I have going on. It's looking like I have a lot of family stuff, but I am willing to, if we can even do a continuance where Brad has a chance to kind of think about it and really, you know, we talk about the solutions, because there are solutions with Bruno. It's not just, he's not just a bad kid. He's just got a lot of stuff. And I think that some of those solutions include kind of figuring out some of his medical stuff. He has an appointment in July. I want to get him tested for some serious medical issues that his mom's never really been willing to address. And so I think that, like, if we are able to address some of that stuff and maybe get him the help that he really truly needs, I think that that would benefit and make it a lot easier to manage Bruno. I think that he has these anger outbursts and he has these big feelings and he doesn't even have control over it sometimes.
Yeah.
And I think that that's a big issue. I do feel as though if those weren't as, if we were able to get some of his medical concerns under control, I do think that it would be that he would be manageable. Because when he's good, he's really great. He's such a sweet boy, and like right now, he's totally accepting he's gotten in trouble at school, and so he's home today, and he's just down at the table doing schoolwork, like he's doing what he needs to do. So some days it works, but it's just a matter of him being dealt with the way he needs to be dealt with. I think that being out of school over the summer is going to make things easier on him too. He's having a lot of problems at school, and that's been a big struggle for him. So I think that some of that is going, like, there's a lot of factors to it. But I think that if we had time, at least just even a couple weeks, a week or two, to really talk about and discuss what we're going to be able to do moving forward, I think that that would be very beneficial.
All right, I want to hear from Ms. Farr, who's been listening to this conversation, and any thoughts from you?
Your Honor, I think, you know, what Ms. Cutbirth is saying, that he probably needs to be evaluated by a medical doctor for certain things and medicated if necessary, and it would help with his behavioral issues. I think he's got things that have not ever been addressed that need to be addressed. And there may be some other options that the family can explore through the state, getting help through other services to get him the help that he needs. My concerns with Mom are that I don't believe she is stable, and I would agree with you.
You think she stormed off in a rage? What was that about?
To a year out from her proving herself to be able and to maybe parent at that time.
Right.
So, you know, I can try to help this family, give them some options that they can look into for other services through the state. To get Bruno the help that he needs, whether that means
I feel terrible for this boy
or being removed and placed elsewhere. I don't know, but we can look into what all of those things might be.
What I'd like to do is put this out to June 22nd.
Okay.
And during that time, I'm going to extend the immediate emergency minor guardianship and leave Ms. Cutbirth the guardian during that time. If Mr. Peters decides that he's willing to petition, you need to get that petition in and hopefully get a hearing set on June 22nd also. But at a minimum, show up on June 22nd and let me know that that's in the works. And then Ms. Farr and we'll be in touch with both of you. Certainly as part of any order that I enter, I can create a requirements for Ms. Kroll to meet before there's visitation and eventually where she can have custody. I guess the issue is if she doesn't meet those requirements, then where do we go from there? But we certainly can enter an order like that. So,
Your Honor, I have one more question, if I may.
Sure.
What and I'm not saying that, you know, you should be unsupervised with him right now, because I don't think that would be a good thing. But what is the possibility of her getting some supervised visits with her son? And what?
Well, I'm not sure that I'm ready to order that right now. I think I want some input from Ms. Farr. What I understand is she at one point came to you with Bruno and said, you take care of him. And that
she didn't even come to me. She just dropped him off on my doorstep with a note.
Okay. So that
With a
happened. There
note?
was, it sounds like from the file, 8 months where she had no contact with him.
Correct.
And he's 11. He wants to have contact, but we may need to have a special kind of counseling between the two of them to reestablish that.
Sure.
I need more input from Ms. Farr. Let me tell you, she's in the waiting room, so I want to admit her.
Sure.
She used that time to get pregnant by another man.
It looks like it. Can you hear me okay?
She's offended that he said that she was 87 pounds. She looks like she could definitely play a skeleton in a movie.
Right.
Yeah. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, sorry about that. My phone died.
Okay. Good. I'm glad you're back.
Yeah, that was stressful.
Okay.
So, Your Honor, so Ms. Kroll was indicating that she has an appointment for outpatient services, you know, and if she is accepted into that, then she'll be able to get UAs through them without paying privately. I believe her insurance should cover that at that point. But I also think that she, you know, needs to go through those services, get her the counseling she needs before we could even look at reunification counseling.
Can I finish talking?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah. I apologized last week for my pretty much an outburst. It wasn't very fair, and I'm not really very good at court. Is there any way we can just continue this? I want to get in contact with PCAP and Jamie and have extra support. I don't feel like this is going in a way that it needs to be going. Bruno's behaviors and this is way too important for me to be doing on my own. I'm just not good at it at all in court. I'm a lot of emotionally charged with it. Very frustrated. I'm not getting along with it's really hard. My son's been suffering and I can't do anything at all to help him or reach out or be supportive other than phone calls. Yesterday I thought today's Wednesday.
Ma'am, before you log back on, I had indicated I was going to continue this to June 22nd.
Is there any way that we can do in-person visits and have it supervised by somebody? It could be, I don't know right offhand this second. I just don't feel very prepared. This is just sorry, my heart's like racing.
Well, you shouldn't have tried to outbeat the urine test, lady.
So I do need some direction from the guardian ad litem. I do need.
I haven't got a chance to talk to her all the way.
I do need some result from a UA drug test.
Yeah.
Ms. Farr is right. If you're going into outpatient in the next week, they will take care of that, and so you'll be able to provide those. And that's I'm going to need that before I can make a decision about supervised visitation. Yeah.
This is it's really damaging for him. He feels like he doesn't have anybody. He doesn't have a home. He doesn't have any space at Caterings.
Whose fault is that?
Brad's
exactly.
He's a girl dad. He said, or I've heard he wants to. He can have guardianship until we figure out where Bruno's going with me. And I just like my heart. I want to reach out to him. I can't do anything for him. And there's been.
Oh, pass a drug test.
No.
Duh.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, I do want you to know that both Mr. Peters and Ms. Cutbirth are in favor of visitations with you, but I need additional information before I'm comfortable. So if you're going to be upset at anybody, you can be upset at me. And I'm going to have to leave the video visits in place until June 22nd. Hopefully we know a lot more on June 22nd and we can make provisions for visitation at that time. Okay.
I don't understand this. Nothing's ever been proven at all. And it's just, the kids are just suffering.
Even you have admitted you left your son with his stepfather for 7 months. So she's getting ready to have a breakdown.
Here's your tangent.
Basically.
Ready? Let's roll.
Breakdown in 1, 2, 3.
I'm suffering. My son's
struggling and I can't do anything for him.
I don't know if I can ease her mind by saying that, like, Bruno's not suffering. Bruno is struggling.
He's suffering. If it makes you look bad, I'm sorry, but he's suffering. He's not at home anywhere. He has no space at all at your house.
He does actually have his
All right,
own room.
let's not talk
You
too.
don't want to hear that, yeah. I do want to know what I can do for Bruno in regards to, I am very careful not to talk to him about anything going on with this court case, but every time he gets mad, he says, "You're not letting me see Mom. This is all your fault." So I don't really know how to communicate with him, and I just tell him, no, you know, buddy, there's court system in place that's preventing that right now, and that I'm doing my best to kind of
Well,
let
you can tell them that's what the judge ordered at this point.
Okay. Okay, I'll just, yeah, that's kind of what I've been saying, but I'll keep.
Why can't I see him? There's no proof at all. If I had a lawyer, this wouldn't be going this way.
Yes, it would.
I feel like I'm being ran over.
All right, I think we've discussed this, and I'm going to put it over to June 22nd. I hope everybody's in touch with Ms. Farr. I would like to consider some type of visitation on June 2nd. Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh, June 22nd, right? Not June 2nd.
I'm sorry, June 22nd, if I misspoke.
Okay, that's okay. I just wanted to double make sure.
All right. That's
And then
Thursday at 10:30 on Zoom, just like today.
Your Honor, I don't want to eat up any more of the court's time, but I would like to say one last thing too. Bruno has a bedroom here at his home that he's always had with all of his toys, and we have normal family life. We have normal family life and do normal family activities when he is here. The biggest issue that Bruno is struggling with.
Mr. Peters, your comments are just making things worse at this point.
There's a lot of trauma revolving around me and Brad. I can't do this in court and listen to Brad every single time. I just can't do it.
Okay. We'll see everybody back on June 22nd.
Thank you. Is with Isaac the name Isaac Kirkpatrick.
That's what we're noticing. I'm not sure why she's not responding, but so last time we were here, let me start with Ms. Cutbirth. You indicated that you did not want to continue as the guardian. Is that still your position today?
Yes, I love him and he's a sweet boy. He's got a lot of stuff and I have 5 kids and it's just not working in our house. But I did help me and Brad work together to get his paperwork done. When we went in to file it, they told us that it would be a whole new case and that we would have to pay the filing fee and all the things. I thought that it was just filling out a new petition and just turning it in to have you look it over. But the the people at the courthouse told me that I couldn't do that.
Okay. So were you able to file it, or you have to come up with the filing fee?
No, we weren't able to file it. We didn't have the filing fee. I didn't realize that we would have to do all that.
Hey, Mr. Peters, given what you ran into in the clerk's office, what's your position of filing at this point?
I would like to file for guardianship, but we're gonna need a little more time. Bruno's safe right now between me and Cadron, still helping with certain things, but we feel like we've got him in a direction that's a lot more positive. He's being seen by his counselor and he saw his doctor yesterday, and we've got some medication going. So we've been able to, combine our efforts and still continue to care for Bruno. And I don't have a problem. I would very much like to take over the guardianship role until his mom can get a few things in place. Now, I have heard that his mother does have a treatment intake and that she is going to go and do an outpatient assessment and that she is currently in counseling. I hope these things are true because that's definitely steps in the right direction. And I would very much like at some point to work with Mom, get some things taken care of, and, eventually have her functioning in the children's lives again. Back to the lives. That's the goal.
Has there been any contact since we were last together?
with
Ms. Kroll?
no, not to me. No. I've just heard mutual friends.
She's had a couple of phone calls with the kids. I don't think she's had very much success with trying to stay on a schedule with them, but I know that she's had a few of the I know that she's had contact with Bruno. I think maybe twice, right? Brad, you would know better. How many times has Kyra?
No, I think more times than that, but I think maybe 3 or 4 times, but I know that very little, but from what I do understand, she is trying to stabilize her situation and get back on her feet and make some better decisions. So I know that this time has been really challenging for her.
Sounds like even they are making excuses for her now.
What's for dinner?
Well, the game went into overtime, so now everyone's a little bit hangry.
Yikes.
Plus, we have homework,
Uh-oh.
which leaves 0 time for dinner.
I do believe she is on the path to making better decisions
True.
and getting some things done. And I know that those things can be challenging when you're trying to, when you know, made choices and your life's kind of out of order and you're trying to get it back together. So, I do believe she's trying.
Ms. Farr, have you had any contact with the parties here?
No, Your Honor, I haven't had contact with any of the parties since the last hearing.
Ouch.
I did not know that there was a doctor visit or medications prescribed. This is all new information.
The
Seems like
doctor
this
visit
gal
was
is not
just
that
yesterday.
great.
So what happened specifically is that Bruno did have kind of a he had an issue where he was doing threats of suicide and feeling kind of overwhelmed with his emotions. We got Brad got emergency services brought to the home so that Bruno could speak with them about how he was feeling. He said he wasn't suicidal, he was just upset, and that, you know, he was safe and happy, or not happy, but you know what I mean, he's safe and he knows that he's in a good place. He after that visit, they left and he ended up having another issue. I took him to the hospital because that's what they had suggested that we do if he had mentioned suicide again. I took him to the hospital. He was evaluated by a doctor and a social worker. They determined that he wasn't suicidal, that he just has big feelings, and that he was very low risk, and that he didn't need outpatient or inpatient at the time, that they could just do intensive outpatient. So I brought him home. They scheduled him an appointment just like a day later or 2 days later with his primary, which he already needed to see her for a well child check. So he did see the primary. The medication that she prescribed is very non-invasive. It's really, she said that she wants him to see a psychiatrist to get an actual diagnosis before there's any medications really prescribed. But the medication that she did prescribe, I can't remember what it's called because I just found out about it yesterday, but it's really just a medication that kind of, the way the doctor explained it is that it takes him from, if he's in the green zone, instead of jumping right to the red zone where his whole world is on fire, it gives him an opportunity to be in that yellow zone where he can think things through. It just gives him time to think, basically. And it makes it easier for him to process through his emotions, or gives him more time to process. He's on a very, very low dose of it right now.
When do you think you'll have your petition filed, Mr. Peters?
I would say that I could have it done within, it's Wednesday today.
I would like to say by early next week, I could get something before the court. If I have to file a whole new order and what they're talking about, and I mean, it does take time. And between Kadron and I know that we could probably figure it out. Our schedules are kind of busy as we are always dealing with the kids. So I would like to say that I could have something done by early next week.
Okay. Ms. Kroll, are you able to hear us? I'm going to put this over 3 weeks to July 13th. I want everybody to be back on that date. Hopefully the new petition will be filed, and if it's not before me, I'll at least be able to look at it. On the resources we have. And Ms. Cutbirth, are you okay being involved at least 3 more weeks?
I mean, yeah, I'm Brad has been helping a lot with Bruno, and honestly, he has him. I try to just check in and things like that, but if anything major happens, I tend to take the reins just because I feel like that's my responsibility. But he does better over at Brad's than he does at my house sometimes, and sometimes he does better over here than he does there. So we're not ping ponging him, but we're
doing what we've been doing. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Ms. Farr, I'd like you to stay involved in this case, and if we could be back in 3 weeks, then I'll extend the immediate emergency minor guardianship until the 13th. And then we'll go from there. Go ahead.
I have two questions. Should Brad file the immediate order? Could he just skip and go straight to guardianship? I know that mom may have expressed possibly being interested in just kind of allowing that or something. If she was willing, should we just file that instead?
If she was willing and would sign a consent, then you could go straight to a guardianship.
Okay, is it consent through the courts, like a form through the courts, or is that just a written consent?
If you go to Washington court forms under guardianships, I think there's a form in there that you can print off.
Okay, perfect. And then for future medical stuff, I apologize if I was supposed to contact Sherry. I wasn't sure. So if I need to, I will, though. I don't know if that's something
between now and when we come back on the 13th, I think if there is any medical going on, you should probably let her know.
Okay, I will. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Guardianship of Brunswick Sorensen.
Oh.
Cause number 2340013.
Oh, so we were wrong. So this is not Michigan. This is Washington. Because that's our judge. Isn't it?
Yeah.
And this is the other thing that he did. The guardian thing.
Yeah, I think it was in front of another judge.
Yeah, well, they knew that was going to happen because they told her. That's what they told him.
Yeah.
08. Anyone here in the matter of Brunswick Sorensen?
Yes, Your Honor. My sister, who is the current guardian of Brunswick, is trying to get on right now. I am his stepfather, I guess you could say. I've been with him since he was 18 months old.
Okay. Well, if you know she's trying to get on, then I'm just going to wait one moment then.
Okay.
And I'll call a different case. Just give me 1 second here.
Thank you.
Right. And then I have Brunswick Sorensen. 23400136608.
New Recharge by Vimergy. With CoQ10 and vitamin
I don't know why I
D3
thought that
and
was
K2,
Michigan.
Our fast-absorbing formula strengthens and energizes you from the core.
I swore the
Energy.
cases we were watching
We can save
before were
ourselves.
Michigan, not Washington.
I don't know.
All right. And is it Cutbirth? Am I saying your last name correctly?
Yes.
Okay.
My first
thank you.
name's Kadrin.
Kadrin. All right, that's a neat name. Okay. And then Mr. Peters is here on this matter as well.
Yes, Your Honor.
And Ms. Farr is here. So, okay. This is what I gathered from my review of the record. Ms. Cutbirth was essentially wanting to switch to withdraw from the guardianship as primary custodian, and Mr. Peters was going to step in as primary custodian and file a petition.
Yes.
Yes.
I see that, and so I saw that there was a review on the 22nd in front of Commissioner Nelson. It was set over today for Ms. Cutbirth to file her petition to terminate.
Oh, that's in the middle of the thing.
And
Sheesh.
for Mr. Peters to sign
Rude.
or to file his motion to become custodian. And I have the termination petition for Ms. Cutbirth. I have nothing from Mr. Peters.
The commissioner actually set it over for the 16th, and then I went ahead and filed paperwork instead. The issue being that I was not able to serve Ms. Kroll for this specific, for the relinquishment. It was actually set over for next week, though.
Okay, I see that. You're correct. So Mr. Peters has until the 13th. Okay.
There was a petition filed this morning. It went in. I tried to get it done yesterday. I got the waiver of deferral fees done yesterday, but the actual petition for emergency guardianship was filed this morning. We do have a case number on that.
Okay.
Yeah, the case number is 23400255508. That all did, and I am willing to wait until next Thursday for the 16th for court. That way it would give time for the paperwork to be kind of put into circulation, and that way Bruno doesn't have to go through any foster care systems. I don't want to see that happening with him.
Okay. And it appeared that there were some concerns with you working with Mr. Peters and Mr. Peters working with you. Are you guys going to be fine over the next week?
We have resolved that issue. It was a big misunderstanding.
Good.
My
Okay.
biggest concerns, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt,
No, go ahead. Your biggest concern?
is that we can't find Shira to serve her. She is currently, she has a warrant out for her arrest. From my understanding, I just found out about that like this morning. But
Okay, so we have criminal trespass in 2004, theft, assault, fourth degree domestic violence in 2005. 2006, we have burglary in the second degree, theft, disorderly conduct. So we're not seeing anything more recent.
we can't find her to serve her. She has gone MIA. I tried calling her even on her cell phone, and
Oh, I take that
told her I
back.
needed to have her served with.
So we have more. So in 2007, she had a marijuana possession. This is before weed was legal. So she had 2 possessions. 2008, she said she has a use or deliver of drug paraphernalia. 2009, disorderly conduct. 2010 disorderly conduct. I don't know about you, but I'm not very surprised about the disorderly conduct ones.
Paperwork, and
I'm surprised there's no
she
resisting
said she
arrest.
would meet up with me, and then she never did. And her phone, I don't know if it's disconnected. I haven't been able to contact her on her phone number.
We got more. 2011, we have a theft, assault, criminal trespass, theft, assault, and then another theft. 2012, we have malicious mischief. Okay, we're still not
anything.
in
I
the
do have an
20s yet
email
here.
for her. I just don't know if we're allowed to serve paperwork through email. I mean, I know we are, but I know we have to have permission from her.
Okay, and then 2014. Okay, so between 2011 and 2014, oh wait, no. We should say between 2014 and 2022. It was a huge gap for her. Which, I mean, her children were born. She was arrested probably before her daughter was born. So she had another criminal trespass and an assault, domestic violence. Actually, the 2022 one is probably the one with the guy.
Yeah.
Because we're only in July, and the first case. See, this is why I wrote the dates down. The first case was in April, so that means that they had this kid since September, October.
Yeah.
Of 2022. So. Oh, and it says that doesn't even include cases where the charges were dismissed. But she thinks, here's the thing with this, and look, no judgment. But with somebody with this type of criminal history, whether they're misdemeanor or felony, would it be a good idea for this kid to be in their custody when?
What do you think?
If they're getting arrested every year, almost at one point.
All right. What
then
do you think, Chad?
that
I'm
wouldn't.
gonna say no.
Can you imagine CPS being called every time she's arrested, or somebody being called because the cops are, have detained her and her kid,
right,
needs a place to stay? That's disruptive to a kid too, you know.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's hope there's no more. Okay.
But I can't contact her to serve her.
All right. Ms. Farr, any
Yes, Your Honor.
no way in here?
Yes, Your Honor. So if Mr. Peters is granted the emergency guardianship, which I would assume he would be, I haven't seen the paperwork. I don't know what reasons were put down, but if he is granted the emergency guardianship, then I will help, and I'm appointed to that, which I'm assuming I would transition over into that case. Then I would help him with service. As the court is aware, there are different options, and I would go over what those options are with him at that time. I didn't know that the parties had resolved the issues between them and are now getting along well enough to help Bruno for another week. So I think that that's fine if that is accurate information.
Wait, now the brother and sister are fighting?
Hopefully the court approves the emergency
they had
guardianship
some kind of issue,
today
yeah.
for Mr. Peters so that Bruno can be protected.
They resolved it though.
That's a little scary.
I do think that if we filed it today, it's 5 court days. So that would be next Tuesday we go to court again before the 16th, or would we just go to court on the 16th?
I don't know what you filed, so I don't, I don't know what, nobody has sent me copies of anything. I don't know, was it for an immediate?
Yeah, it was
order?
just an immediate order for emergency temporary guardianship.
And the criminal history was done and submitted with that paperwork too.
Okay, here's what. Madam Clerk, is there a possibility, since this matter's set for the 16th, the 13th, next Thursday, is there a possibility if that paperwork comes through, we can set it for the 13th so we can kind of try to deal with everything at once, regardless of service at this point?
I think we can. I'm under the impression though that the emergency order already went back ex parte, so it might be in a judge's hands currently. But if
Okay.
you want, I can try to look for it and put that date on there.
I will, as soon as we're done here, I'll go check the box that stuff comes back to us in, and try to grab it if it's there. And assuming both parties, I understand the service, and I can't unfortunately give you legal advice on the service. There are, but it sounds like maybe if you contacted Ms. Farr, she has some information for you. But I'll try to look through that and sound, if Mr. Peters and Ms. Cutbirth don't have an issue with trying to get the newly filed case onto the 13th for at least its first time in court to at that point in time, then I'll try to make that happen and find that order wherever it is this morning.
Okay. Yes, that's fine. I and if I may, we waited to get copies until they had made a decision on signing it or not. And so when we get those copies, we'll have those copies made if we go pick it up and it's signed, and then make sure we get that stuff to Ms. Farr right away.
Please, that's super important. So I appreciate that.
Sure, of course.
That way I can make sure that the proper orders are before the court for next
Sure.
week.
And I apologize. We're balancing like busy schedules, and I know that's everybody. And we did what we needed to do, and it was all filled out correctly, and everything done the right way. So
When
I appreciate your time.
I appreciate that you guys have worked out your problems, B, that you're trying to help this little guy that needs the help, and I lastly understand how difficult it can be for non-attorneys to try to wade through this process. I will just kind of again say Ms. Farr is an amazing resource to have, and any questions or concerns, she should probably be one of the first points of contact, because if she doesn't have the answer, she knows how to point you where you can get the answer.
Excellent. Okay.
And I'm sorry. One last thing is, I don't know about service for Shira, but I know that she is aware and was in court on our last court appearance, so she does know that we have court on the 16th. That is something she's aware of. So.
And there hasn't been any phone calls, nothing coming through for Bruno. No contact.
Okay. Okay, well then, by agreement, it sounds like we'll set this to the 13th at 10:30. Get the copies, I'll find the paperwork, we'll get the date set for the 13th, and please make sure you get Ms. Farr copies of everything.
Sure, and can I ask one more question, Your Honor?
Sure.
So would they still call me today to come pick up the paperwork if it's signed and done, or will I just wait until we have court on the 13th?
I'm going to ask the clerk. I'm assuming that they let you know once you can pick up.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Is that correct, Rhiannon?
It is correct.
Okay. So yes, you'll still get a phone call.
Okay.
So, Your Honor, it sounds, just for clarification, it sounds like you're not, that you don't want the immediate order put in place, that you just want it to be heard on the 13th for the petition to replace for the emergency guardianship.
That's a good question, because if I sign the order as an emergency minor guardianship, that essentially, then we have potentially competing orders with Ms. Cutbirth, and we haven't fully kind of closed the loop. So I'm going to look at the paperwork, and what I'm going to do, since we already do have a guardianship in place, and it sounds like Ms. Cutbirth is good for the next week, I'll probably just set it for review on the 13th and not sign off on that immediate minor guardianship, Mr. Peters, and that's not me denying it, it's just delaying it, just so we can handle everything at once.
Understood.
Thank you,
Okay.
Your Honor.
And
Thank you for bringing that up, Ms. Farr.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You
Yes.
will also have to sign an order extending Ms. Cutbirth's until that date today.
Oh.
She's actually already extended
no.
to the 13th.
Yeah, it is extended through the 13th.
Oh, okay. Thank
Perfect.
you.
All right. I will go track down that order, and then we'll see you all back on the 13th at 10:30.
Thank you.
Thank you so
All right.
much.
Thank you, Your
Thank
Honor.
you. Good luck. All right. I believe that
We have parties appearing on that matter.
Oh,
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, sir. Anyone else appearing on that matter?
Yes,
All right.
I'm here too.
All right. I see you there, ma'am. Thank you. Okay. So
Different
there
judges,
was
right?
a motion filed to.
What was the date of this one? The June 13th? I mean, July 13th?
I believe so, yes. This was the one for the guardianship.
Oh. You know, she looks like the attorney.
Yeah.
From the other case. Which is interesting. Maybe they're twin sisters. Which is not that far-fetched. Though it would be far-fetched for them both to be involved in family law, but I mean, who knows?
Family law, one
And
being a
the
judge, one being an
guardianship.
attorney?
And
That is not far-fetched. I mean, we have there's twins in government. One is a congressman, and the other one, I don't remember what he is, but they're both in politics.
Ew.
So
Politics. Ew.
I mean, it's possible.
Right.
But my thing that would make, well, I would assume that if, let's say, because you can't tell me I'm wrong, she does look like that. Remember the couple where the dad always had an attorney
Yeah.
and the wife didn't?
Yeah.
She looks like that attorney.
She's close. She's
I think
very,
her
very
hair,
close.
her hairstyle is a little bit different, but her face looks the same.
Yeah.
But either way, if the sister, okay, see, I'm assuming they're twins, right? If the attorney would have to ever have gotten like their sister as a judge, they would just ask for, the conflict.
Right.
So it wouldn't be a big deal.
Yeah.
And so
As much as love Commissioner Baldwin, I worry about the constant changing of judicial officers. Yeah, but it's not really a change if it's dealing with a separate matter. Because I'm assuming it'll eventually go back to the other guy for continuance, right? Maybe,
Yeah, I don't know.
possibly. These are separate matters.
I think they're handling separate matters.
Yeah, that seems normal to me.
Yeah.
Unlike that judge we saw that was on the custody battle and then on the criminal one for that chick that got arrested.
Yeah, I mean that can happen, but it's not common.
Yeah. All right. Let's. This one's probably gonna be short.
and I see you there, Mr. Peters.
Hi.
And so, Mr. Peters, I'll let you go first.
Okay, well, I believe we filed the motion for emergency guardianship to transfer that guardianship from my sister back to me. And then all the other paperwork that needs to be filed for the permanent guardianship is done and will be submitted today.
And Ms. Farr, are you working on that matter as well?
Well, I haven't been appointed to it, but I would assume that I would be. So I will need an order appointing guardian ad litem on that one. So the situation is that we were just waiting for Mr. Peters to get his documents filed. The Judge Bassett put on hold signing the immediate order appointing him until today. So we need to get that order signed to get him in place, as well as get the previous case terminated where Ms. Cutbreath was appointed as the guardian.
Okay. And so I will go ahead and appoint you, Ms. Farr, in this matter. That makes sense. And it seems like you're already facilitating some efforts between getting the child transferred. Where's the child currently residing?
He currently resides with me.
Okay. And your request is for him to be placed with Mr. Peters?
Yes.
Okay. And Mr. Peters, it sounds like you have a lot of the paperwork ready. It just hasn't been filed yet.
It's all ready to go. Yeah,
Okay.
we're gonna come down today and get it filed.
Okay.
Your Honor, he filed the emergency
I did do
petition.
that.
He just hasn't filed the permanent petition. And the reason I was guiding him to get that done is so he only had to serve mom once with both. Yeah.
Seems reasonable. Okay. So what the court's going to do at this point, and sir, did you propose a order? No. Okay. So what I need is an order that would actually transfer the child from Ms. Cutbirth to you, sir. And I don't have that. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set the matter over, but I don't want it to go out far. So I'm going to set the matter over just 1 week so that you can file the paperwork that you said is all ready to go. And 2, so you can propose an order placing you with the child. And then that way we're not sort of transferring the child when one person technically has guardianship and then
They are
living
related.
with you. We kind of end up in this weird in between land that isn't very effective for the child or either of you.
Sure.
So I'm going to have you get that paperwork filed, propose an order to the court that places the child with you in the immediate guardianship case. And I'm just going to set it over 1 week. So that gives you a very short timeline to get that all done. So the paperwork you said is ready to go, better be, because it basically does need to be filed today. It takes a little bit of time after you file for your paperwork to actually, it gets scanned and then put into my system so I can see it.
Sure.
But I think that's the most responsible thing we can do to make sure that the child's transfer is as smooth as possible.
Okay.
Your Honor, you
Yes,
should
ma'am.
have the immediate order there in front of you. It was presented to the court with the emergency filing, and Judge Bassett said she pulled it from ex parte to hold on to it.
Judge Bassett signed that order saying that it was going to be dealt with today. So that order has already been scanned and signed.
Got it.
Okay, so he just needs to present another immediate order that can be signed ex parte. Could we do it ex parte instead of another hearing?
I'm fine with doing it ex parte. So if you can submit that order, it can be signed ex parte. It should just reference the fact, make sure it references the fact that the child's being transferred to Mr. Peters. Sounds like that's going to be cooperative, so I don't mind it not having real specifics about that. But that the case with Ms. Cutbirth then is being dismissed by agreement.
Okay, I'll help him with that. And they've been sharing custody of the child, basically. When I say custody, I mean physical custody. The child's been going back and forth, so that's not an issue.
All right, very good. I don't have any issue with that being signed ex parte off the record. With that, we don't need a further hearing next week. I do want to make sure, though, that we proceed effectively. So as far as a review, Ms. Farr, do you have a recommendation?
I do. So once he files the regular petition, then a hearing will be set to be heard on that, which is usually 2 or 3 weeks out. So that'll automatically trigger from the clerk's office.
I want to set a hearing, though. I don't want to just have a immediate order without any sort of review.
We would set it by that based on the order that's being signed.
Okay.
And we would need a hearing to enter the emergency order once mom is served.
Yes, so I still do need it. So I think that probably having a hearing next week is still reasonable. So I'm still just going to put it on next week, but you can submit the order in advance of that hearing so that the transfer of the child can be effectuated.
Okay.
Or completed. And then we'll just sort of start reviewing where we are as far as service on the parents under Mr. Peters' petition.
And then, Your Honor, were you going to prepare the order appointing me, or did you want me to do that and email it to your JA?
Oh, if you would prepare that and send it to the JA, that would be greatly appreciated.
Okay, thank you.
Are we sending both case numbers over or just Mr. Peters to next week?
I'm going to set both case numbers over next week, just so that the court reviews, make sure that that order got entered that dismisses Ms. Cutbirth's petition. And I just want to have tracking on that.
For the final or for the regular minor guardianship, not the temporary one, does Mr. Peters have to have me served, or can he just serve the mom?
You can just, Ms. Farr can help you with that piece of things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right,
Thank you.
Anything further from you, Ms. Farr, on this matter?
I think that's it, Your Honor. I think you covered everything.
All right, very good. Anything further from you, Mr. Peters?
No, Your Honor.
All right, anything further from you, Ms. Cutbirth?
No, thank you.
All right, appreciate everyone's time.
I know they have to serve mom before the next hearing, but it will be interesting to see if she actually shows up this time. And if she does, will she be sober, or will this just be another meltdown about how unfair everything is for her? After watching that judge, I am thoroughly convinced that they're related, and
Yeah,
I would be
think
lying.
so.
I would be lying if I said that I might not go do some snooping after this. Because I don't remember the name of that case, but if I'm not mistaken, Judge Fassett was one of the judges for that too. Because that was that 14 long hearing one, that 6 hour. That's why I think her face is so like, etched in my brain.
Yeah, I remember that.
Because that was like a 6 hour long one, but I'm gonna find it. As soon as we're done with this, that'll be the first thing. I am detective here. Like, I know how to find shit. I will figure it out because it'll bother me if I don't too. And we don't know this judge's name. They never gave it.
Right.
So, we'll see. And I guess some of these Zooms, I think, I don't know if some of the courts do that to protect the judges, or is it just laziness to just put like courtroom instead of putting their name?
Yeah.
I don't know what that's about.
No, I think it's just design.
Well, it's their computer, whatever computer they're using,
Yeah.
whatever Zoom account they're on, because clearly they're not using personal Zoom accounts at this point.
Oh no.
But
they'd be using company, yeah, for sure.
But then again, I don't know. Whatever.
Work on sort of those cleanup matters so we can.
Brunswick is
Another
the
judge,
255 cause, which I think is the focus of today. And then Bradley Peters is here. Mr. Peters has been patiently waiting this morning. So, Mr. Peters, can you hear me okay?
Uh-oh. Yet another change in the judge. That's
No.
not very good for the case.
No, it is not.
He looks like one of those. The judge looks like one of those characters from like
Anime.
like the Monsters Inc. or like the what was it where like Inside Out, like how the little things look like mucus.
Oh,
but they
yeah.
have but they're people.
Right.
Look, sorry, Judge Evans.
Ouch.
He just has a very funny disposition. Let's put it that way.
Okay, I saw your mouth move, and I think you said yes, Your Honor, and it was just muted at the time. So just make sure that you can unmute because we had some issues with somebody.
I'm here, Your Honor. Thank you.
It
Perfect,
says,
great.
I saw Mom pop up on the screen for a minute, so she must have. Okay, this person needs to work on their sentence structure. The assumption is she was served because she's there. So I'm assuming this is still the guardian issue. And that's why we haven't gone back. Or, oh, maybe that's why they were concerned about the change in judge. Because once they dropped her guardian request, then it would start something fresh and new. So that might explain it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It might, for sure.
Is it Cateron? Is that how you pronounce your name? Cateron?
Adrian.
Cadron, thank you. Yeah, that's a great name.
you.
Thanks. Yeah. Okay, and then Ms. Farr is present, and then Shira Kroll. Is she on the line today?
I'm here. I got a background going on my thing. It's distracting me.
That's okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Okay, and then
I'm just
Scott.
gonna stop the video. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
No.
Okay, so with that, with those introductions, there was an order of July 19th of this year that transferred the child to the care and custody of Bradley Peters, and noting him as the guardian, and Ms. Farr was discharged as a court visitor and reappointed as guardian ad litem. And I think we're on today, and the parties can correct me if I'm mistaken, that we're here on an order to show cause why Mr. Peters should not continue on as the guardian. I think that's why we're here. Ms. Farr?
Oh.
Yes, Your Honor, that's correct. And then also to dismiss the 136 case.
Right. Okay. And the 136. Is there any objection to the dismissing of the what we call the 136 case? That's the yeah. So, Mr. Peters, do you have any concerns related to that?
I'm a little confused about the dismissal of guardianship.
Yeah. Ms. Farr, maybe you can just provide a little background on why you think that's appropriate.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. So initially, Ms. Cutbirth was appointed as the immediate, under the immediate order as guardian. She's decided that she cannot go forward. Mr. Peters has filed a petition so that he can become the guardian. And service has been made on mother under Mr. Peters' filing. And so now we are looking at dismissing the first case under that was filed from Ms. Cutbirth, and then continuing on with the second case where we would be appointing Mr. Peters.
Thanks.
Okay.
He thought they were dismissing his.
For that explanation, and also the clerk just handed me a note that another judge had already dismissed that prior to her coming today, so that's already taken care of. So we're good there, and that may not have already been filed.
Okay. I thought that we were doing that today, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, looks like somebody got a jump start on that. So that the 136 is dismissed. So that takes care of that particular discussion. So
It's not us.
for that.
It's the video.
And then we're on today for the related to whether Mr. Peters should continue on as the guardian. I'll hear from the parties related to that. Maybe Ms. Farr, if you'd like to lead out, I'll hear from you first, then Mr. Peters, and then from Ms. Kroll.
Okay, Your Honor. So this is a matter where the child has been living with Mr. Peters for the better part of the last year.
Before we talk Avid Big Ten blood drive ideas, let's get in the competitive spirit with the scavenger hunt. I worked all weekend on that. Save lives and help win your school $1 million. It's okay. It's in your nature.
Want more money for your car crash case?
That was a cute commercial.
444-4444.
And mother is having some struggles. She has some drug addictions, homelessness, and there's currently a warrant for her arrest. And so the child is in Mr. Peters' care and should remain there while mother improves her situation. And so for that reason, the emergency guardianship should be entered and Mr. Peters appointed as the emergency guardian.
Okay.
This child has some special needs, some mental health issues, and needs immediate counseling and treatment. And Mr. Peters has been working with Ms. Cutbirth. Ms. Cutbirth and Mr. Peters are siblings. They've been working together to get this child the help that the child needs.
Okay, great.
And then also, just so you know too, because you're new on this one, that the father is deceased.
Oh, we didn't know that.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, what a shame for that little boy.
That makes more sense now.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting that it's taken an hour and 29 minutes for that to even be like shared. Because we are literally, I guess we weren't the only ones. Because I think we brought that up in the beginning.
Yeah, we did.
Like, where's the dad?
Right. we said, where's the dad in the whole video? And I was just been kind of watching like, I don't see him anywhere. And that would be why. That would make sense. So.
And I think that's what makes this, even though it's a struggle for this man to take on the responsibility of this child, now you see like he's really trying to stand in there and step in.
Yeah. He's doing the best he can.
I think in this particular situation, because this child is, for lack of a better word, problematic, she might be best to relinquish her parental rights at this point, or do like because she was whining for the first couple of hearings about not having visitation, but she's clearly not like in the proper state of mind.
No.
To even have visitation.
No. And I've been kind of thinking about a couple things while this video's been going on, and that is, it makes sense that why they're tag teaming with the child now because it's hard.
Other kids involved.
You gotta have a village to raise a kid. I mean, honest.
Yeah, but there's a lot of other kids involved.
Right. There's a lot of other kids involved. There's a lot of other things involved. So
his sister having 5 kids and then having this one child that's problematic, and we don't really know what the situation is with her other 5 kids.
Right.
Those other 5 kids could have their own circumstances that she's dealing with. And I'm imagining that if the little boy, who, remember, has no blood connection to her whatsoever, is causing a problem in her households with her kids, that's probably causing an issue in her marriage.
Right. Exactly. So
the best option is apparently for the stepdad to have him, because honestly, it's either the stepdad or who else, because you don't know if there's anything. You don't know if she has a mom or a dad. You don't know if she has siblings or any other type of family that might be able to take her son in. So her son could end up in foster care.
Right.
And that's not going to help. That's just going to exacerbate the problems that he's already having.
Right. Exactly. So.
But I know this man, he's concerned about his other child. So that doesn't help either.
Right.
Guess who dropped the pen?
You did. Nice.
And not only did I drop it, but I can't find it either. Where'd it go? Oh. We're not going to say where it was. Oh.
I didn't do it, chat. I didn't do it.
I'm going to be honest. I can't imagine what the next 45 minutes is going to be about.
Yeah, we still have 45 minutes of this. Oh my god.
I thought the whole purpose of this case was we already know about her faking the drug test. We've already seen a couple of meltdowns. We already know she's toxic and selfish.
Now
the guardian ad litem is recommending the kid go into the custody of the stepdad.
Right.
So what else is there? And she must be going through hard times. Her damn Zoom name is not her name anymore.
Yeah.
This lady.
Probably borrowing a computer or something. I don't know.
No, she's on a phone. She's on someone else's phone. Remember, there's homelessness. She's got a warrant for her arrest. She's lucky they on Zoom.
Right.
Because if she was in the courtroom, she'd be walking out of that courtroom to handcuffs.
Hey, how's it going?
All right, let's get this back. Let's get this going.
Let me touch base with Ms. Kroll. Ms. Kroll, you've heard what Ms. Farr's position is. What are your thoughts?
My thoughts on it are that
He's the only one worried about doing the right thing.
I haven't been keeping close contact with Sherry. I have kind of hit a depression. Like, I feel like anything I do or say in court's been gone backwards. I'm having a problem making appointments and keeping them. I'm not having a problem with a drug addiction as far as like what they're thinking.
Frankly, you don't sound very sober right now. Actually, she looks a little worse than the very first hearing. She looks like she lost weight in her face.
Yeah, she doesn't look great. For sure.
And what was it? Not the last one, but the one before last with the first judge. She kept saying she wanted a different judge. Well, now you have a different judge. Actually, there's been, 3 other judges, right? So,
yes.
Now what? You have a new judge. Now what's the problem now? What's the excuse?
smoke weed and drink every once in a while.
But you're pregnant.
I mean, it's like I'm not doing good with this court thing at all. It's just going on and on.
True.
Me and Brad's relationship was completely toxic. The thought of hearing him talk after I'm done talking, my heart's like literally racing. I've had a trauma response to all this. My son needs me. I haven't had a visit with him. We started court in
April
7th. I got served. I think I had court. And I haven't gone very far at all with anything I need to be doing. I've had places I'm staying that didn't work out. I haven't been able to see my kids at all. There was a no contact order issued between me and Brad, which makes a lot of things impossible. Through all this, I've lost my full-time job. I've lost pretty much everything that
Do you mean the same full-time job you claimed you could have back anytime you want?
I was doing.
Pretty much.
Just all different. I don't know how to. I have a friend who's going to help me get a lawyer.
I think it's too late for a lawyer now.
Being with Brad and Kadrian.
I guess that's YouTube saying how they feel about her.
Stability.
Yep.
Commercial time.
That's the essence of driving. Lawfin.
I need outside help. This isn't working out at all. And it's just, I feel like it's just digging me a deeper hole.
That's what the gal is for too, you know.
I don't even know what to say. I haven't even seen Joss in so long. My other daughter. I don't feel like I'm not even saying the right stuff right now that I need to be saying that's most important. I even went as far as to I don't know. Bruno's really depressed. Every time I talk to him, he's miserable. He can't talk. I've gotten maybe 10 minutes at the longest phone call. I don't ever have video chat. I never know where Bruno is between Brad and Kadrian. Kadrian says that Bruno's not in a good place being with him. It's been torture, all these things that are opposite to what I'm hearing in court. They don't say anything against each other, but outside of court, it's completely different. I'm sure I'm going to get a lot of things said about me after I'm done talking for saying that. I feel completely isolated from everything. I've been in my kids' lives for 10 years straight. And this isn't going well. I haven't even met with Sherry personally. I've talked to her on Zoom once. She's just heard what Brad said. Brad currently has the open CPS case for Sam got going. The kids aren't as happy as he makes it seem. Both of them have gone to the hospital for emergency. They're saying they were suicidal. Sam ran down and had called and had committed herself to the hospital. He drinks a 6-pack a day of alcohol. He's an alcoholic. That's worse. I mean, I have records of him, us having to call the police for him harassing the family. There's, court paperwork from us having our no contact order before. Declarations where, everything's completely. I have like 9 declarations from people stating character. I've never had the cops called on me in our home. I don't even know where to start with all this. And the court is just going worse and worse.
Her latest arrest from 2022, assault for domestic violence, which doesn't include the warrant they mentioned. Sorry.
I even went as far as to tell the other judge he had a smirk on his face. Like, not doing good at this at all. I'm hoping this lawyer will help, so I can have somebody advocate for me. And it's like I'm not even going towards resources like I should be. I feel like I'm frozen.
All she does is whine about poor me.
Have me and Brad have a relationship.
She barely mentions the child and his needs.
Kids. This isn't even about me being a danger to the family, which I've never been. This is more about controlling me and having me commit or submit to and come home. I've been asked to come home so many times, and every time I disagree, court just goes uglier. I'm not willing to come home to have the same type of fights in front of our children. The last thing in the world I want to do is for them to hear one more fight.
I highly doubt he wants her back in that house.
My son should be with me. I didn't even mean for him to be left at the house. I had 6 days till court, and I missed a court hearing in September. And then I went to the next one, and things were already approved. I didn't even realize I missed a court date. And I've just been, I don't even know, lost ever since. I thought he was doing good. I'd call the school. I tried to go get him a couple times. They didn't send him to the office. I don't.
This is like a lot of rambling.
According to, this wasn't even a plan. I never planned on being out of my home.
No, she's been rambling the whole
The system
time.
was used against me, and
I mean, the whole time.
I'm just out here not moving forward. I don't. I need to keep. I haven't even kept my counseling appointments like I meant to. I haven't kept. I can have an assessment. They're not going to recommend treatment. I don't have. I've had treatment experience. I don't know. Thank you for letting me talk. I bet would have been cut off a long time ago by now. Usually. I don't know how to move forward with this without.
And she's still going.
I don't know how to move forward with this. I've done CPS before, but I've never done court like this. And I even missed court on purpose last time. I couldn't do it. And the time before that, I didn't.
Oops.
I couldn't even unmute it.
Sorry,
I missed
a little
CPS
part
before, but I've never done court like this. And I even missed court on purpose last time. I couldn't do it.
On
She admits
purpose.
to not coming to court and skipping her therapy appointments on purpose, and this demonstrates she's a fit mother.
The time before that, I couldn't even unmute it.
The judges.
So, Your Honor, I'd like to just add a couple things so that you have a broader picture. So, Ms. Kroll and Mr. Peters were residing together. They have another child together, and that's when Ms. Kroll, there was some issues between the two. There is some drug issues, and Ms. Kroll left the home about a year ago, and Mr. Peters has had Bruno since.
That's not true. Bruno was with me. Bruno was with me, and he wanted to go home. He was failing to thrive. He wasn't wanting to eat. He wasn't wanting to sleep. He wasn't wanting to take a shower or anything at anybody else's homes. I was having to find places to stay because I was kicked out of my home while I was at work. I was served. Bruno would stay with me at the hotel while I was working. Luckily, they would let me. I only sent him home because I had 6 days till court, and he really missed his sisters, and he missed his dad. And when it didn't get approved, it was really hard to get him back out of the house. And last time I tried getting my son out of the house, Brad actually called the police, making a huge scene like I was kidnapping my son. He made a huge scene until I agreed to stay, and then he hung up the phone. There's a lot more going on than just mom has a drug problem. Mom tried to fake a UA, and it made it look really bad. I had
True.
weed and alcohol in my system, and I'm pregnant. So did it do me any good? No. Did I get caught? Yes. Which is what happens every time I try doing anything like that.
Duh.
I haven't done anything to prove otherwise.
That's why it's called illegal drugs.
Yeah, Ms. Kroll, thank you.
So
Thank you for that input. Go ahead, Ms. Farr.
Yeah, so the court had ordered a UA, and Ms. Kroll is being honest. She did try to fake it, and so that counts as a positive, and there hasn't been any attempts for a UA since that I'm aware of. Her and I did have one Zoom. We had scheduled follow-ups, but we haven't had any follow-ups. And so, I only have some initial information from her. What I do have, the information that I do have, it has been provided by Mr. Peters and Ms. Cutbirth. So, This is a guardianship matter. It's not a dependency case. There's no resources offered to parents in these cases. And so it's just not going to be what Ms. Kroll expects. And that it is unfortunate that there are no resources to get parents help, but that's just the way these cases go. So we're in a situation now where we have to get an emergency guardian appointed so that there is authority for someone to make healthcare decisions and keep this child safe from harm and provide for this child until we get further into this investigation.
Bruno
And
had a
that person
meltdown and
should
Brad
be-
sent him to the emergency room to be evaluated for suicide like an adult. These are the type of decisions I don't want.
He took him to the ER to be evaluated because that's what responsible parents do. Honestly, yeah. From my professional situation, if a patient has suicidal or homicidal ideologies, I have to report it.
Yeah.
I think even to some extent too, like if I'm on the phone with somebody and they are saying something suicidal, homicidal ideologies, as a psychologist, I have to report that.
Yeah.
I have to. I don't have a choice. I've actually done that I've had to do it to my friend. It was a long time ago, but I reached out to his therapist, and this is before I was even a doctor. This is like a long time ago. But I reached out to his doctor and let her know what was going on, and then she did like a wellness check, which was really a waste of time because he wasn't serious, clearly.
Right.
When the police showed up, he told them they had the wrong address or the wrong apartment, which makes you wonder if those cops are really doing their job. But we have to say something.
Mm-hmm.
Especially, and especially if the person is under your care and they're suicidal, the doctor can potentially be held responsible.
Yeah.
If they commit suicide after being under your care.
Yeah.
So she may not like what's going on. She may think she can do a better job, which she's not exactly demonstrating that on these hearings.
Oh no.
But I actually I don't know if he's an alcoholic. I don't know if he's abusive or whatever. But I think it is very shitty for somebody to throw out accusations.
Yeah.
Because what are you really trying to do? Are you trying to get the court to say, you know what? Based on what she stated, maybe this child shouldn't be with him. And the other person that was trying to get guardianship who's withdrawn doesn't want him. So I guess we'll just have to put him in foster care. Do you think that if they determine that he's not fit to be this child's guardian, that they're just going to be like, oh, let's just give it back to the mom? No. It doesn't work that way. But I think these people think it does. They think that they will get their kids back by default. You know what they should turn these court cases into? What's that? The Kids' Choice Awards? Where they dump slime on you?
Yep.
Or you get hit with a foam rubber glove or something? I think that needs to happen. When somebody says or does something stupid, I think they need to just whack them or something. Or just dump some... it would make it comical. And maybe even get them to shut up or something. I'm sorry, I'm just saying. You don't think that'd be funny?
Yeah, it would be kind of funny.
I'm visualing right now
I'm
a large hand slapping you in the back of your head right now. Like,
Ow, rude.
It's a foam.
So
It won't
rude.
hurt. You'll be okay.
It depends on the phone.
That is true.
Hey,
what are you doing?
and
Throwing a house phone at me? Come on
Hold on,
now.
Mr. Peters. Yeah, so I want to make sure we have I apologize. I just want to make sure we have an orderly discussion.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. I just want to make sure that, when one person finishes, that they feel like they've finished. And so I think Ms. Farr had a few things to finish. She was just finishing up. And
Yeah.
So why don't you go ahead and finish up, Ms. Farr?
Yeah.
And so that is true. Miss Bruno has gone to the emergency room, and it was the appropriate thing to do. He was in a mental health crisis. The mental health crisis team was called, and he received the treatment that he needed. It got him started to get some mental health care. So Mr. Peters is the one that initiated that.
Brad was drinking and got him riled up.
Oh my
So,
God.
Ms. Kroll, just
So at this time, we just need to get the emergency guardian appointed, and that would be Mr. Peters. And then this investigation will continue. I will be in touch with Ms. Kroll, and Ms. Kroll needs to get her UA completed and comply with the court's orders before visitation could be put in place.
That UA place said that they would, if the courts were willing to cover the cost, they have to email them or get in touch with them. That was an option too. Otherwise, I'd pay the $60 and it's $80 to be watched, like the watch UA, or $60 just to go in. It's just really expensive for me.
And that's what I was saying with Kroll. Unfortunately, these cases don't have the ability to provide resources to parents. These are tasks that the parents have to take on themselves to improve themselves, to show that they can parent.
Okay. All right. Thank you both. I appreciate that input. Mr. Peters, you wanted to make a brief comment?
I'm not gonna sit and defend myself on any of these allegations. My 17-year-old daughter, who I've had custody of.
Guess who's celebrating 100 years of rebel goodness? Lowacker. That's 100 years.
For over 11 years. I got custody of her from Oregon and brought her here. And she has been suffering from anxiety and depression from other things, from a boyfriend, from her boyfriend breaking up with her after prom, that sort of thing. And she has received the right treatment for that as well as Brunswick did. So moving on from that, there hasn't been, I don't know what she's saying about trying to contact Bruno, because yesterday was the first time she's called him in a month. And that is not good for him. That's what's really not good for him. This in and out, never knows where mom's at. Nobody knows where she's at. Nobody knows what she's doing because she doesn't think she has to check in or be responsible. And we are responsible for our own lives and what we're doing. And these children don't have a choice.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Peters. Ms. Cutbirth, do you have any input?
Yeah, I would just say that Bruno is being taken care of. He does have special needs, and I wouldn't think that it's fair to say that he's miserable or depressed. He is. Miss Shira said that, she can't talk to him. She talked to him yesterday for 10 minutes on the phone. I felt like 10 minutes was appropriate because she hadn't talked to him in over a month.
It has not been a month.
Excuse me, I'm talking. It has been over a month. She's missed every phone call for a long time. Also, I'm just saying that I felt like 10 minutes was appropriate. He did get privacy. He was able to go into his bedroom, or he chose to go sit on the landing at the top of our stairs, which is totally fine too. And when she did speak with him, or when she does speak with him, she's only getting snippets of how it's going, because she's not communicating with other people to find out how he's doing. She's just talking to him. So she gets, oh, I'm upset. He's an 11-year-old boy who hasn't seen his mom in over a year, or not over a year, but hasn't seen her in a long time. And I just feel like that's not really giving her the whole picture. Yesterday when she spoke with him, he was at my house taking a break because he was having a hard time with his dad, and I thought that getting him over to my house where I have a trampoline and a pool and things for him to do, kids for him to play with, would be a good time for him. Kind of get him out of that. He was, he had gotten in trouble and not in trouble, but a consequence where he wasn't allowed to play a system, and that upset him. And so he chose to act out. Me and Brad have initiated a lot of different ways to help
Hold on.
Bruno
Ms. Cupper, I
manage.
apologize. Just so you're aware, Ms. Kroll, we're in court, and if we were in court, you wouldn't be able to smoke a cigarette. So I'd ask that you extinguish your cigarette. Thank you. And then Ms. Cupworth, just do you have any additional comments just related to the emergency, the appointment of the emergency guardian? Anything related to that? Any additional items?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. I just think that Brad's a good candidate. Bruno was originally left with him anyways, and I stepped up to help Brad because Brad wasn't really entirely sure how to go about starting the process. I helped him get the process started, and we just decided that him staying with Brad is the best option, and we're working together to kind of support Bruno in the best way that we know how. And I feel like so far we're doing a pretty good job considering the circumstances.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. I appreciate hearing from each of the parties related to Bruno and his well-being. And really that's kind of the focus here. And I think Ms. Farr kind of touched upon that issue, is that
excuse me,
we want to make sure that children are safe and well and protected. And often it's not uncommon that parents struggle, and the struggle is very challenging and difficult. And it sounds like Ms. Kroll has experienced numerous factors that are really challenging, including homelessness, and then the pregnancy, and then the fake UA, and then the alcohol and the marijuana, and not following through on some appointments. And so there's a lot of factors, a lot of things that she's working on. And
I'm sorry, what?
Do you have a multi-echo?
Not that I'm aware of.
I'm having an issue of some sort. I'm not sure what it is.
I can mute my Discord if that'll help.
No, it stopped when the video stopped, so I'm thinking it's the video.
Oh. Well, no. I've had people say that they can hear stuff through my mic.
Yeah.
And I don't know how that's possible, but I'll mute my mic on Discord for that.
It's very once in a while. It doesn't happen often, but I'm wondering if it's...
And so while she's working through that, we need to make sure that Bruno, which I love his name, it's a cool name, needs to be taken care of. And at this point, I think given the information that I've heard, is that there needs to be some immediate protection for him while Ms. Kroll works and makes some improvements. And obviously, as she makes those improvements, the need for that safety diminishes because she's in a better place, she's in a better spot to be able to provide that care to Bruno. So I'm going to grant the request for the appointment of the emergency guardian, and appoint him as Mr. Peters as a guardian.
Can there be stipulations like he's not? They're making major choices that I'm not involved in at all. Nobody would have even told me at all about
Your
it.
Honor,
And I'm being treated. I'm talking.
So hold on, Mr. Peters. Yeah, we take turns.
I'm being treated like I don't deserve to know, and I know my son. This isn't just me. Listen, when he tells me he's not doing or whatever, or he tells me a situation where he's complaining about an adult, I question him and I break it down and I evaluate. I could tell when he's just pulling it over. I could tell when he's serious. And he's every single time I talk to him, and it's not been a month. Court just happened. He's just completely flat. Like it's just.
So you were talking about that you wanted some stipulations regarding
like
input regarding medical care, things of that nature.
Yeah, if Jocelyn was to have a breakdown and say she wanted to hurt herself, she sure the heck wouldn't be sent to the emergency room like an adult, and have. I've seen the way Brad acts around him like that, and I don't. It makes it worse. It's like they're trying to make him seem crazier than he is. Brad is interested in the income he'll be receiving for Social Security for his dad, and Social Security because of his mental health and how it would help the household income. That's not what this is about. And I have another avenue I was thinking about as far as.
They made that a little funky. I was trying to see
income.
What the
That's
thing
not
was
what this
saying.
Is about. And I have another
So how much child support have you paid him to take care of your daughter? None. Gotta love that.
Avenue I was thinking about as far
that
as
would be none.
A care.
You care more about hurting Brad than you do the stability and safety of your son.
Giver for him. somebody that he knows. And if we could set the court date over. I'm even contemplating just. I really need to talk to this lawyer.
Yeah,
I feel like
I think you're on the right track, Ms. Kroll. Is that
or if he can just not, there's not any major decisions made. If we can hold it over.
So I'm granting the order. I'm granting the relief, and then I think it's important to note what you just said, Ms. Kroll, and what Ms. Farr said is that the investigation continues. This is not a static case. People change. People make improvements, and as you make improvements and you get counsel. And the case is moving forward, and it can certainly go in many different directions. And that's the hope, is that the well-being of Bruno is safeguarded and preserved. That's the hope. And so it's not static. You'll have continued opportunity to have input. So
they're just trying to watch him long enough for you to get your shit together. I mean, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what a guardian does. It's not
pretty
permanent.
they're not. Yeah.
Yeah.
But she can't even handle that. She wants visitation, but you didn't visit him for 7 months. And there's been no explanation for why she didn't see the kid for 7 months.
No, not yet.
Granted that the request, I was just looking at in the case file, and maybe Ms. Farr, you could help me identify this as far as the order appointing guardian and the like. Were any of those proposed orders filed? I see a proposed residential schedule for guardianship, but is that the only order? I'm fairly new to this.
Yeah, no, Your Honor, there wasn't, as far as I know, there was not an order presented to you. Mr. Peters could probably get that down to the court and have it entered ex parte by tomorrow.
Yeah, I think I do have it. It's a residential schedule, so that Mr. Peters did file that. So I think that's the one that I'm looking at.
Yeah, that's different than the emergency order.
Okay, so I need an emergency order.
Before I get started, I first want to make sure that I get out all the info. I do something called EOS.
Sorry. So I need an emergency order appointing.
So
Go ahead, Ms. Farr.
Appointing the emergency guardian, we could get that down to you by tomorrow to have entered. And in that, there are some options where I believe, I'm not looking at the order in front of me, but I believe there's some options where mother can have access to records. I don't think at this time decision making should be appropriate, given the fact that we don't have current. We haven't had a UA or anything to show that mother can make appropriate decisions.
And can he be being UA'd for alcohol, because it's not appropriate? He's drinking as much as he is around the kids. He doesn't handle it well, and he overreacts.
Your Honor, with all due respect to myself, I don't have an active warrant for my arrest right now.
That's nothing to do with your alcohol.
Oh, wait. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Ms. Farr, do you have any concerns related to Mr. Peters and alcohol consumption and care of Bruno?
This is the first allegation I've heard about alcohol consumption. So I will look into that as.
What a surprise. You have had 5 or 6 hearings before now to raise these concerns. True that.
The standard case.
She's not getting what she wants.
Okay, so that sounds good. I'm glad the issues raised. Ms. Kroll's concerns can be addressed related to that. So I will sign off on the order that's coming my way related to the appointment of the emergency guardian, and then the residential schedule for the guardianship. I will sign off on that also, and that will get filed. So as far as a future court hearing, Ms. Farr, do you have a proposed time frame?
For the standard investigation, I would say we probably could set a review out for a month. That should give me some time to do some investigating on the CPS allegations, the alcohol allegations, and then give mom time to.
Own a vacation rental? If it's not listed on Booking.com, it's invisible to millions of travelers on our platform.
Get that UA.
Is there a shocker that that this man now all of a sudden has a CPS issue?
I mean, if there was an alcohol-related problem, that should have been mentioned in hearing number 1. But
well, yeah, but there's also apparently now a CPS issue.
Where did CPS come from?
Exactly, because from what it sounds like, he has 3 kids in his custody.
Right.
And his oldest, I mean, it makes you wonder. I'm questioning his judgment in women at this point, because what kind of women are you picking to sleep with that lose custody of their children?
Yeah.
Like, do you like the druggy types, or whatever the case may be? Like,
yeah, I wonder
it's
that
kind
too,
of weird.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering that too now that I'm sitting here going like, what the
like
dude?
Like he's had custody of his other child since they were 6.
Right.
Like, what happened? I mean, that has nothing to do with this case, but to me, it adds to like credibility and history and all that other good stuff. Right. And we know that he has custody of his daughter with her.
Right.
Which I like I said before, I think is super strange that has not been a topic.
No.
Why has that not been discussed?
I
understand that this case is not for the daughter.
No idea.
It just seems super weird.
Yeah.
And then now a child that is not even his. So would I be surprised if this chick made like a false welfare check on the son or something?
That wouldn't.
Because that's all it takes for a CPS case to open.
Right. I would not be surprised though. To be perfectly honest with you.
The only other thing I could think of is if the hospital contacted CPS because it was 2 mentally unstable children in the same household.
I mean,
but
maybe.
I don't even see how that's the parents' fault either.
Yeah, but
necessarily.
Maybe that's very possible.
I think it depends on what. I would hope it would depend a little bit on what it is.
I think so. I would hope so, but who knows?
But a child being suicidal, I don't know if that's necessarily a CPS issue either.
Right.
You don't have a control over a child's poor mental health.
Yeah.
Especially when you're not necessarily one who caused it.
True. Hard to say.
I don't know. All right, we got 20 minutes. Let's see what happens in these 20 minutes.
Okay. All right. I think that sounds appropriate. So we'll set the matter over to August 24th at 10:30, and just confirming, Mr. Peters and Ms. Kroll, you're available on August 24th at 10:30.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Forget the UA. I think she needs a hair follicle test after her antics trying to cheat.
Yeah.
That is true.
Sounds good.
This is going by. I haven't seen my kids physically in so long.
Yeah.
I mean,
So I'm
if I
gonna
get
hold
any
off.
weigh in,
She usually ends the hearing with a tantrum until they just cut her off and end it. But actually, she brings it up at the end of every single hearing almost about not seeing them. But she's also not helping for the judge to make a final decision,
No.
a resolution.
No.
If you want to see your kids this bad, you should have been giving them a negative urine test.
Right.
Like that might have completely solved all her problems.
Right.
Had she done that? And I mean, what makes her even more unfit, you're admitting to alcohol and drug use while pregnant.
Which makes it
If
10
that-
times worse.
If anybody
10
needs
times
CPS,
worse.
she does. She might need parenting classes.
Right.
She might need substance use and abuse treatment or therapy, whatever.
Right.
She needs a whole bunch of services. I'm surprised though that the gal is like, well, they don't have resources in situations like this. You have those resources if CPS was involved.
Right.
So why not? Why might as well bring CPS in and get shit for free.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Might
and
put them
the
back on the
judge
mental
ruled that
state
we
of them
have
too.
2 phone calls a week. He never said exact times or anything like. I get that routine and scheduling is important, but being able to talk to your mom is really important too. And I really am struggling with depression. It's really hard for me to want to even move some days. Like it's a
Right.
lot on top of postpartum or depression, and it's
What postpartum, bitch? You're
an
not even. Oh
hour
my
later or
god.
whatever it is, or it's the kids don't even want to be on the phone. He doesn't like the phone. It's awkward. They don't know what to do, and seeing me on Zoom makes it harder. It hurts them. It's hard to call. I just feel like I'm breaking their heart every time.
Well, that's your fault.
It's weird. I spent every single day with them for 10 years. Never once, like one night, overnight, not, and then to nothing. And having a restraining order from my home and my family for no reason. It's not what we're talking about right now.
Yeah, so there's Ms. Kroll's expressing a lot of concerns related to the contact and the like, and in a way, the way I'm looking at this is that we need to keep the horse in front of the cart, and the horse, obviously in this case, is making sure that Ms. Kroll is engaging in services and taking the UA, being evaluated for the SUD and also for any mental health concerns, and then getting treatment and support, because nobody gets through this life without that support. So that's where we're getting at this point. So I'm going to hold off on making any specific provisions for phone calls. Obviously, if the parties want to agree to something, then they can, but I'm going to hold off on ordering that. So we'll see everybody on the 24th.
One more thing.
We're complete.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you,
Your Honor. We'll see everybody on the 24th. Thank you.
He was done.
I see Ms. Farr, Ms. Powers. I do see
Hearing number 8.
service in this matter on the old guardian.
We still got 2 more of these? Really?
We have service on mother. We don't have service on father or proof of death on father. And I've been asking Mr. Peters to obtain that death certificate to confirm that. We don't have anything to confirm that father is deceased.
Why
I
would
spoke with mother a couple days ago, and I thought she was going to be here this morning, but she is requesting an attorney to be appointed for her.
Hold up a second.
And that is.
She should have to appear and ask in person if she wants a lawyer to help her after all of her antics and nonsense. But it doesn't work that way in family court. You only get an attorney appointed to you in a criminal case. Family court family court lawyers don't work for free.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I have never heard of. Look, I will pull out the Google, okay? Can people have attorneys appointed to them for family court matters. Oh, I take. Yes, people can have attorneys appointed to them for family court matters if they cannot afford one, and children are also often assigned legal representation. The right to a court-appointed lawyer called an assigned counsel is guaranteed in many family court cases where a parent is unable to afford one, such as those involving the potential loss of a child or criminal charges. For children, the court. Okay, so actually, no. Wait, it says how if you are determined to be financially unable to hire a lawyer, the court will assign one to represent you at no cost. Specific cases. This right also extends to certain cases like contested paternity or support, where the court will assign a lawyer to a person who denies paternity or is charged with violating a support order if they cannot afford a lawyer. So that one is a little questionable because we've seen a lot of pro se people, a lot. And a lot of them have said that they are looking for an attorney and still don't have an attorney. And then the ones that do, it ends up being one that they pay for.
Right.
So we've never seen someone have an attorney appointed for them.
Not that I'm aware of.
Well, when I first read this, it sounded like it says an assigned counsel is guaranteed in many family court cases where a parent is unable to afford one, such as involving the potential loss of a child or criminal charges. But this is not necessarily those situations. She's not even losing her parental rights. She's not losing her parental rights. But you know who I just realized might have had a court-appointed attorney? Remember that girl who her 3-year-old had bruises on its face?
Mm-hmm.
And she bit her daughter?
Yeah.
I think the attorney that she had, he might have been a court-appointed attorney.
Oh, he might have been.
Because he was good, but he wasn't, oh, I'm getting $100 an hour good.
No.
And I think he represented one of the somebody in one of the other cases we watched too. And now that I think about it, there's another attorney that we've seen, and I wouldn't be surprised if he was court appointed also. But the cases that we've seen that's been where the mother was severely had stuff stacked against them.
Right.
Because I think it was parental right cases.
Yeah.
So I think that's why this one doesn't seem to apply. She's not losing her parental rights, and there's nothing criminal.
Yeah.
Because if she could have had an attorney appointed to her, why wouldn't you have done that 8 hearings ago?
Right.
All right, I'm sorry. Look, everybody knows we stop and look, right? We stop and look. We stop and act. We ask questions and we find answers. Right? Right?
Even if it is nonsense.
Well, I mean, that's good to know.
Yeah.
Now anybody out there knows that if they can't afford an attorney, one can be appointed to them, but keep in mind, it's probably if you're the one that's on the respondent end. Right. I don't think they do it for petitioners, so I don't know.
I don't know.
Shira Kroll?
Yes.
Okay. And Ms. Kroll, if you're on the phone, please press *6 to unmute. All right. I'm not inclined to appoint attorneys folks don't appear. You have to at least be invested enough to appear. And I don't see any indications that there's some barrier to their appearance. Certainly.
There's no barrier to her showing up other than her sketchy lifestyle and entitled attitude. Unless it's
via Zoom. So parties need to appear. I'm willing to, we need to set over anyway, because at this point I don't have service on mother. I don't have proof of death as to father. So we're going to be setting over anyway. Ms. Farr, you can let mother know if she wants an attorney, she needs to appear. She needs to at least be that invested for the court to spend funds to hire counsel for her.
She has appeared in most of the other hearings. I don't know what the issue is today.
Okay.
She probably, wait, not exactly. She literally told us she skipped a previous hearing on purpose. Sounds about right.
And then,
that's a good point.
Mr. Peters, since you're requesting to be the guardian, it's your obligation to obtain that death certificate and get a copy of it filed with the court.
Yes, Your Honor. So I received the application for that death certificate yesterday in the mail, and it's all filled out and going to be sent back to California today with a money order, and then they will send me a copy of said birth certificate. I did obtain Bruno's actual birth certificate through the vital statistics here in Washington, but it's been tricky with Dad because I haven't been able to get Mom to cooperate in anything with.
This is Stasher, the easy.
Oh, and maybe they got to do the birth certificate to find out the dad's name.
Meal prep. Stasher isn't single use.
Because if he's not dead, he could have potential custody of his kid too. That makes things complicated with the guardian stuff.
Stress keeping you up?
Because they have to get permission from both parents.
This fast-absorbing concentrate works at the cellular level.
Wait, what does it do?
So you stay calm.
Oh, never mind.
Bimergy, we can save ourselves.
With me, and especially even letting me know, like, she knows where he died, what part of California, and she won't tell me. And it's just a constant battle of, like, I don't want to tell you anything. I just no cooperation, nothing. No phone calls to the kids, nothing. And it's a lot when I'm not just I'm taking care of Bruno, but I'm also taking care of his younger sisters. And I have been by myself for a year. And I was in, a domestic relationship with Miss Kroll, and it ended up being a domestic violence relationship, which the kids were, subject to, and that's why I got the court order to get her out. She bit me in the face, and had continuous substance abuse problems that wouldn't stop. And
I appreciate that. We're here today really as on a review.
She's a no bullshit one.
Parent, obviously appearing. Oh, hold on. I have Ms. Kroll.
Is she going to show up late and then spend the rest of the hearing bitching about how unfairly she's being treated by everyone, like usual? Yeah, well, what's going to happen is this judge is not going to be like the last one and just sit there and listen.
The last few, because this
well,
judge
yeah,
sounds
some of
like
them.
a no bullshit judge.
Some of them have just sat there and let her talk, but and I think, and it's been the men. The women don't have the patience. To them, they're just like hearing, the violin going.
Yeah,
they're
is going to be admitted. Give me just one moment. Ms. Kroll?
Hi.
Hi. All right. So we're calling right now. We're discussing your child, Brunswick.
Did you just now call my name?
We just started this case a few moments ago.
That's good. My data wasn't working, so I just was able to log in. I had to go somewhere else. So that's funny. It worked out that way.
Nobody cares.
So in this case, currently, the court has appointed Mr. Peters as the emergency guardian. That doesn't, so that's effectively a temporary order until we can address things further. I have Ms. Farr as well as Ms. Powers representing the state. The concern here is
Ms. Powers.
She represents the state of Washington.
Okay. I just found out yesterday that I'm able to ask for an attorney. I thought I had to find one on my own.
Are you currently employed?
No.
Okay. So the court will attempt to find you an attorney.
I wish I was aware of that a while back because it would have helped a lot.
Okay.
If an attorney is available. So I still encourage, it can be very challenging for us to find
She has
counsel
not
for
been
folks.
paying attention.
It may
That's
take some
correct.
time. So I do also encourage folks to, if you can find counsel on your own, I certainly encourage that as well. All right. I will put in an order and the court will work to find you counsel. But again, that's as they are available to do so.
I appreciate it.
All right. So in this case, sounds like you've received service of the documents in this matter. Is that right?
No, they were served to my mother, which I've never told anybody I lived with her. I never got those. I would never have suggested giving them to my mom. We don't really talk a lot.
What address do you wish to
Of
serve?
course, they're going to serve you where you're living. She's so tiresome with the ridiculous complaints.
I can come pick them up if possible from the courts. If it was easier.
I can have you, Ms. Do you have Ms. Farr's phone number?
Yeah.
Great. I'm gonna have you
Or they
get a
could just
copy
email.
from. I'm gonna have you get a copy from Ms. Farr.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Your Honor, our office also needs a way to provide notice to Ms. Kroll about our request for child support. The address we had on file is the same as Mr. Peters, so that's not a very effective address.
Ms. Kroll, where would you like to receive documents? So it doesn't have to be where you live, but I need an address where people can send you things associated with this case.
Is it possible to have them emailed?
If that's what's the best for you, that is, the court's not going to get in the way of that.
Okay, yeah, it would definitely be easy.
Okay. What's your email address that you want the documents sent to?
It's it is.
Great. That way the parties can send you emails when things get filed and you can be kept aware of what's happening in the court case. And they don't have to send it to like somebody else, like Ms. Peter, Mr. Peters, and you're not getting the documents to know what's going on. All right, very good.
So, Your Honor, I'm happy to send Ms. Kroll copies. I just don't think that I should be doing a service because I'm a neutral party. I think that's the responsibility of Mr. Peters.
Right.
Your Honor, Ms. Kroll's mother.
Hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. Ms. Kroll, would you like to receive the documents via email?
That would be helpful.
Great. So Mr. Peters, I'm gonna have you send those documents, scan them, and send them to Ms. Kroll via email.
Okay.
Because she's agreed to accept service of the documents that way.
I'll have to write it down. Her mother told me she'd been staying with her. Her mom frequents and visits
I
the
know,
kids.
but today, none of that matters. The only thing that matters right now is that she's agreed to accept them via email.
Okay, well, that's nice that she's agreed.
So where we are right now is that Ms. Kroll has not been formally served, so we need that to happen. And when we need proof of the death certificate to be filed as well, and it sounds like Mr. Peters is on board with that and getting that done. So that's great.
I tried getting a hold of, sorry to interrupt, of Aisha, the biological father's daughter, and the messages haven't been gotten through to her yet. But
what does that have to do with
We're not
anything?
going to address that
so I
today.
tried to reach out to. Okay.
So at this point today, we don't have service and or proof of death from the parties that I need to have service on before we move forward. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set the matter over for a few weeks to give everybody additional time to accomplish those tasks. And that also gives Ms. Farr additional time to continue working on her end and getting the materials and information that she needs. All right, so that being understood, I'm going to set the matter over to September 14th. That gives a little bit of time for those things to happen. It sounds like some things are happening via correspondence and that can take some time to complete. Any questions or issues, Ms. Farr?
Those are the main issues. There are some other issues, but I don't think this is the appropriate time to go into them.
Very good. Appreciate that. Mr. Peters, any issues with setting the matter over to September 14th?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, and you understand that you need to send an email with all the documents to Ms. Kroll and then obtain the death certificate and get that filed.
Yes, it would have been much easier to just do that. I get it. Yes, that's fine.
Good. And you'll need to provide a proof of service to the court once you send Ms. Kroll the documents via email.
Yes.
He's got a lot of hoops to jump through before next time. Let's hope he can get it all done in time. Yeah.
Any issues from you, Ms. Powers?
No issues.
Thank you. Any issues, Ms. Kroll?
Are we able to, Sherry's given me a few requirements in order to have visits with Bruno. If I was able to get those done and to her, is she able to approve before our next court date visits with Brunswick or not? Or do we
No.
need to wait till then?
We're gonna wait. If there's an agreement between the parties, that's fine, but otherwise we're gonna wait.
Just to clarify, what I did tell her was that I would need proof of some drug testing before I could make those recommendations to the court.
Perfect.
And then appropriate place to visit with.
No water bottles this time.
So still work on what Ms. Farr has suggested, and then we can review that on the 14th. If visits haven't been agreed to and you've done those things and provided that information to Ms. Farr, then we can address that on the 14th.
Thank you.
All right, that's it for this matter. Thank you all. I'll enter an order that extends the current orders out through the 14th and also allows service via email on Ms. Kroll.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And Your Honor, I was appointed to represent the mother. I don't know if she's present.
That's a good way to start.
I received a message from a friend of hers saying that she was at the ER. I'm not sure what that has to do. I don't know what it was about. I just know that I don't know if there's complications in the pregnancy that she's having, or I didn't get the detail. I just know that she was there.
Oh, so she's due soon,
All right. And Ms. Coder, are you in a position to proceed today?
No, I'm not. I don't have any the contact information I have. There's been the phone number's not working, so I'm wondering if the guardian has a more current phone number. The guardian gave me one, but the person applying for the guardianship, I don't know if he's got has any contact with her.
No, not at this time, but through friends and things like that. What if I could get, before we're done here, if I could get your contact information, I could get that along to her and tell her you need to speak with her, I'm sure.
That would be great. And I have your information. I will send you an email with the other information, okay?
Okay.
And Ms. Farr, anything you would add?
I did send Ms. Kudo an email this morning with what contact information I do have.
Okay. And Mr. Peters, you said you think she might be in the hospital?
That's, like I said, that's what I heard.
Okay.
Despite how she behaves, I hope everything is okay with her and the baby.
I heard that she was at the ER, and I don't really know what it's about.
Ms. Cotto, I'm going to suggest we put this out about a month then. That work for you?
Yeah, it would have to be a little bit further than a month.
True.
I would ask to the end of October. Because I'm gone until the 22nd of October.
Okay. Well, let's make it, it would be November the 2nd.
Okay.
And do I need an order extending the temporary guardianship?
Yes, Your Honor. I think that the current one ends on 9/20.
All right.
We're putting it out pretty far, and I just want to bring to the court's attention, I have some serious concerns about Mr. Peters' ability to be the guardian. He's very well aware of what those are. We've had discussions. I will talk with Ms.
Oh,
Kudo.
sorry. What are you talking about? That child has been living with him for a year now. You can't keep bouncing him around. You think mom's better?
I think, I guess we do have the option of.
That's a good point.
Other alternatives or bringing it back on a docket before then if we need to.
All right, so
why is she just making
I think
those
that's
changes
appropriate.
now?
Mr. Peters?
Yes.
You understand those concerns? Well, you've heard them from the.
Yes, Your Honor.
So obviously you need to make her happy. Understood?
Sure.
Okay. Ms. Cotto?
I've communicated.
They haven't said what they are.
To Ms. Farr, and I'll speak with her hopefully within the next week. I've given her my availability so we can kind of figure things out.
All right. Thank you.
Holy crap.
I saw Ms. Cotto.
I'm present, Your Honor.
There she is.
And my client is present. And we are not, she has indicated that we're opposing placement with the petitioner in this matter. I was unavailable for several weeks, so I wasn't able to talk to Ms. Kroll, but we're going to be asking for dismissal of the minor guardianship, and we're going to be asking for placement of the child with my client.
That ain't happening.
An available parent, and I believe the guardian ad litem is here and has information that may be pertinent to my request.
Ms. Farr?
Good morning, Your Honor. So I intended to get a report filed by today, but I wasn't able to. So just to give you a verbal report, Ms. Kroll has provided me with clean UAs. And I have examined the home that she's living in, which is an appropriate home for the child to be returned to her at. There's a bedroom for him, everything's set up. Ms. Kroll recently had a baby, so she's a stay-at-home mom at the moment. She's able to take care of him properly. She is clean and sober. And as I have spoke with the court previously, the current temporary guardian I've had some serious concerns with. It's been since May, so we're looking at 7 months now that he hasn't complied with requirements. There's still not proper service. There's still not a death certificate. He hasn't provided me with his criminal history. He hasn't completed the lay guardian training, and I don't even see him here today.
Yeah, I don't see Mr. Peters here. I don't see him in the waiting room.
So
he seems to have a bunch of charges, but they are not very recent. Okay. Well, if he had a child neglect in 2008, right? And we're in 2000, and they're in 2023. So that's 15 years. So that would have been when his 17-year-old was 2 years old. He was given custody of that child.
Okay.
Clearly. Unless he has another kid we don't know about.
Controlled substance.
But
okay.
And honestly, at this point, right, controlled substance. At 2003, that could have been weed.
Yeah.
For all we know, but I wouldn't be so like, who wouldn't have given up in this situation too?
I mean,
Having a case a hearing almost every 2 weeks or every month, going back and forth.
Yeah.
And then also too having to deal with a child with behavioral issues. I mean, he didn't have to do any of that stuff.
Yeah.
His sister didn't have to do any of it.
Right.
And they would, they seem to have the best intentions. But, and just because she had a baby, I don't know. They think she's clean. She might be clean now. But
I say for the moment.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this pops up somewhere. Well, actually, we already know that this particular court doesn't do Zooms anymore. So who knows what else has been going. Well, maybe we'll get an end thing.
Recommendation
We'll
is that
see.
the child should be returned to the mother immediately and the guardianship dismissed.
All right, well, under the circumstances, I don't think I have much other choice.
It has been 16 years since the last charges, but he's not here, so I'm not sure it matters.
Kodo, if you'll get an order
Okay, I can do
over
that.
here, we'll get that signed. And would you-
Okay, so it'll be an order dismissing the guardianship, and then
yeah.
my client will have immediate custody of the child, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Look, in the end,
Your Honor, I'll present my fees separately then.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
There's no sign of them send.
Guardianship of
If I
VTR.
spot them again, I will update you.
No data.
So I guess the mother finally got what she wanted. I wanted to see if there was a.
All right.
Okay, there is something at the end here. Oh, nothing special. All right, so
He did say that, there was nothing else.
Yeah, but like I said, in this particular court, they stopped doing Zooms at a certain point too. So actually, to be honest, he's gonna still have to deal with his own issues with the other child.
Yeah.
So, who knows how that's gonna go?
Right.
But I mean, I think he should get credit for the fight that he put in there.
True.
Because it was a fight that he didn't have to.
And on that note, sayonara, everyone. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Well, that's what he says.
Bye.
But that is our end.